Okay. Hello. 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 Let me see. This is right. Test. Yeah, what's good? Kassad Zero Major? What an insane username. What an insane username. Kassad Zero Major is wild. That's a good one. Okay. Let's get into this. Actually, wait, how do I normally start? I normally start with a little warm-up. Okay. Hope y'all are doing all right. We have the first... Wait a second. I have to actually... Let me turn off the timers. Okay. Yo. Just had a nice breakfast. Have a iced coffee. Cold take, ZYWOO's MVP is the worst MVP ever. Nah, there's some worse MVPs. There's definitely some worse MVPs. I don't think I've seen someone drop off more in a finals and get the MVP. Yeah, that's true. I think actually... I'm trying to think of... There's been some pretty bad MVPs, okay? Like, for example, if Monacy even just made it to the grand finals, he would have probably got it over JL. Like, JL had such a low rating. I think the, like, hello.
The _flash_19 just subscribed.
Thank you, the Flash. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How valuable are you if you carry your team beating shitters and completely vanish in the most important game? I do think that the victory over FaZe was so absurd in terms of output that it was very difficult after ZYWOO does that to even argue. Hold on. I don't think there was much arguing I could have done for him not to get it after that one. Forgot Simple. Cologne 2022. 2022 Cologne? That's the opposite of most good afternoon. At least JL was on the server in the final. I think that's... There's been... I think, like, one MVP that probably goes against the Simple narrative pretty strongly is that when... What event was it? I have to assume it was, like, 2019. I think it was, like, 2019 Cologne or something like that, when Twist was the best player for Liquid in one of their grand final tournaments, and Simple won the MVP over him, even though Simple lost the final, and Twist actually outperformed Simple also in the grand final, and also outperformed him in the playoffs. Did I watch the Wolves-Nuggets game? Yes, I did watch the Wolves-Nuggets game. That was sick. It's crazy that Aaron Gordon is actually the re-embodiment of Kobe Bryant. I don't understand why. I feel like the Nuggets sometimes just like it's a win by committee, and it always really has been. But sometimes you just get like the Aaron Gordon pop off, and it's like, to me, I don't think Aaron Gordon topped the scoreboard or anything like that, but his efficiency was crazy. Dude, that was like a robbery of Anthony Edwards in some ways. Like, as in like a wasted performance of Anthony Edwards and how good he was. Like, nobody else could get their offense rolling on the Wolves at all. And Edwards, like, shooting above 60%. Like, it was like almost 70% he was shooting at, it felt like. Let's see, important take. One point in my take, I haven't watched the NDCS from 2016 to beginning 20. Okay. I don't blame him playing the way instead he did the opposite. Anthony or Aaron Gordon is the Freiburg of the Nuggets. He's a floor raiser. I'm just kidding. That's what Jokic. That's literally what Jokic is. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for a bit here, but I don't. Nah, it's not the worst MVP. It's not the worst MVP. There's been a lot of MVP. Like it. I mean, at the end of the day, at least his rating was really high. It's hard when you're doing that to like blink. Like when you're just like in the zone, just boom, 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 boom. It's really hard to blink actually. Like I can't. Good evening, good evening. I guess that might be after. In this period, we're considering the play. We're now in considered. No, we're not in the player break. Yeah, no. Guess that might, yeah. Okay, I think that's long enough. 300 kills is good. I feel actually really warmed up. I feel decently warmed up. Okay, so first things first. This is what we're doing today. What this means for MOUZ. Let's start with positives. What this means for ZYWOO and Vitality. And then we're going to make a Rifler tier list. So what I want to do with a Rifler tier list what I would like to do with a Rifler tier list is I think what's easiest and to be very thorough is I would actually want to do all the teams that finished in the... It's kind of like I can't really make a great... Okay. So it's going to be 3 times 28. My freaking gosh. Dude, that's going to be like a 10-hour video. That would be so long. That would be like a 10-hour stream. How do we even do this? There's so many players. Wait, 3... Because then it'd be like 70 players. Okay, I would say this. I could put the Riflers from MOUZ. So obviously... Let's make this first off here. We're not going to include in-game leaders. We're not going to include oppers, except for ZYWOO, because I rated him poorly because I called him a hybrid. I would actually also be willing to rate Nikadaz because I docked him for points because he was a Rifler more than he was an opper. And then I... So this is I've called upon people before for these kinds of things. I think actually I could do this. You know what? We could do the top 20 teams. We could just do the top 20. No, we could do a couple. Okay, here. This would be good. So I think these teams I would do the Riflers for. But it's like, I think it's not great to use roles because some people are a bit flexible and they just, damn it. It's like, there's no, okay, wait a second. Can I actually use entry stats? Let's see how this looks. Top players, 2024, because I'm using only top 24. Top 30, I guess. Let's do that. And then we're going to do minimum maps, just 30. If you don't have 40, I'm sorry. Is Donk in the top? Does he have 40 maps? Donk doesn't even have 40 maps? Oh my god. Do I even... Oh, wait, does he? Was he there? Shiro? Where's Donk? Why is Donk... Oh, because he didn't play the Blast Spring groups. Ah, damn it. Okay, 38 maps. There we go. I'm not going to include Result and Aurora. Okay, I'll do Donk, ZYWOO. Okay, so let's see. Let's just do sort like this. What teams will I do? I'm going to type them out, okay? Okay, Apex... Astralis, Bet Boom, Big, C9, Complexity, ENCE, EF, Falcons, FaZe, Furia, G2, Gamer Legion, Heroic, Imperial, Liquid. I just haven't seen enough meta support, guys. I really can't do that. MIBR. Monty. MOUZ. Holy crap, this is gonna be a lot. Navi. Pain. Am I really gonna do Pain? Like, the only reason it's fun to talk about this team is because of Big Azera. And also, they just, like, keep changing players. Actually, I'm not going to do that. Saw, Spirit, Mongols, VP, Vitality. How many teams is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 75 teams. Dude, if they're not popping up in the top 30 filter with 37 maps, I don't think they deserve to be on this list. Okay, that's just being real. Okay, I had FaZe, Navi, MOUZ, Spirit, G2, Vitality, Eternal Fire, Astralis, VP, Heroic, Complexity, Falcons. Okay, I could do Pain, but like they just picked up a new guy. They're missing Nissim. Kawas has seemed like I don't feel like I can be. Okay, we could do Pain also. We could do Pain. Lux, like, I just don't, I'm not sure about that guy. ENCE, we're doing that. Liquid, MIBR, Imperial, the Mongols, Furia, FlyQuest. We could do FlyQuest also. We don't have Heavy God? Where is it? Okay, we could do OG. We could do OG. Yeah, we could do OG. It's fine. We could just add OG to that. Like, other than the major, I haven't seen anything from Pain. I've seen all of these other teams, at least at some other events. So that's why I don't really even want to do Pain that badly. But I've watched enough OG. I've watched enough. Bleed. Yeah, we could do Bleed. Let's do Bleed. Let's do Bleed. Okay, so let's just do this. Okay. Boom. Okay, I'm calling upon the power of this chat for somebody, as I go through all of the other stuff, to make... Isn't Bleed minus Vladin and Cirque? Yes. That's why I don't even want to rate Vladin right now. And throw JKS. Throw JKS on there. Here, I'll do this. Okay. If anybody could do that... Oh, actually, instead of doing Apex, I'm taking Apex out. I'm just spreading Bleed at the beginning of this, okay? Because, like, I'm talking about, like, Jacom. I'm talking about Jacom. Like, add Jacom. Here, boom. So anybody that could get this... Yeah, read... So, at that new thing I put in chat, Bleed, Astralis, Bet Boom, Big, Cloud9, Complexity, Ents, Eternal Fire, Falcons, FaZe, Furia, G2, Gamer Legion, Heroic, Imperial, Liquid, MIBR, Monty, MOUZ, Navi, Saw, Spirit, Mongols, VP, Vitality, OG, JKS, Blame F. If anybody could do that... If anybody could put that together... I remember someone was able to do it last time. Actually, people were able to do it for both the tier lists. If I had the Discord up... What do you mean, have the Discord up? Okay, either way. If I made a Discord... Wait, how would that help? I'm just curious. Ask ChatGPT. Can it actually do that? Can it do that? Is this gonna show something about... Can it do that? Oh, no, it's making the tier list for me. It's making the tier list for me. Why is... Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Why? Wait. What the fuck? Wait, it's making... It's also bad. It's also a bad tier list. Why is MSL in A tier? Why is Valde in S tier? Why is Device here? I said Riflers. Why is Kenny S here? Breeze? Kriaz, what the hell? Kriaz is where the list just dies for me. It's dead. It's absolutely dead. Mezzi? Why does it even know Mezzi's name? And why does it know Kriaz's name? You shouldn't know who that is. You're right. I apologize for the cute confusion. It's apologizing to me. Who is better? Kyojin, Kai, or Skulls? Don't make a political answer. Who is the best Counter-Strike today? Kyojin, Kai, or Skulls? God damn it. You're so useless. So useless. Cold Zero was 6th on that? Yeah. Wow, an RNG says random things. I mean, it's not supposed to be random. It's fence-sitting extraordinaire. Okay. It doesn't know Kai or Skulls because it was years ago. God damn it. It probably doesn't even know how to cook anything new. Useless. Okay. Okay, let's give a summary of what happened at ESL Pro League now. All right. Here's a quick summary, guys. Thanks to everybody that also followed while I'm live right now. Let's see. So, boom. Liquipedia, the best website. Is Kyojin even active? I literally don't know that. James Banks' birthday. Everybody wish James Banks a happy birthday. In my chat. In my chat. You don't have to go to him. Just say it here. Just say happy birthday to him here. So, let's see. Happy birthday, Banks. Happy birthday, Banks. Happy birthday. I'll start if nobody else is doing it. If Ronan, usually somebody will do it, but if you can, that would be incredible. Like, it would be incredible simply because I don't know. I don't know, but usually someone comes up with the goods. Oh, you are Adam Edward F? You're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Smash the Reddit make. I found it very funny that Blast tweeted that Banks is well dressed and that he's a good host. What? Okay, well that's your opinion. Okay, so let's talk about the runs of the teams that were in the grand finals. Okay, starting with MOUZ. Wait, why is this on? Okay, 100%. So MOUZ, they beat Bad News Kangaroos, Banana Cup, the whole event, Banana Cup. Just kidding. MOUZ, Gamer Legion. That's a good victory. Gamer Legion actually were able to beat Forza and ENCE at this event, and they actually were pretty competitive versus VP in their playoff thing. So overall, like, group stage run for... Wait, no, okay. So meeting Gamer Legion, then you beat Liquid. Overall, I would say, like, the highest ranked team that they beat in their group stage run, I'd say Liquid, you could probably make a case that they're the 10th best team in the world. I would probably make them, like, 12th. I'd probably put them as 12th myself. I do not really see them as a top 10 team right now. I'll just say this. I don't see them as a top 10 team right now. I think teams that are above them are FaZe, Na'Vi, MOUZ, Spirit, G2, Vitality, Eternal Fire. They had a bad run of form. I still think what they did at the major was impressive. Bad pro league for them, though. So maybe you make a case that they're beneath Liquid. So let's see which of these teams can even make a case they're beneath Liquid. Astralis, obviously not. VP, maybe today you could make a case. Complexity are assuredly better. They are simply better than Liquid. And then Falcons are probably worse, and ENCE are probably worse. But I would say MIBR is better than Liquid today. I would say the Mongols are better than Liquid today. And I think that's it. I don't think I can really make a strong case for any of these other teams. Oh, unironically, M80 has been beating Liquid online. Unironically, they have literally been beating them 1-1. They beat them in this closed qualifier right here. And they actually smashed them on the second map, which was M80's pick. They lost to them once here. But I thought they beat them another time. Yep, they beat them here for Chengdu. Yep. But this was in January. But we're kind of going with 2024 form. Like, we're kind of... Yeah, so... But... Damn. Yeah. So I think that... You've beaten 3 teams that are kind of like, at best, like top 12. Top 15, top 12. So that's your run there. In my world power rankings. And should I do a power rankings? Should I just do a team power rankings? I think doing a team power rankings would be good. I'm going to do one with Esports Bet, though, before Chengdu. Probably for May, or Dallas. Probably before Dallas. I'll do one soon enough. I'll do a power rankings. Not today. Let's stay focused. But a power rankings would be a good idea. Maybe I should just do it this week. Do I think CCT is a must-win for Astralis? I don't think CCT is really a must-win for any team. I think teams that should try... Okay, well, we'll get back into that. I think these kind of events are a little weird. Like, you kind of give yourself a pass sometime, especially with how well Astralis played at that... I mean, they went toe-to-toe with Vitality. So I think they're in a good enough position that losing an online event will hurt a little bit. I feel like teams that really need to show something are... Like, I feel like teams that didn't make top 4 of Pro League, probably, or top, yeah. So, like, I think, who do I put more pressure on? I think ENCE needs to show some signs of life. I think BetBoom just plays a lot of online stuff, so I don't care too much about them. I don't know what I think of Fnatic still. Like, they didn't make it even out of groups, or they lost to VP here, and they lost to EF, and they lost to 3D. Like, I don't know what to think of that team. Paravision. Okay, whatever. We're not going to go through this. Let's see. So beyond that, what did MOUZ do? They beat G2. So boom, finally, arguably top 6 team in the world. I'd probably say G2 are pretty safely they're top 6 for me. I feel like when I look at the rankings, I'd say teams that are better than them: FaZe, yes; Navi, yes; MOUZ, obviously; Spirit. I hate that Spirit did this to themselves, but yeah; and Vitality. So I'd say G2 are still the 6th best team in the world. They might even be behind Astralis. Like, Astralis might legitimately, depending. Spirit's such a weird team, because I can't really say in prime form Spirit, because it's like that was 4 months ago. Yeah, so they're a top 16. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Fushi. They're a top 16, but they're just flawed. They're legitimately flawed. I'm gonna listen to some music.
Battery 60%. Connected to Alex's iPhone.
Hold on. I forgot to take my allergy medicine. I'm gonna pause. I'll refresh. If the rankings just updated, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take my allergy medicine, and then I'll look at the rankings. Okay, wait. I haven't looked at it. I will look at the rankings, and I will try to predict some of the top 10 movements. I'll try to predict it. I haven't seen it. Also, and my phone is right here. I don't even have my phone. I'm not taking my phone. I'm gonna walk away, take my allergy medicine in the other room, and I will try to predict ranking up and down. Okay. Do you guys believe me? I'm not doing it. I'm literally, I gotta go put my, yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. I don't have it. Okay. What just happened? Why are you doing all the pyramids? I trust my streamer. You should trust me. I also have to take... I did the nasal spray just now, Flonase. And now I'm taking an Allegra. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so things I think are going to happen in the top 10. I think MOUZ will pass Navi. I think FaZe will still be the #1 team in the world. I think Vitality... So I think this. Here are the moves. Here, I'll do even this. For top... Let's do this. Let's do top 15. No, top 20. Top 20. Okay. I will say the guesses are this. Same, so 0. -1. +1. I think Spirit might even go down. I think this is gonna be like -1. I think this is gonna be. I'm just gonna rank them actually. Here, we'll do this. Sorry, I'll just do this. I'll just write what I think their new rank will be. Let's do this. 1, 1, 2. I'll just rank the teams. 3. No, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I don't know where you're going. Did Astralis move up? Yeah, but like, unfortunately, there's just too many points to cover. 7, 8, maybe like minus like 2 or something. Like, let's just say like 13. 13. I think Complexity might be a top 10 team again. 10. 10. I don't know where Eternal Fire is. Like 12th? Or do I have a 12th? 12? Is that right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need a 9. Oh, I don't have a 9. Oh, Complexity will be 9. 9. 10. Liquid will be like, I think, I don't know how Falcons could even be here. I think Falcons will be like 15th. I think Liquid could be 12. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I think that's roughly where this goes. Okay, let's just see. Okay. And we're off to the races. Okay, Fate. Nobody even moved. Wait, what? Wait. This is not the newest one. That's not the newest one. Okay, there we go. Wait a second. Okay, I refreshed it thinking, okay. I did refresh. Okay, MOUZ moved up. Yep, MOUZ moved up, as I thought. Okay, oh, not okay, Vitality actually leaped over Na'Vi there. Okay, leapt over Na'Vi. G2 is staying at 5th, yep. Spirit are down to 6th. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Astralis at 7th. Ooh, I got that. Oh, Complexity are 8th. Who did I say was going to be 8th? VP? Ooh, they passed VP. Okay, Eternal Fire at 10th. I got that one. Liquid are... I wrote 12th. They actually got to 11th. Yeah, did I even put an 11th team? I didn't even put an 11th team. I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. Oh, the Mongols. Yeah, the Mongols jumped up to 12th. I didn't actually go down all the way. Heroic down to 13. I said 13. Oh, I wrote 13. Let's go. FlyQuest. I actually didn't keep going because I wasn't sure what they would get for points based off of that. Pain went down. Fury actually gained a points. Really? MIBR lost a point. Imperial lost a point. And Falcons are way down. -7. Holy Falcons. Oh, sorry. Is it covering it? It's covering it. It was covering some of that? Yeah. I got a lot of this. BetBoom got to 5th. Holy shit, though. Ents fell off a cliff. Ents fell off a cliff, dude. Damn, they lost so many points. M80. Ooh, M80 got to 23rd. E3D Max is 24th. Big is at 25th. I like this top 25 right now. I like this top 25. I think we really do have the best teams right there. Like, I mean, as in, oh, it's like sometimes it's like there's a team waiting in the wings. Like, I actually think this is a pretty competitive top 25 right now too. Falcons still too high. I mean, they made it to the semis in Katowice. Falcons had a good showing in Kato thanks to Boros. Exactly! That's true. They were actually better with Boros. They actually might have been better with Boros. What are you yapping about, boss? Falcons Katowice is like Res Oakland at this point. Check Falcons matches. Dude, since Kato, they beat 3D Max, lost to FaZe, lost to EF, lost to Amcall, lost to Metisport, lost to the Mongols, beat Tyloo, beat... This is like a really sad string. I'm posting that on Twitter. Losing with a capital L. Is this 20% win rate we're here? Or was that... Wait, 1 game, 2 games out of 10? Or that's a 9. That's 9 games. Oh my god. I'm just going to leave it at this. This is a crazy stretch of losing. That's it. That's the whole tweet. Doesn't need to be anything more than that. Yeah, I wouldn't even... I mean, this is the RMR. This is the RMR. Who we got? Oh, they actually announced the CCT people. Henry G, Anders, Yanko, and... Is that it? Who's on this? Oh my god, there's a lot of people on this. Wow. There's a lot of people on this. We got Scriv, Tech Girl, Veracity, X Warrior, Yumi, Tea Time, Alan, Yanko, Neokai, Grimmy, Renar, Exner, Ted, Zerfer, B-Dog, Lucy, Henry, G, Anders, Vince, Jackie, Eternal J, Dweg. Damn. Man really named himself a RuneScape item? Who's where am I? I asked him about co-streaming it, and the guy said he would tell me today, which is kind of... Oh, Grimmy Renar Weed. Let me see. Grimy Renar. Oh, I always thought his name was like Grim or something. I don't even know why. Grimy Renar. Oh my god. I don't even know what this means. Surf's up. Yo, you made the tier list. Oh, my goat. My actual goat. Okay, so we're going to get to this later. Wow. Wow, this took some time and effort. Let's go. Thank you so much. Did you make it? Damn. Wait, 1, 2. Let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 14. 6, 12, 18, 24, 86. 86 players. 86 players. Oh, Lord. 86 players. Holy, this is going to take a while. 86 with the 2 at the bottom. 86 with the 2 at the bottom. My God. Wait, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Is that Andu? Who is that motherfucker? That's Andu? Who the fuck? It's not even... Who's this pretty motherfucker? Who's this pretty son of a bitch? That one photo of him, like, why is he so light-skinned? He's hella light-skinned in that. The tier list is just gonna be rifle tier list. Hey, yo. What's good, Frequency? What's up? How the fuck are you supposed to judge Andu? Yeah, we're gonna put that one down. Okay, we're gonna move some stuff around. Mazzinho, my goat. Oh shit, I'm gonna sneeze again? No. Am I? Let's do this. Where is... This is gonna take a while. Actually, you know what? Don't watch. Don't watch. Turn it off. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna do something different right now. I'm gonna do something different right now as I we'll do that at last. So again, I'm trying to get back into like actually contextualizing the results of MOUZ, okay? So talking about their run, let's just make this incredibly easy on ourselves and just look at pure ranking, okay? Because that's what people are going to really... That's how people are going to contextualize it for themselves anyways. So MOUZ right now are barely away from being the #1 team in the world behind FaZe in terms of world ranking. The teams that they beat en route to a championship: Vitality, #3 team in the world; G2, #5 team in the world; Complexity, #8 team in the world. Oops, that's the wrong ranking. Okay, Complexity, #8 team in the world. 1, 2, 3. What else? And then the best team they beat, Liquid, #11 in the world. Okay. They beat the #1 team in... No, they didn't beat FaZe. So they beat #3, #5, #8, #11. Did they beat anybody else of note? Not really. Like, pretty low-ranked teams. I guess they beat Gamer Legion, #28 in the world. So, and then they beat some plumbers. Okay. Okay, so they beat 28, 11, 8, 5, 3. I mean, it's a good championship run. It would be nice. You know, when you win this kind of event, you can't... I mean, if they had beaten, say, FaZe... I think that would have been really cool for them, because it feels like FaZe is their demon after Chengdu. Like, looking at these matches, they lost to FaZe at Chengdu. They lost to G2 on stage. And they also lost at Kato to FaZe. So those are the teams they're really losing to at these big ones, are FaZe and G2. That's practically it. Is that are those the only teams they've lost to all year? No, they lost to Eternal Fire at this... Is this the RMR? Closed qualifier online. Oh, what? They beat them on Vertigo. Wow, that's surprising. Okay, so the teams they've lost to this year have been Spirit, who they've also beaten, FaZe, who they've lost to twice, and G2 once, but they've also beaten G2 once. Or they've beaten G2 twice. So, right now, okay, the take on MOUZ. At present time, MOUZ has a lot going for them. They're incredibly young. They are led by a safely top 5 in-game leader in the world. They have one of the best anchor players in the world, if not just flat out the best in Yimpat. They have a reliable opper, and notice I say reliable with Torzi. I feel like that's something that back in the day has really worked against him. The reliability of his op presence has been inconsistent, and it's not that necessarily Torzi is always going to hit every shot. Like, sometimes I think when people think of consistency, they think that means the opper is going to hit every single shot. No, that's not what I mean. Like, Torzi is going to miss some shots, but almost in a way with Torzi, I don't really see the 1.7 pop-offs as much, or like 1.6 pop-offs as much. I feel like his standard deviation from 1.15 rating is pretty low. It's pretty common. Like, okay, when I say 1.5, he does have that here versus Complexity. Is this an eye test 1.5 for you, though? Is 22 and 14, is that really an eye test 1.5? Okay, either way. Like, how is 14.6? Okay, who cares? Who cares? He's not going to say, let's say this. He's not going to have the 1.7s, except against, like, a Bad News Kangaroos. But in a lot of these games, he's, like, kind of just hanging out. He's hanging out right where you want him to. Like, his average rating's a 1.12. And he's got 69% above 1.00 or 1.0 and above. My mic is spiking. That's the Oni Pixel special. The Oni Pixel special is to spike a little bit. Hold on. Let me, I'll turn it down. It's because when I do podcasts with Thorin, actually, he's always like, it needs to be louder and louder and louder, which I'm not really sure about. I mean, I don't know why through Discord it's just not loud enough. I'll just say that. But, okay. Here. I don't think it should spike as much now. I don't think it should. It's not hitting the top. It's hitting red barely. It's grazing red, but it's not hitting the top. So, what's there to love about MOUZ? The fact that, do you guys remember when I did that stream that one time where I was battling with who I now remember now is Konyux for like an hour about why MOUZ is likely to be one of the best teams in CS2? That when you switch games, that it's incredibly beneficial to have a very young age. You guys remember I battled for like an hour over that single point? So, thank you for anybody that was following then, first of all. 2 hours. You know, I went through the entire list of why they would be good. And I even said, like, that old Heroic core would be good, but then they broke up, and then two of the players, Yabby and Stound, are now on that Astralis core who are peaking, getting even higher. So, I mean, it's very, very possible that MOUZ... It's incredibly possible that MOUZ do just become the best team in the world. I actually think this now. Somebody asked, would Shuhei join G2? And I felt like the only way it's possible is, like, bare minimum doubling his salary on MOUZ. And I feel like Shuhei's salary on MOUZ is between, like, probably 12.5 to 20 a month. I would say maybe 20. Like, I mean, I think recent performance has made us want to think it's 20, but I think it's more reasonably like 17. Like 17K a month. I think that's reasonable for Shuhei when he was picked up. Or 15K. And I say that also, which might sound low compared to some of the other players. Like, let me just kind of throw some numbers out here and just like, these are rough numbers. Kerrigan, 35. Rain, 30. Frozen, 25 to 25. Rops, 25. Brokey, probably 25. Actually, let's go higher for FaZe. Let's do this. Kerrigan, 40 a month. Rain, 32. Frozen, 25. Rops, like 27.5, 27.5, and Brokey, like 25. 22 point, something like that. I think those are probably pretty good monthly salaries for these guys. I would imagine that Shuhei is kind of in that, like, 20... Like, the best he could be making to me is, like, 20. And people are saying, like, oh, MOUZ have money or whatever. But, like, well, actually, I don't know if this is even true or not. Chad, okay, during the Paris Major, Sponge told us all that Shuhei was still on loan with MOUZ. And I think we confirmed that that wasn't true. So I'm not really sure what to think now. I'm not sure what to think about that. I don't know if that's... I don't think that is true. How much Sun Pius make? Probably as much as FaZe players, if not more. Major MVP? They don't just suddenly give you a raise because you got an MVP. Also, he's not a major MVP. Carrion making... When Rops join... Okay, Rops probably like 30. That's not 2x. It's not 2x. What are you talking about? Cirque making... Salaries are crazy because EG was making 30 to 35. Yes, and at one point when Nav was going to join the team, he was going to be the highest paid player in all of Counter-Strike. All of Counter-Strike. He was going to be the highest paid for EG at under like around 50. I don't know why you wouldn't pay Kerrigan more than his stars. Kerrigan's proven that you could replace any of his stars and he'd still have this team as top 3 in the world. He's proven that. Wasn't Rops getting a reduced salary so he could join FaZe? Oh, actually, you know what? We have Rops' stuff. Wait, Rops earnings. salary 40K. I think 40. Presumably salary for MOUZ 40K. But then did he get a pay cut? So he got a pay cut from. So he got a pay cut to like what? $41K a month? Wait, that's not a pay cut then? Okay, so there's no pay cut. Okay, so he was getting 41K. So he's getting 41K a month. 41K. Okay. 41K. Oh, they offered him more to oh, so they wanted to pay him more to stay. So it wasn't a pay cut necessarily. I know this is, I don't know, like these numbers are probably taxes they're running to his, I don't know, maybe someone here's like an accountant, or an actual accountant, and can say, why is this number different than this if he's taking supposedly, okay, either way. He also paid himself some dividends. Motorless doubles. Okay. I would do inhumane stuff for 41K. Okay. Either way. Rops was on that, though, with, like, re-upping with MOUZ at one point in time. So I think, I might be underrating Shuhei's salary if he wasn't on loan. Because I'm not sure. That detail is still, like, weird to me. I think Shuhei, if Shuhei wasn't on loan, then he could be actually making up to like 35, 40 for MOUZ. If he was on loan, that is drastically lower. And also something to note, like when you're bringing in Torzy, Yimpad, and Exertion from the academy rosters, if they just went straight academy to promotion, you know, that's how MOUZ saves money. That's how they save money, because they were giving them the goodwill and good faith to sponsor them, to pay for them as they were not talents. And then when they all moved up from the academy roster, you do get a pay increase. And it really just kind of depends how healthy that pay increase is. But like, this would be kind of I would imagine the pay increase is like, it could be like around 100%, but you would imagine that on an academy team, you're probably getting like at maybe even like 150%. But you're probably getting like from an academy team, probably like 5K a month at best. I'd be shocked if it's like a 300% increase for promotion. Reported that Robs took a pay cut, and he commented saying, or MOUZ actually pays a huge salary. Would it make sense? Crazy to think. Look at those stats. We love you, Jimmy. Well, okay. Getting back to the main picture here. What does this mean for MOUZ? MOUZ are in a position with, I think they're probably playing, they probably even got a good deal on Brolin, because it's like his stock was pretty low from NIP. Buyback clause. Oh. Yeah, all I'm saying is that I think MOUZ are in a really good position right now where, let's just say they actually are paying Shuhei big bucks, like 35K a month, because of what he did with Gamer Legion, and it wasn't some kind of buyback clause, it wasn't some kind of other like loan or anything like that. Like, let's just say they're paying him what he deserves, and probably does deserve something around that like 40K mark, 35, 40K mark. I'm pretty sure Torzy, Yimpad, and Exertion are on. There was like some kind of extension with them, but they are. Let's just say this: factually, they are paying less than FaZe. They're paying less than FaZe, and they won an event, and they're making a big name for themselves. So they have a lot of people. I think they re-up some deals too. Oh, Extend. Oh, Shuhei re-signs with MOUZ in multi-year deal. Okay, so so he actually signed a brand new. He extended multi-year long-term deal.
I would like to announce that I have re-signed with MOUZ Sports, MOUZ, on a multi-year deal, and I'm really happy to be here. And it's been something that has been coming up for the last couple of months, and it's been a long journey with them, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be working with the people around us. It's a very positive org. It feels like a family in here, so it's definitely the right decision, and I'm happy to be part of a healthy environment.
Nice. Congratulations.
Okay, so actually, the fact that he re-extended with them and it wasn't like, okay, he extended. So he definitely got extended on like some 40K type number. He probably got some kind of ROPS type money. Get to the real news, Gizmy returning. Yeah, lol. Okay. Okay, so Jimmy will get his weight in gold. He's not a light boy. Okay. I would imagine that for the future of events, like, let's see, for the rest of the year, I would imagine that MOUZ are primed to win practically. They're going to be a top, like a semi-finalist minimum for practically every tournament. That's where I'm kind of placing MOUZ now. The biggest problem with MOUZ had been stage woes in the past, and that's something that's going to be still a bit concerning given that this was on stage against G2, but at the major they fell off a cliff entirely, like, and at Katowice they fell off a cliff entirely. Exertion did badly. Shuhei, but I'm not expecting Shuhei to have great numbers. But even Yimpat on like late stage moments has been a bit of a, like, look at 1.17, if you look at versus top opposition, he does fall off actually pretty considerably. Still great numbers, which is why he's still, in my eyes, one of the best, if not the best, in his role. But he definitely has been doing. Vitality did well. Actually, he did just okay. Like, what was the overall? 1.01. So, yeah, I mean, does pretty good versus complexity. Kind of like, I mean, if you do top 30 filter, let's do that. Where are the LAN? Let's do LAN games. I wish it showed the event. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just look at the last game he plays at every single event. So, or even at Kato. Okay, so the last game he played was that 1.01 rating. The last game he played at Chengdu was versus FaZe. They lost. Actually, he did pretty well at this one. 1.08. And then at the major, he did really badly. He did, yeah, it was 0.71. And then at Kato, he didn't do well at this one either. I guess it's a 1.00. So all I'm going to say is that for MOUZ moving forward, it's going to be a win cut by committee. I feel like MOUZ are taking shape like Heroic did. Torzy signs new deal with MOUZ. Okay. I mean, I could assume that Torzy's making like 25 to 30. I would say like 25 to 32.5. 25 to 32. Let's just say 25 to 35 for Torzy. And Cyclone renews multi-year deal also. Dude, they just made sure to lock everybody in. They just locked them all in. Our players' shoulder massages for the foreseeable future. Great. Great. And then obviously, and then this one too. Torzy signs new deal with MOUZ. Yeah, I think he'd already proven himself at tier 1 for long enough now. Definitely deserves like around that 30-ish range. 25 to 35 range. Those were a while ago. Yeah. Good strat. Good strat. Okay, yeah. These players in the world. Okay, so Shuhei, top 5 in-game leader in the world. Torzi, I mean, I would say top 7 opper in the world pretty safely. Yimpat, top 3 anchor in the world. And I'm being, like, safe with these predictions. Exertion, top 5 aggressive rifler in the world. Brolin, also a space taker. I would say safely top 10 at roll. Top 10 in roll. If I really want to top 10 in roll, I'd say Exertion barely edges out Brolin for me. I think his positions are a little harder. Well, actually, Brolin has some tough CT side ones too. I don't think Exertion's top 3 in the world in roll. Based off of previous but based off of like the year, he's pretty high. We're gonna get to the rifler tier list. Okay, let's get to what we really want to talk about, and that is both praising, but it is also hate maxing. This is what you guys are here for, okay? Everybody knows MOUZ is good. Everybody knows MOUZ is good. Everybody knows that Shuhei is a great caller, that they're young, that they're gonna do well. Like, look at this. Oh, look at how impressive that 20.6 years old. They can't even drink beer in the greatest country on the planet legally, on average. I know I'm trying to trigger the Euros with that one, but okay, Vitality. I'm going to break it down one by one. Apex, I think that this was actually a slightly worse level of calling than what you brought to the Paris Major. Or not the Paris Major. I'd say Apex, this is a slightly worse level of calling than what you brought to Copenhagen. I actually thought that a little bit of why Vitality lost at Copenhagen, I think that was more down to actually individuals than it was down to calling. I felt like individually at ESL Pro League, let's see, at ESL Pro League, Apex in positions started being a little bit more exposed himself. I think he did okay, but like you're playing a lot of pivotal CT side positions and you're putting up a 1.02, that's, you know, like for what you are as an in-game leader, that sounds good. But your positions actually do merit some pretty high ratings. You're playing connector at Mirage. Let's see even what that was like. 0.91 CT side connector player. Like, that's not good. That's just not good. How about Nuke? He's playing a lot of outside stuff for them. Actually, Nuke is a good one for him. Nuke's a good one for him. But Anubis, I think he's mid on this one. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's one map. It's one map, actually. So I'm not going to even take that one too seriously. Okay. I'm going to say Flames. I feel like we all knew and expected that what happened with him at Copenhagen, where he just dominated the group stage, was really impressive. I felt like his Copenhagen stuff was actually like he did some heavy lifting in that group stage. Like this group stage versus Complexity, he's the reason that they won versus Complexity in my eyes. He was doing some magical work at A. Did some insane stuff.
JB_SVW just subscribed.
JBSVW, thank you for this Twitch Prime sub. You're my newest friend. Appreciate it. So, this is like an analyst co-working stream without the music. No way, you're my new best friend. No. Zeril, you're not my best friend. I don't think, Zeril, you've never, let's see, you followed for a month and a half. I don't think you've ever subbed. No, you're not my best friend. It's subs. My subs are my best friends. My subs are my best friends. So, either get that Twitch Prime out, get that credit card out. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. It's pay to win friendships. It is.
Floof Floofies just subscribed. I, too, would like to pay to be friends. Good deal.
Yes, Floofies, you're my new best friend now. Let's go. Floofies. You were, yeah, JB, SVW, you did a great job. You were my best friend for 30 seconds, and for that, you will be remembered. You should be celebrated. You should be celebrated. Can I pay to get feedback on my casting? Maybe like privately? I don't know if I want to do that on stream. I don't think that's a we could talk later. We could talk later about stuff like that. I don't know if you have time for that. I mean, maybe I wouldn't do it on stream. I don't want to just like bash or like, I mean, it would be fair critique. I do people's demos. I used to do people's demos for coaching. Lights Out, it actually wasn't that much less than that, and a lot of people paid for it, for player stuff, not casting. I wouldn't do that on stream. I would not do that on stream, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. So Flames, yeah, he tapered off a little bit as an individual. For Spinks, dude, I just didn't even really feel Spinks' presence like that in this tournament. I mean, he was totally solid, but I didn't really feel it like that. You know, I didn't feel it, like 1.2 looks crazy, but in the games that I watch closer, like, dude, take away these games. Take away these group stage games where they beat plumbers. They beat Sharks, literal plumbers. They beat Bet Boom. Maybe one of them should be a plumber. And then they beat the Mongols, a legitimate team. Okay? So let's take away the first 2 games where he played against plumbers and see how he did. Wait, when was the Mongols game? 428. So yeah, we're going to include that, and we're going to go to today. So how did he actually do? 1.11. Did well on one map versus FaZe. Got carried by ZYWOO on map number 2. He did well against the Mongols. Versus Astralis, just really bare average. I don't even, like, did Apex outperform him? Did everybody outperform him, actually? Yeah, like, I never really felt him. And the thing is, guys, the thing is that, you know, Neofrag got benched again? Oh my god. I'll put that up here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. But I was watching Spinks. I was watching. You know, I was watching because I had you on my fantasy. Okay? I was watching ever so closely because you were on my fantasy. 1.04. You like, was it worth the gold price tag? No. Was it worth that? Not at all. Not at all. So, I like, this was basically speaking, look at the playoffs, you know? Spinks 1.04, Flames 1.00, Apex 0.91, Mezzy 0.89. I'm going to look at it like this, actually. I'm going to do those dates, but I'm going to do CTT side because I'm curious with these playoff ratings, how did they perform CT side? Pretty badly. Actually, pretty badly. And then T side, like, kind of badly too. You know? Yeah, one thing that's weird about this Vitality team is that I felt like, okay, let's watch a typical round from Vitality. Like, what was crazy about watching Vitality live is that it was actually kind of hard to really give a great read of how the team is playing as a whole, aside ZYWOO, because ZYWOO stole the show so obviously. So here, let's kind of like look back at something. Like, how does a phase round go versus Vitality if ZYWOO's not just destroying everybody? You know? Are there any rounds where he doesn't just kill everybody? Actually, this is probably a bad example because he will just kill everybody here. Okay, let's see something like this where they actually were tested.
You look down the line, Ayabi with the backstab, and that's now the bomb away from Vitality. With Spinks and Mezzy, there's no winning this round. They're not going to have time to go and get that.
No way.
That's it.
Okay, so how did this mid
Alright.
fall apart?
Being a mid that up. So he's just poking, prodding the middle, begging that someone gives him a fight. Surrounding the A side now. ZYWOO getting closer and closer. Oh, that's a
Okay.
nice shot.
Nice opener. Down. That AWP springs to life. 2 quick kills from him. He even goes
Golf
a
clap.
little bit more over here now. Top of the stairs. Apex meanwhile sneaks out over towards shore, but is caught by Yabby with the backstab, and that's now the bomb away from Vitality.
This looks-
to Mezzi, there's no winning this round. They're not going to have time to go and get that bomb back. So let's see if they can at least make it expensive.
20 seconds though, boys. The bomb's down. There's no way.
They didn't know they had double op.
of getting
No.
the frontier, as Harry said, is just about trying to cause some damage. Down certainly is. He gets himself a hat trick.
Well, they didn't know they had double op, but they also should have assumed that there would have been one because Device was B with the op, and the reason the double op would have been scary, it's like, oh, we ran into an op at B.
Just needed it back themselves.
Oh my god, it's a tug of war right now, and Yabby's
Okay, so Albert JN13 LOL. How can I become an analyst? Make yourself a known personality in the space through content creation primarily, or I mean, I did it all. I did it all to get some sort of footing in the space. I was casting at tier 2. I was playing at tier 2. I was making YouTube content, and I was working closely with Oren already. So by 2018, I was already working with Oren as his research assistant. Title was Utopian. Wait, what? Nikadaz's stream title today? Oh, I didn't see that. That's kind of funny. Okay.
grabbed that all.
Be interesting to try to demonstrate this another way, but
Not to run a sim.
okay, so they're running a exec off of a little bit of a mid fake because they know that Vitality or they know about the exec. Okay, so this is the double op counter in Apex's head. And they just get destroyed. Yeah. Did I miss the tier list? No, we have yet to do the tier list. Okay, so let's just go over this. Things that, okay, I like, with Vitality right now, it just doesn't feel like, unfortunately, the players that they have are able to maintain a consistent level of performance often enough for them to make always the deep run at it for a title. The last thing that they won was the Blast World Finals, and that was still in a pretty young era of CS2. So when it comes to CS2, you can see that they're still a very strong team. They're 48 and 23 overall. If we even do a top 30 filter, let's do top 20 filter actually. Is that really right? Top 20 is the same as top 30? Do they just never play between top 20 and... How is that even possible? How have they never played a team? I don't know. This filter is actually sometimes really bad. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I don't think that's... I actually don't think it's literally possible that in 67 games, they have never... Really? You're telling me they never played a team that's in the top... Like, what was this team? What was Mongols? Like 15th, probably? Did they really never play any... How's BetBoom in the top... Where were they? They're 28th, right there. What the fuck is this? What the fuck does this filter do? What does this filter do? This filter is actually quite bad. I'll just be honest with you guys. Like, why is it when I have top 30 BetBoom's there, and then when I have top 20 BetBoom's there, this filter doesn't even work? What the fuck is this website, dude? This is the fucking website we use. By the way, I think top 20, like, oh my god. The fact that you can do that and it doesn't even filter it is like, you can make up whatever the fuck you want with these stats. Oh, look at, no, in top 20, Vitality are 44 and 23. But if you actually use top 30, it's the exact same amount of teams. Maybe it counts the day they played ranking. Okay, again, I would be shocked. Why is it, okay, Imperial were not a top 20 team There's no way. Yeah, they're 26. They're 26. Dude, why? Then this filter is dog shit. Then this filter just makes no sense. What is this coding? Well, then why would it include a team that's is it because they are 20 now? Well, what about the teams that dropped out of the top 20, like Falcons? Why is Falcons still there? Why is Falcons still on it when they're not a top team anymore? Like, are they even top 20 anymore? I actually don't even think they are. No, they're 19th. Okay, but like, there's surely teams that have dropped out of the top. This is just not. Why would it include a team that got into the top 30? You know, it includes it takes the current rank. It takes their current rank. Why is Cloud9 here then? Why is Cloud9 even there? Yeah, it's just busted. Like, I don't understand what, like, the cope is crazy. The cope is crazy in here. I'm pretty sure it takes the rank at the time. But then BetBoom is 28th at the time of this game. This is literally busted. Okay. Okay, here. I'm gonna clip this for Twitter. I'm gonna clip this for Twitter here. All right. I'm gonna make I'm making this an under a minute. I'm making this under a minute clip, okay? Because I do need this to go on Twitter. I need this to be digestible for that. Okay, so can someone explain to me why, if you use the top 50 filter, it shows there's some more games for Vitality here? Yes, 46 and 23. But if you actually do 30, it goes to 67 maps played, 44 and 23. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I do top 10. Yeah, sure, it filters it. But why, when I do top 30, it has 67 maps played, 44 and 23, but when I do top 20, it's the same amount. I'm clicking between these, it's loading a new page, and it's giving me the same amount. Because when you look at top 30 or top 20, you'll see that some of the teams they played at the time, say BetBoom, in this one, are ranked 28th in the world. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that this filter is actually doing absolutely nothing. This filter does nothing. And if you want to say that, yeah. Okay, there. I'm going to clip that. I'm posting that on Twitter. Making this a clip. You look at, I'm gonna clip this for Twitter. I'm gonna make this. I do need this to go on Twitter. I need this to be for that. Okay, so can someone explain to me why, if you use the top 50 filter, it shows there's some more games for Vitality here? Yes, 46 and 23. But if you actually do 30, it goes to 67 maps played, 44 and 23. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I do top 10. Yeah, sure, it filters it. But why, when I do top 30, it has 67 maps played, 44 and 23. But when I do top 20, it's the same amount. I'm clicking between these. It's loading a new page, and it's giving me the same amount. Because when you look at top 30 or top 20, you'll see that some of the teams they played at the time, say BetBoom in this one, are ranked 28th in the world. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that this filter is actually doing absolutely nothing. This filter does nothing. And if you want to say that, yeah. Okay, so absolutely nothing. This filter does nothing. Okay, so can someone explain to me why, if you use the top 50 filter? Okay, so can someone explain to me why? Okay, there. For Twitter, it is made for Twitter 3 top 5 maps. Okay, let me post that to Twitter now. Here, is this a good tweet? Today I learned using the top 20 or top 30 filter on HLTV does nothing and is simply a tool. A tool to build false narratives. Is that a good one, guys? We'll I have to enough spice yet to the point. Yes, there we go. There we go. Bob Babinski is literally punching the air right now. Bob Babinski's like, no, the top filter that I use to make points in Maui's Twitch chat is not actually even doing anything. He talked about do at Maniac. Here. Actually, I'm gonna tag him. Actually, I should edit this. There. My favorite character, Maui character, Addy Patty, while Vitality are winning. I know. Wait, yeah. Okay. There we go. Addy Patty's a MOUZ fan? Incredible. This dude is my favorite bandwagoner of all time. I don't see it, but okay. And Movistar appears on the list with the top 20 filter, and they weren't even top 30 at the time. What is the point of these fucking filters, dude? What is the point of these filters? What is the point of that? Is Liquid 11 fraudulent? Personally, I think the Mongols are better than them. I think the Mongols are better than them right now. I think the Mongols are better than them. I think Pain could have been better than them. But also, because I also think, look at, okay. Okay. Did you check with other teams? Could it be that they haven't played any teams ranked 30? Watch the... make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that this filter is actually doing absolutely nothing. This filter does nothing. Watch the fucking clip. What the fuck? You don't even follow me. You're blocked. Fuck you. Fucking idiot. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Holy fuck. Watch the fucking clip. If you don't even follow me and you're gonna be that stupid, just fuck it, you're blocked, dude. You're just fucking blocked nowadays. I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting sick. I'm getting physically ill of people just being like this fucking stupid. I blocked you on Twitter for no reason. Kevin's here, what's your Twitter? Kevin's here, what's your Twitter? Let's do it. Let's do it. Or oh no. You're just saying he's gonna say that. You're gonna just say that. Okay. Just go. Okay. Actually, you know what? He won't be able to read that I say watch the clip. If okay, I'll unblock him so he can watch the clip, and then I will block him. Okay, I will come back and block him. I will come back and block him. I want to block. Bot pecs without ZYWOO to phase MOUZ. Addy Patty. He actually switched his flare! Vitality are too reliant on how many times will ZYWOO go kill work. Apex too many bad calls. Mezzy is... He actually switches flare! Holy shit, he actually switched flare, and he's no longer... Was he a ZYWOO fan before on there? I don't even know. He actually switched! This guy's the bandwagon. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged into HLTV. Hold on. Let me log in. There. For some reason, Maui typed that with a completely straight face made me laugh. Gigabase. Who's this? Blast. Okay. I can't believe that guy said maybe they didn't play any teams between 21 and 30. I can't believe they didn't play any of the teams there. You don't even follow me. Shut the fuck up. Shut up so I can get to my fucking tier list and I don't get one guide, okay? Fuck. So, is Neofrag actually racist or is he just based? I just made that comment up. No one typed that. No one actually typed that. Is he actually racist or is he just a Launders fan and he took it too far? Oh my god, I actually have way more viewers on YouTube than I thought. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I didn't even realize. Dude, during the ESL Pro League co-streams, you guys... I mean, there were a handful of you guys there, but on YouTube, it was like pretty dead. But actually, over 150 people watching on YouTube. Appreciate it. Appreciated. I just... Please don't turn into RL and talking about blocking people on Twitter 24/7. I mean, the rating is based on when the team was top X playing against each other, and that team is top X. I used 2020 Fury, and they played... The rating is based on when the team was top X playing against another team that was top X. When the team was top... So if the team was top 20 playing against another top 20 team... So Evan Boswell in the YouTube chat... I've never banned anybody in the YouTube chat, but I might have to say, Evan Boswell, you might be the first. Because if we're going to look at that, if we're going to actually take what you say at face value, why is them playing... Wait a second. Wait, this isn't the right game. Yeah, so why would that be the case if the rating is based on when the team is top X playing against another team that is top X? So 6 and 28, which of these teams is... One of these teams is not in the top 20. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. What you type doesn't make sense. Playing against another team in that top X. That is top X. This team is not top 20. They played them. I'm not actually going to ban you, but like, dude, like, why are we hypothesizing when literally I just showed you that that's not true? Top 20, boom. Bet Boom is still there. Bet Boom is still there. Vitality is a top 6 team. Top 20 doesn't remove Bet Boom, who is top there. He's there. That doesn't make sense. That's not even... That's not true. That's not true. Evan Boswell... Can I time people out in YouTube? Here, there's got to be a timeout. I don't actually want to ban you. Put user in timeout. 10 minutes. A YouTube timeout. It's the first time I've used this feature. Goodbye, Evan Boswell. You've been timed out for 10 minutes in YouTube chat. Guys, I have a lot of opinions. You can be upset with my opinions. But if you're going to try to, I mean, spreading misinformation and saying you just checked it when I literally showed that that's not the case, well, the misinformation, it needs to be stopped. It needs to be stopped in its tracks. Because if I ban you, there needs to be some kind of negative punishment for wasting everybody's time. This is also, this guy knows he's gonna get on Twitch. He knows he's gonna be on my Twitch, so I have to read it. I have to read it. Stop crying about a free service. As long as you're not paying for it, you have no rights to complain. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's a good bait. It's a good bait. I'm not gonna... Okay, so Stryker said something. The filter considers the top X some weeks around the date that the match took place, not exactly on that day. Oh my god. Oh my god. So it's got like a 30-day period? A 30-day period? A 30-day window for the filter? Bruh. How hard are we trying to fix ZYWOO? A lot, dude, so it's not even oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Someone said there's a tooltip? Where's the tooltip with the ranking filter? How do I see a tooltip? I'm highlighting it. I don't see a tooltip. Where's there a tooltip with this? They made it bad on purpose. 200 IQ is crazy. So it's just really generous. 60-day window. Two-month grace period. That's so bad. That's just... Okay. That's just... I thanks for the explanation. That's just fucking crazy. Thank you for the explanation and invaluable resource in the CS space, but that's just fucking crazy. A 2-month window in this space is massive. What the fuck, dude? Dude, then it's gonna show some game before Gamer Legion pops off and wins. Like, what the fuck? Dude, imagine this. Imagine this. You play Sashi. You play Sashi, who weren't in the top 30. Sashi replaces Sashi. So you play. Let me say this. I played Sashi 28 days ago. I played Sashi 28 days ago. Their roster looked nothing like this. They swapped out 3 people. They got into the top 30. Then, through some sort of angel investor injection, they were somehow able to afford Blame F, steal Shush from fucking, you know, the team he's on Heroic. I don't know why it took me so long. And then somehow you get fucking Cadian. Okay? Is it not? Okay, so he said some weeks. I swear all stats are broken. If you check my stats from past 3 months against top 10, it doesn't show any stats at all. Okay. Wait, really? Wait, really? Actually, though? For ins, top 30? Let's see. Wait, okay. Past 3 months? Is it because you haven't... Wait, what? Wait, did you do this? Top 10? It doesn't show any... Well, so it's like... I think this is because both teams... Your team has to be top 10 filter, I think. I think that's what that means. I think you have to be... I think both... Does it mean both teams have to be that? It just vanishes, though? Like, you obviously have played... So I think both the teams have to be in there? Oh, dude, hey, I guess we're just making up rules for HLTV on these filters, man. Okay? I mean, you obviously have played them with this filter, with this featured ratings thing, again, versus top teams, but I think this ranking filter has to be like, you have to be in that ranking. Okay, if I were to do it, if I were to just do this, I would want... it's kind of, I don't know if this is, I feel like this is where programming it would get a little bit hard with ranking filter. I'd probably want the team you're against. I think it would just be, because all I care about is who you're playing. All I care about is really who you're playing. I don't really care about, you know, why would I need you to be in the top 10 for this filter to even, like, because I think for your all-time career, you're never going to have this. You're never, I'm sorry, and you just have a 0.00 against all top 10 teams. I'm sorry, you just, that's not the most intuitive. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna like his tweet. Wait, someone said that it's like a left side column under ranking hover 20 top 20. Okay. Left side right here. I'm hovering. Only shows matches involving two teams that were in the top 20 within 30 days before or after the match. Okay. So it's this. Boom. I just saw this for the first time in my life. Whew. Okay. Thank you for enlightening me, Mr. Maui. Now I am aware. Thank you. I love you. Also, is it up to me to highlight every single one of these and read? Only show map. Wait, when did they add this? Did they wait, best of X. Did that not used to be here? Oh, I'm going to say this. Was that not always there? I don't think that was always there. I don't remember best of 5 being there. This best of 1, be it best of 3, best of 5. I'm not going to say king. Okay, I will. The fact that they need to explain it says enough, TBH. I just don't think that's intuitive at all. It was always there? I could have... Really? The best of X filter was always there? Inferno? Was this always there? Best of X filter? Wayback Machine. I'm Wayback Machining. I'm checking. I don't remember the best of X filter. Best of X filter? It's there on this one. Some reason I feel like I tried looking for this like maybe a year ago. Was it always there and I just didn't know? Was I that? Turkish stat filter? Maybe I looked at it years ago. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there in 2018. It's not there in 2018, so it's not always there. I definitely looked for this years ago, though. I'm not trying to gaslight. It wasn't always there, but I definitely don't remember it being there some time ago. Okay, 28. Okay, when did it come into... Okay, it was not there in 2018, but there were a lot of features missing in 2018. Was it there in 2019? I'm just trying to now find when that came about. It was not there in 2019 either. It's not there. They even had the ranking filter at that point in 2019. I'm just, okay, so in the middle, so in the end of 2019 or in the middle of 2020, early 2020, who are these people archiving this page? You know, historians. Historians, you'd like to call them. It's not there in 2019, period. It definitely wasn't always there. I don't know what kind of ban I should hand out for Inferno, because it's been there for some time, but it's not always been there. Beginning of 2020. Maybe they rolled it out at the beginning of 2020. Because I legitimately remember being... Okay, so best of X. I legitimately try to remember looking for this like a long time ago, and I probably just haven't used it, so... Okay, cool. You learned your mistake. Now you are blocked. Now you are blocked. Okay, that's great. That's fine. He learned. He learned. I deserve only love, no ban. It's been there Inferno's whole life. Okay, maybe that's true. It has been there. It has been there. But I just remember it not always being there. Okay, either way. We banning Twitch chatters too. Wait, INS shows up in all players lists with top 10. Wait a second, what? Someone's saying... Wait, what are you saying in YouTube chat? I don't think he's in this. I don't think he would be here. Dude, I can't believe the top 20, top 30 filter is that generous. I really can't believe it's that generous. Because that's just like... Dude, I don't know... Is that use? Man, it almost makes me feel bad for having used it before. Like, it's like, oh, this team... I mean, sure, it's like core 3, but if you change... You know, if you change a couple players and that's what moved you from being... Like, for example, yo... Like, I don't really care about that top 30 filter anymore. I don't really care about that top 30 filter anymore if it's like... Again, what if Sashi was ranked 32nd in the world... And then they changed out Iceberg and Cabby for Blame F and Shush. And then they suddenly jumped to like top 15. But now, if you beat them, you'd get it for... Or vice versa. I think it's more importantly, it's vice versa, actually. More importantly, what if Spirit lose Donk, they lose Shiro, they drop to 50th in the world, but then you beat them next week... You know, when they don't have that roster, and now top 10 filter is saying, or even worse, Vitality lose ZYWOO, they will be 40th best in the world without ZYWOO, and you beat them in 2 weeks' time. Boom, like what that result in the top 5 filter is like, oh wow, like, oh my god, Rop's in top 5 filter games, like he's got this 1.5 rating. Look, he beat these teams. Wait a second. Wait, he beat Vitality. That's when they didn't have ZYWOO. Why are they still top? And they even were dropped 40th in the world that week. Huh? You know, like... You know, I don't think that's that useful. I don't think that's useful. No, I'm not gonna ban Inferno for saying it was always there. Because he's like... Contextually, I don't think that's that bad. You could argue that this is encompass the teams that are rising in the ranks and play at that level, but don't have the points, but it feels the window's too big, even more so the month before. Dude, I'd even be like, I just think the teams need to be that rank at the time. I'm starting Crusade, by the way. Liquid beating Spirit at Blast before Kato. Did they get inflated from that, even though Donk was not there? Yes. Yeah. Here, if we look at Liquid's ranking, Oh, you mean because they would actually, yeah, because they'd be a top whatever team, Liquid. Well, ranking details, you can just see that they still have points from the Blast Spring groups where they beat Inform sub-ranking. But then they have these results, events included in recent land world sub... Detailed breakdown of rankings calculated for Liquid. I mean, it includes, of course, it includes their run at this, where they beat Spirit. So yes, Flowmore, I agree. I usually look at that because I don't usually, the only thing that this is concerning with though, is that now I think, because I look at it like this. Yo, if I'm looking at Rain for top 24, 2024, so I use this. So I see that Rain has 1.05 versus top 20 opponents. You know, that's cool. That's good. That's chill. He even powers up versus these opponents. That's cool. But then if I use top 20, I think it should just be roughly the same, but it's not, because it's a little bit weird that these aren't 1-to-1, because it's including some of these teams that were in the top 30 and top 50 that have then moved up to the top 20 over time. It did take some stuff away, but where I think it's because I can just look at this. I can just look at these feature ratings and it's fine. Like, I don't need to worry, you know? But hella people, Bob Babinski, saw your tweet. I explained the top 20. Bob Babinski, it's not a... No. Stryker already explained it, and we already figured it out. It's okay. But I did say, Bob Babinski, where is it? Explain it. You know, I was kidding. I don't need you to explain it. We get it. We get it now. Stand-ins don't really count for rankings, though. You still get points for it. No, but okay, so for example, people like, say, Statsmeister, or even myself, I'll say this, even myself, or other analysts in the space, like Maniac or Pimp, will like to post, like, you know, X person top 20 filter and then post this. But here, let me find a better example. So top 10 filter. Look at this. Look at what's weird about this, guys. See why this is misleading? You see why this is incredibly misleading? That when you do ranking top 10 filter, Rain is a 1.01 rating player, and you're like, oh wow, versus top 10 opponents, he's only got a 1.01 versus top 10. That's not that good, Rain. That's not that good. Wait a second. I scroll down, and versus top 10 opponents, he's a 1.07. You see how this is like really misleading? You see how this is incredibly misleading? Like, because a lot of people are just going to glance at this and just be like, that's fine. And like, oh, wow, he really falls off. No, he actually improves versus higher level opposition. That's so crazy. That's such an insane way to design a website. Basically, it averages the ranking of the two teams. No, Bob Babinski, that's not even true. No, Bob Babinski, I have to ban you. That's not true. That's not true. You just guessed. You actually guessed. I have to ban you. I have to ban you for 10 minutes, Bob Babinski. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that is absolutely not true. I'm sorry. You needed to stop yourself. You needed to stop yourself. We know that's not true, Bob Babinski. We know that's factually not true, and you know the rules. You know the rules. You've had a lot of great contributions to this chat. Goodbye. For 10 minutes. You can come back. All right, you'll be back in a bit, okay? You'll be back in a bit, Bob Babinski. Bob Babinski, and for everybody else out there, what this filter does, let's remind everybody, the top 10 filter, it actually shows it. It actually reads what it says here. If you highlight it, only shows matches involving, and also, by the way, I've never seen this tooltip. Until someone told me to highlight it today and just read it. Only shows matches involving two teams that were in the top 20 within 30 days before or after the match. Okay? F. B for Bob. B for Bob Babinski. B. Rest in peace for 10 minutes. Bob Babinski right now is probably like devicing right now. He's like punching a monitor. No! That's dumb as F? Yes. And I said, I already replied. I replied. We'll do the tier list. We'll do the tier list in just a second. We'll do the tier list in just a second. I have to call out all of Vitality. Okay, I have to call out all of Vitality. Okay. Oh, but see how it's just incredibly misleading. Okay, it's incredibly misleading. And what sucks about this the most isn't player profiles or player pages, because I can still look through the last 2024, I can still just clearly see, okay, Rain versus top these oppositions. Boom, 75 maps, 70 maps. Like, cool, it's right there. It's very misleading when people make things on Twitter where they use top 10 filter and then you see 1.01 and you're like, that's not good. Oh, wait, that's not actually even true. It's actually literally not true. It's this other 60-day grace period of the match for the ranking that the team has, which is not intuitive at all. And beyond that, where this is very bad, very, very bad, is when again, the example that I was just showing you guys, when I'm going to stats for a team and I want to see, okay, what in 2024 did Vitality do? Okay, they've played 49 maps, 31 to 18. Okay, let's filter out for some of the bullshit there. Okay, cool. They've actually almost played all good opposition. Wow, that's very impressive. Oh, let's go to top 20. Wow, they've never played a team in the top 21 to 30, I guess. I guess that's never happened. And then we learned that all of a sudden, oh, no, they didn't. They did play some teams in the top 21 to 30, but just by chance, those teams that they played there in the top 30 that made it through, or the top 20, somehow ranked up. But then, like, you know, they ranked up or ranked down or ranked out, or, I mean, basically they had to have ranked up. They would have had to rank up to it. So that's why it's very confusing, because on this team page for Vitality, there's no versus top 30 filter. Also, what's very frustrating is that if you do the top 5 filter, it's like, whoa, Vitality have only played 5 games against top opposition. It's because Vitality weren't a top 5 team themselves, and so I can't really filter very easily. I can't filter here easily for like versus top teams, because if you actually do top 10 here, you'll see some more stuff from you'll probably see some more stuff. I don't know. Well, Vitality have gotten into the top 5 now, so it should be fine. But you get what I mean. It just makes going through stats a lot less. It makes it so that if you're a real HLTV warrior with like filter, if you're a filter warrior, you could actually create the falsest narratives possible. Like, you can create even more false narratives that push particular narratives and agendas for your own sake. Like, I feel like with stats alone, I could make some kind of argument that ZYWOO's not a top 5 player right now, which is not true. But then it's like if I did some filtering, like, oh, if I do like, let's see, let me do 2024 top 5. I don't know how you do it, but you get how it works. Reality can be whatever I want. Donk is the greatest of all time. Okay. Vitality callouts to finish it off again. Apex, I don't think he called as well as he could have. I think now the scrutiny is under how well is he playing his CT side positions, because he does play some of the good spots on certain maps, like Connector on Mirage, for example, outside Yard on Nuke. These are positions where you really want strong rifler presence and people that are going to, 1, win duels, but 2, I think Apex does a good job because he's able to control the team around him very well there. Flames couldn't keep up the Copenhagen performance from practically the group stage. I think most of us kind of saw some glimpses there at the Copenhagen group stage where Flames was just dominating people. He even played very well versus Cloud9, but when it came to Pro League, not the same guy at all. Spinks, very subdued in the playoffs. Not at all the strong presence that I would have wanted, because, you know, from a bias sense, I had Spinks, and he only got me 34 points for the entirety of the playoffs. Bruh. You know? I can't believe this Mezzinho pick, by the way. If this weren't Mezzinho, I'm top 10%, by the way. Cut Mezzi, give Apex his positions, get a solid rifler. Cut Mezzi, give Apex his positions, get a solid... Oh. Is that the fix? I would say you could... No. Because when Apex plays anchor positions, he's like a 0.8 rating player. Who is better in the final, your opinion? Spinks or ZYWOO? I know, that's the wrong roll. I know. If you look at rolls, I was top 88%. So if I put the proper rolls, I probably could have gotten top 20%. Yes. The right, yeah, Vitality, the cut Mezzy, add Heavy God is probably the 1-for-1 best possible move they could make with, or JKS. Richard, cover your ears. JKS. If it were JKS instead of, if it were unironically, my role in booster game is in this skibidi. You just made me say the skibidi toilet. JKS would be good. Blame F in Apex's positions would be good. How was this one though? This was a pretty good one. Apex would then have to switch to positions. He would have to mix and match with Blame F. Wait, someone's I always wonder, Heavy God is for real go. Yeah, Heavy God's nasty. Perfecto, I don't want to have to go through some like English speaking situation here. I don't want to have to go through some English. Heavy God, JKS. Boom. Like, come on. Heavy God goes roll for roll, ban for ban, Mezzy. Like, it's not even close either. Also, Asia RMR. Free slot. Not that I ever have been concerned about Vitality going through any RMR, but like, it's a guarantee. It is a guarantee if you go to Asia, you are absolutely farming. You are farming that RMR. And by the way, we've gone over it. If Vitality, and this is where Baba Binsky had a lot of value in the chat. And Baba Binsky, you will be remembered. You will be remembered for bringing up this fun fact that's very true. If teams move to other regions by, say, picking up JKS, picking up Heavy God for Mezzy, Vitality becomes a majority Asia team, and by becoming a majority Asia team, you will, if you become a majority Asia team or switch RMRs, like Liquid did at one point, switching to a European core, or if Vitality switched to an Asian core, they take the spot that they earned to the RMR with them. So the Asia RMR at present time has 4 slots because the Mongols were able to get into the top 16 of the major. If Vitality, with their legend spot, like the fact that they made it to the playoffs, they would actually take a guaranteed legend spot, and they would take an extra spot in total for the Asia RMR. Never pick noob for your fantasy. I've gotten I've gotten like top 5% with noob before. I understand why that sounds like, I've gotten really good ratings before with noob roll. So I know that Scrawny, that was Scrawny's opinion. Like, the Scrawny opinion for fantasy was, oh, never use noob roll. Like, you're gonna, like, if you use noob roll, you're gonna fall off. Like, also, I think Scrawny has moved away from that idea, because I think Scrawny has, like, Scrawny and I, look at Scrawny had noob roll on JT here, which paid off. Scrawny goes for noob roll also now, and it still gets you a lot of points. No, like, noob roll's fine. I don't understand. Like, noob roll is sometimes good. It really, like, look, like, why is this bad? Why is it? This is perfect. This is a perfect noob roll usage. It's good. It's good sometimes. To say never use it is like, there's no, like, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Not that I'm like super ownage at fantasy or anything like that, but I've seen a lot of top teams with noob roll. What am I looking at here? Nothing. Okay. Beyond that for Vitality, what else? If they got rid of, okay, so first things first, my overall take. I keep getting going down these like tangents, these like rabbit holes of like discussion. Would I change anything about Vitality? The answer is actually no. The answer is actually no. I actually, if I could get Heavy God, I would, but I feel like it's like a only player. Welcome back, Baba Vinsky. Glad every round of applause. He's back. He served his time. This is why we can respect Baba Binsky now. We can respect Baba Binsky because unlike everybody on Heroic that likely cheated, who served no time, now we just have in the back of our heads, well, maybe they did. But if they actually, you know, given the fact that they, never served any time. It's like, where was the rehabilitation? Just cried on a video? That's it? That was the punishment? Okay. Hooray! Hip hip hooray! Thank you for that, guys. Yes, thanks for explaining the actual issue with the filter. Yeah, it's rehabilitation works. Let's go. I don't know why. Wait, what is this? Okay, whatever. Okay. I just don't think you really do anything with Vitality right now. I think they're in a really comfortable position. Should they be contesting for titles? Well, they did. They did contest for titles. Am I going to swap out MOUZ because of this bad performance? It's really bad, but I don't think that the team is necessarily out on MOUZ entirely. Like, is he their weakest player still on the roster? Yes, he is. He's objectively their weakest player. He's like, I don't even know if there's a case. He's like, statistically their weakest player. He doesn't play a vital role. A lot of people in MOUZ's positions have better stats than him in other teams. And, like, Apex is the caller. So I don't really... He's a traffic cone on defense. MOUZ is a traffic cone. He's a revolving door. He is a turnstile. MOUZ has been a turnstile for this team. Should they sign Norbert? I think Norbert's English is good enough. But without Overpass, I'm not rating Norbert as highly. Look at the Norbert fall off. It must be studied. Because without Overpass, his GOAT map... Look at it. He's still the GOAT. He's still the GOAT, but when that map's gone... Oh my god, do every other map, actually. Do every other map other than Overpass. I'll take Overpass off of this. Look at how bad it actually is. Oh, God, Norbert! Norbert! No! My rehabilitated king! Valve's trying to keep Norbert down. I know. What happened to the GOAT? And this is without Overpass. Because they don't play nuke, so I didn't put that one. Oh! Oh! No! It's all time. No, it's at ESL Pro League. This was ESL Pro League. See, the time filter says all time. Look at how I could frame the stats. Once again, I could just copy this. I don't show ESL Pro League. And look at, I say, this is Norbert's career stats. Look at, if I made this a tweet right now, if I made this a tweet this very second, I could crop that all-time stats. Look at all-time filter, and then, you know. But I'll take that off, and then it's 2024. Yeah. Norbert. The thing about Norbert you have to think about when picking him for fantasy is you have to think about, will the other teams let VP pick Overpass? And now Valve won't even let VP pick Overpass. Okay. And beyond that, guys, for FaZe, I think some people are probably a little bit concerned about FaZe. This to me was like before this event, how they played in the group stage. This felt like FaZe were not gonna. You just won Chengdu. Like, okay, guys. There's always a narrative that people could conjure for FaZe, but it's so. There's a balance between, are they not running new strats? Are they getting complacent? And I think that going grand final to grand final to grand final to grand final to grand final, it's like LeBron making the play, like going to the finals like 50 billion times in a row, okay? You're eventually gonna fatigue and not be able to update your strat book, and then you're running off of fumes hoping that your individuals can have godlike carry performances. And unfortunately, I'll be real, Frozen didn't play that well at ESL Pro League. I didn't really feel his presence in a lot of the games that I watched. I usually would, I'm very willing to say, like, the impact on Frozen at this event was pretty low, okay? And I'm not talking about impact rating. I'm not talking about impact rating, okay? Because, but he's just a beta. But he's just a beta, guys. But he's just a big beta. But he's just a big-ass beta. He's good. Shut up. Shut up, hoes. Your mom's a hoe. If you think Frozen's a beta, your mom's a hoe. But he wasn't good at this event. Okay. I know I should, you know what? People from Eastern Europe would take a lot of offense to that statement. That your mom's a hoe. In America, there are some people I don't even know. Why is it so bad? Like, in America, we just, like, if you say that, I don't think anybody... Nowadays, I think people just take less offense to a lot of things in America. Like, it's very hard to get under somebody's skin unless you're really going for a personal insult tailored to that person. But if you're really like that, I mean, I think it's less funny, or it's more funny now in America to say, yeah, mom's a hoe, because of that, like, Vine. Yeah. Because of this. This is why in America saying your mom's a hoe is, like, less. Like, this video has had so much cultural impact.
What you say? I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
Like, that's why people in America just don't care that much about that statement. Like, any of my friends that ever says, yeah, mom's a hoe, like, everybody's just parroting that. Please tell me if this can be a top team after the oldies from FaZe retire. Shuhei, Exertion, Rops, Brokey. That team's nasty. That team is disgusting. Need Neofrag on my main team? For real. What, you think he joined? Play with 100-something ping? Okay, let's get into this tier list, guys. It's time. It's been 2 hours. We're going to get into the tier list. All right. This is going on to YouTube. I'm going to be editing this down myself because I can't be asked to hire an editor. So, boom. We're going to first create the actual... We're going to create the, where'd that file go? That's bad. Selleryourskins.com, by the way. Oh, that's all you guys, that was me just reading my script for what I had to say in that ad. Refresh it. Why did you order it? Oh, goat, Adam Edward F, my goat. Yo, thank you. Holy, they're all ordered by team. Goat, and you even almost like ranked the teams for the most part here. Let's go. That's so sick. VIP this man. Yes, Adam Edward F. Okay, actually, you know what? There. That's a mega positive contribution to the future of the stream. You've been a sub for 5 months. You've been following for 3 years. You are a new mod. You are a mod. You are a mod, Adam Edward F. No, it's not even VIP. That's enough work. Like, dude, if he's gonna put in that much positive work for the stream, I'm gonna trust him. But to know what's up with the if someone's spamming chat saying, guys, if someone says the chat is hacked, By the way, that's just like a 10-minute ban. I don't ban people permanently because some people are just trolling. But yes. Thank you, Adam Edward F. Let's go. That's such a massive positive contribution. Okay. So we need a rubric. We need a rubric here, as I do. And today's video is not sponsored by that. Okay, that is all right. We're gonna move that. Okay, rubric. So think about. Let's do this. CT side. It's actually quite simple. CT side, 40%. T side. Oh, and I don't need to put CT side. T side, 40%. Because it's both halves of the game. Both halves of the game. I'm not going to weigh one too much more than the other. Default notepad. What? It doesn't matter. It's just, I'm just doing it for this. I'm just doing a little thing right now. It doesn't, I mean, I think I have, I don't know if I use Notepad++ anymore because you don't really need to for Counter-Strike. And then what other stuff? What's like the other 20% of this? What's the other 20% of this? What else am I thinking about here? Kind of like X Factor, kind of like intangibles, kind of like, I would do this, like 5%. We'll do, it's kind of like consistency, like floor raiser, 5%, ceiling raiser, 5%, intangibles, 5%, no, 10%. So 10%, I can say whatever the hell I want. Pop-off factor. Ceiling raiser is kind of like pop-off factor. Floor raiser is kind of like consistency. Okay. Intangibles including cultural impact. Okay. So, let's Joke is ZYWOO or Amonisi can't out-aim any... Okay, so guys, okay. This is going on YouTube. This is going to be the Rifler tier list of the players in mostly top 20 teams here. We have Adam Edward F. Deserves a special shout out for putting this one together. FaZe, Vitality, MOUZ, Big, Liquid, Strawless, G2, Complexity, Navi, Falcons, Heroic, VP, Spirit, Cloud9, OG, Bleed, Gamer Legion, Monty, MIBR, Saw, Furia, Ents, FlyQuest, not Greyhound, FlyQuest, Eternal Fire, Imperial, BetBoom, and the Mongols. So first thing first, I'm going to go through by team. I'm going to go... Actually, I'm going to kind of... Yeah, I'm going to start by doing what I always do with these. I'm going to add one more row beneath. And that is going to be the F tier. And what I always need to start these tier lists out... And I'm going to change the colors. What I always need to start these tier lists is someone that is the quintessential C or middle tier. We need someone that's quintessential S tier, quintessential C tier. Oh wait, why did this reverse? Oh, why the color? Oops, I guess I clicked it. Okay, so first things first, we need someone that is a quintessential A or S tier, C tier, and F tier. Okay. S is purple. There we go. So quintessential S, C, F tier using this rubric. CT side, T side, floor raiser, ceiling raiser, intangibles. Floor raiser, for people that don't understand that one, okay, let's just go through them. CT side, this is pretty obvious. How good are they on their CT positions? Are they an asset to the team? Are they a traffic cone? Are they a turnstile? Or are they just performing 50-50 in those roles? Floor raiser, okay? Floor raiser means basically consistency. Can, with little help, can they be an asset to the team? Can they be somebody to be reliable regardless of the situation? Ceiling raiser. This is almost like pop-off potential. This is kind of like, can they have those games time to time that just they take over versus a top 10 in the world team? Can they elevate their team to well beyond what they were supposed to do? And then intangibles. So this is kind of like, this is stuff we've kind of heard from interviews. Are they good at communicating? Are they a mid-round caller? Do they have some other sort of abilities that seem to help out? Like, can they, like, for example, I would actually probably put Sanji on, like, pretty good intangibles. I wouldn't have him as the best in terms of a lot of these ratings, but his intangibles were he's doing it all with an MP9 or a MAC-10. So he actually gained intangible points for what he did when he was at his apex of ability. Okay. So, in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, S-Tier Rifler, there has been an obvious and there has been one that has stood well above and beyond the rest. There will be some other people that enter the S-Tier without any doubt, but the only thing I wish from this guy, I wish he just played more events. That's right. It's Donk. Donk is the clear and obvious choice for the quintessential S-Tier Rifler. There is no questions about that one. Okay. Moving on. C tier. Quintessential C tier rifler. Somebody that has been a strong player, a decent player at times. One that when I look at this field, I say this guy should be right in the middle of it. A guy that really probably could be... You would want somebody better for a championship caliber roster. You'd kind of say this. For the team that finishes in the semifinals, this guy is your third best rifler. Okay? Like if you're a top 4 team, if you're finishing top 4 in a tournament, in an S tier tournament, and this guy's your third best rifler, he's probably doing an okay job. Like based off of all the people that are here. And by the way, reminder, this is a 2024 tier list, okay? 2024. So I'm really using I'm not going historically. I'm not going to say, like Nico is the greatest of all time in CSGO as a rifler. Is he today or 2024? Not really. So somebody that does his job to a T. Somebody that maybe shows flashes, but he also can fall off here and there. This is a little bit hard. I have some people I'm looking at that... Okay, I'm going to say this. This is a little bit of an exception. I kind of just outlined... wait, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think I'm going to do it. Oof. I'm looking at all these faces. There's so many handsome men. There's so many dashing young fellas. So many grizzled vets. And I think I know who my C tier is. I think I know. Oh, wow. A couple people typed it. Yeah, I think I got it. This is the guy I want to be maybe my third best rifler on a team. Third best. And I want to be a top... If I'm going to be a top 4 team, this guy can be my third best rifler. It's dupreeh. For 2024, dupreeh has been a C tier rifler for me. He's absolutely been a C tier rifler. Historically, we're not talking historically. We're talking about right now, this year, 2024. dupreeh has been a C tier rifler. He's been, practically speaking, the best player for Falcons since he joined. He was good for Preezy, but Preezy didn't even make it to the major, okay? He is totally solid. But you didn't, like, he was not the right pick for Falcons for me. He was not that. Top 3 on a semifinal. No, the third best rifler is too bad. What the WTF? That usually means your 4th best player. Like, your 4th best player on a semifinals team. Okay, here. I'll give another example. Of a C tier rifler for me. A C tier rifler, because let's just stack the category and you'll see where I'm coming. Nexa. Nexa's a C tier rifler for me. He's a C tier rifler. This guy has very, like, he's basically speaking, it's like he's like your 3rd best rifler on a team that makes the semifinals, roughly. That's what Nexa is to me. I think that S tier is going to be incredibly thin, by the way. Incredibly thin, so don't... Guys, Nexa's playing much harder competition than dupreeh is. He's playing much better competition. Okay, and now F tier. Now we got to talk about it. Who's been F tier? Who has been F tier? I see one guy. And he is the quintessential F tier player. He made somebody unfollow me in Twitch chat. He made an entire country mad at me. He is, I am perhaps his biggest and probably only hater. But I know what he is doing to one of his teammates right now. I know how much he is holding back that team. I know that he doesn't belong on this team, and I almost don't even think he wants to be on this team. I don't think he should be here. I don't even think he should be on this list. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's Kai. There's no question. There was never any question who would start the F tier. It's Kai with absolute certainty. This guy is the worst rifler on this list. In fact, he will be at the bottom of F tier. He will be at the absolute bottom of all of this. There won't be a single person that does worse than him, okay? Every single person that will enter the F tier will be above Kai. I have zero doubt about that. Even Gizmy, who was benched on Monty, I think that Furia should bench Kai twice as hard, okay? Okay? All right, I'm going to post this on Twitter. I'm going to take a super quick break so that I can get some more beverage and we can just jump into the whole thing, okay? I need a beverage for this and we're going to get some more people in here. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, so this is going on Twitter. Okay. Interact with the tweet. Tell your friends, tell your family that we're going through a big-ass big ass tier list for the riflers in Counter-Strike. BRB.
Connected to Alex's iPhone.
Okay, we're back. For the people that want to do channel points, I'll do a coin flip right now, and then we'll actually start it, because some people really want a channel point pred. Okay, so get your channel points in. Heads or tails? Heads, tails. You got 1 minute for this. I'm going to be using Google Coin. So I'm going to do this. It's going to be this in 1 minute. I should have probably started that before. Yes. So what is this tier list? Everyone but IGL and OP. And yes, I'm going to be subjective based off of a little bit, not too subjective, but it's going to be like, we use the rubric. It's like how good are they in their positions on CT and T side. I'm just here to say Yabby should be an S tier. We'll see. We'll see. What did people say? Nexa and Dupree on the same tier as Egregious. 2024 tier list. 2024 tier list. 2024. Kai greater than Ema? No, that's actually not true. Okay, we got them in. Got the points in. All right. 3, 2, 1. And it's Tails. Tails. Ooh, wow. Dude, you guys put a lot of channel points in. 40k on heads and 48k on tails. Tails, tails. Tails never fails. Tails never fails. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna change. Okay. Change the stream title also. I'm not going to put this part on YouTube, but I'm just going to reiterate to the people that have just started watching. So my baseline people I have started with are Donk is in the S tier, Dupree is in C tier, Nexus in the C tier, and Kai's in the F tier. The rubric itself is CT side 40%, T side 40%, floor raiser 5%, ceiling raiser 5%. Explaining, like I've explained those before, go back in the VOD if you need me to explain them again. Intangibles are 10%. One of the reasons that Nexa is in the same level as Dupree is that Dupree was cut in this is 2023, I'm just kidding. This is like intangibles are kind of whatever I want. Okay, they are 10%. So about 90% of this is legitimate. About 90% of this is legitimate, but we know that the vibes from Nexa are C tier at least, like pretty good. If anything, they're very good. They're very good. So, moving on, we have ROPS. We have ROPS in 2024. 2024, by the way, because ROPS was a god at the beginning of CS2. If this were all CS2, I would say ROPS might be the bottom of S tier. 2024 has been a slightly different story for ROPS, okay? If we're keeping it a buck with y'all. If I'm keeping it a buck, this is what we're looking at for ROPS. 2024. 1.12 rating. Don't look at impact rating. I'm not going to be reciting impact rating at all unless it is drastically different. Like if this shit is like 0.88 and you have a 1.12 rating, I think that needs to be talked about. For 2024 though, compared to some of his teammates, it's not like a brilliant. It's not brilliant for ROPS, but he's still been damn good. Still won a trophy in Chengdu. Had a bit of a bad performance there at the. He didn't have the best time ever when it comes to the major. But you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Still, this is like a bad event for you, and you're gonna get on a 1.05 with probably really low impact, and not impact rating, just low impact in general. ROPS is still at the top of his game. ESL Pro League, again, not really his best. Chengdu, though, he turned it back on. Katowice, he was pretty strong for them. Not gonna worry too much about that. ROPS is a certain A tier, okay? And S tier will be slim. S tier is gonna be slim, okay? A tier for sure. A tier for sure. There's no question about it for me. Nah, not B tier. You're going to see who's in B tier, and you're going to say there's no way that Rob should be in that same tier. Okay? Okay? B tier max? No. Who's that on F? Kai. Rain. Okay? We talk about CT side, still getting it done across the board. Okay? Rain. We got this. This is Rain. I will say Rain plays some harder positions than ROPS for me, okay? Rain plays some harder positions than ROPS. He doesn't always thrive in them completely, but he's still damn good. I think the major was a little bit for him, yeah. And like this most recent Pro League kind of for him. In fact, all the S tier, all the really big events, he's had a sub 1.0 KD. Is he doing a very hard job though? Is he doing a very hard job on a FaZe team where everybody wants to play a little bit more passive than him and Kerrigan? Yes. And he is still doing that very well. He's doing it quite well. He has a sub 1.0 KD for the year. But I would say this, if I'm looking back at the rubric, ceiling raiser, he's got it. Floor raiser, not really the best floor raiser always. Like he's not mega giga consistent, but he's damn good. T side and CT side, I think he's I think he is solid B, really solid B for this year for Rain. All right, now y'all gonna get a little mad at me. Now y'all gonna get a little heated on this one. Y'all gonna be a little bit concerned. Is Maui smoking on that frozen pack? I'm chiefing it. I'm cheaping it. I don't have to. I'm not even going to show the stats. We know he's going S tier. We know he's going S tier. We know he's right there. There is no world. There is no world he is on the same tier as Rain. And when we're talking about Frozen v. Rops, it ain't a question. It ain't a question no more. Frozen is definitively the best rifler on this team. 1.17 for the year. He's got like almost a plus 200 in terms of kill death. Did he have a slightly worse pro league? Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did have a slightly worse pro league. This 1.07 worst he's had. Was he almost robbed of the MVP at Chengdu? Also almost yes. Did he have an incredible Katowice in the face of an indomitable Donk? Yes, it was a bit difficult for him there too. Can I still count on him to be the best rifler in the server against anybody not named Donk? Yes. Okay. Yes, except. There's one guy. People were furious. People were absolutely irate. I'm still getting replies to this day about my Opper tier list that I posted like a week ago. For Rifler for 2024, I'm sorry. But we're talking about rifling on CT side. We're talking about rifling on T side. We're talking about being a floor raiser. This guy's got it. Talking about being a ceiling raiser. This guy is it. Talking about the intangibles. No Riz. No cultural impact. But all of these are an A+. Okay, all of these are S. All of these are S. It's not hard. It's not hard. It wasn't hard, and I still have to have some credibility at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I need some credibility, okay? And so there is only one thing I must do. It's ZYWOO. Nah. Right beneath Donk. ZYWOO is in the S tier. Okay? It's an elite S tier. If you had these three riflers, if you had these three riflers on any team, oh my god, you would not lose. I don't care if Sense is in-game leading. I don't care if Art is in-game leading. They are all insane. They are all absurd. They are the three gods right now of rifling. They are three, just, you know they're gonna get theirs. Okay, you know they're gonna absolutely get theirs. Okay, moving on. The rest of Vitality. Now things get a little bit difficult. Okay, because we already placed the ESL Pro League MVP. All right, now we've got Spinks, and like I said, guys, it ain't the same as last year with Spinks, man. It ain't the same. Okay, let's bring this up. We didn't have to look at ZYWOO. Okay, I'll look at ZYWOO stats just to make some people happy. I'll just do that really quickly for 2024. Brother, dude. Dude, 1.34 versus top 5 opponents. Dude, no one on his team is even getting that versus like top 50 opponents, okay? Spinks has been good. He's been good. He hasn't been exceptional. He hasn't been exceptional. He also fell off in the playoffs of Pro League there. He also, I don't even know this major for him. Like, it's all right. If you take away the Imperial one, it's like, let's like look at these. These are the ones that matter the most, okay? Boom, boom, and boom. What's he doing against S tier riflers like Frozen, you know? He got a 1.03 here against Halzerk. And JT and Grim and Elige and Floppy. He got a 1.16 in what was a Mega Giga Flames carry, so everybody was feasting. And he got a 1.04 against Frozen, S tier rifler. Oh, that A+ tier that maybe Frozen. Oh, maybe you should make an A+ tier to put Frozen in it because he's not on the level. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Frozen. Look at what Frozen did there. Also, Rain. Yeah, Rain did well there. But Rain also falls off against random people too. He also falls off against like literal randoms. He actually does better versus non-randoms. If he actually can press tab and know who he's playing, he actually does better. Spinks, fantastic rifler. I told you S tier was going to be thin. I told you S tier was going to be incredibly thin, okay? But he's going to be A tier. The only question I have is, do I put him above Rops or not? Because this is ordered. This is a practically ordered tier list. I'm going to put Spinks above A for the year for Rops. In all of CS2, Rops would be higher, but as of 2024, I would say that Spinks has been... it's tough, actually. It's pretty tough. These are really close. These are pretty much neck and neck right now, guys. These are neck and neck for me. Okay, Crimbo is number 1 S tier. Christian Lens, I appreciate you visiting the stream. I appreciate you visiting the stream. You know that I'm going to get to Crimbo. You know that he's a monster. He's been damn good. He's been damn good. We're going to finish off with Vitality. We're going to be there in like 8 people. 8 people. We're going to talk about Crimbo. I think my personal favorite on the list, in fact. I think that guy might be my personal favorite of everybody we're looking at here. I've got a few favorites here. But Crimbo's damn... On my S tier of my favorites, he would be on that. In my heart, he would be in it. On it. Yes. Mezzy. Okay. Now we're talking about Mezzy, guys. Now we have to be realistic with Mezzy. We have to think about Mezzy. What the hell is Nikadaz doing here? He's a rifler. He is literally a rifler. Mezzy is also, guys, like that last... Let's not let recency bias completely cloud our judgment. Let's not completely go off the rails. Let's not just say something absurd that we're never going to be able to take back, okay? Mezzy for this year has been meh. Like, I think it's definitively mid, okay? Definitively mid. He's almost at a 1.0 KD, but Vitality is playing the best teams in the world, okay? In fact, he's actually he's actually getting better apparently against better teams. Okay? Okay. And what did I say about Nexa? What did I say about Nexa? What did I say about the definitive C tier? It's like your third best rifler on a team that's making the semifinals. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mezzy's right there with Nexa. Mezzy is right there with Nexa, okay? He's like right... I'd say this. I'd say if I'm being generous to Mezzy right now, some of the intangible things people have talked about, he's a good communicator. Is he a good ceiling raiser? Not at all. Not at all. Is he a good floor raiser? Not at all. Not really. These are like 0-0, okay? So he loses like off the rip, he's losing these immediately. So he's losing 10 points. So the minimum he'd be is A tier, or the maximum. Intangibles. Like he's a decent communicator. T-side, it's actually been okay. Also, they're baiting him a lot on T-side, okay? Like, they're not, like, he's not the entry per se, but I think something that was a little bit surprising when I watched this is that, let's see, in some of these rounds, I just saw Mezzy going first on T-side. He's not going to go a lot. It will probably still be like 13% attempt rate, but I still saw him going a little bit more than I thought he would for his role. So where is he down here? Mezzy. He's 14%. So it's not like some of the lurkers that are just like never in it at all. Like look at Nexus at 11%. Like sometimes in strats that are called, Mezzy is just flat out the designated run first entry. Okay. I commend him for that, and I think his stats do take a little bit of a hit because of that, okay? They did throw him to the wolves in certain situations. It doesn't happen often, but I did see it, okay? So I think he takes a little bit of a hit statistically for what he's doing, and it's not like as one-to-one as what I thought necessarily when I looked a little closer. I wouldn't throw a flash for Mezzy. Oh my god. So Mezzy, bottom of C tier, okay? Flames been pretty good this year. Flames been pretty good, okay? Flames has been pretty solid this year. I have been actually legitimately impressed with Flames. And I'm going to say something. I think it's really disappointing. I think it's really disappointing right now that Vitality don't have a trophy to their name in 2024. I think it's really disappointing because Apex has some good tools. It's got some good tools because I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to learn you. I'm going to learn you something. I'm going to learn you something, some news. 2024, Flames have been all right, guys. He's been all right. Versus top opposition, he does take a bit of a dip. Versus on CT versus T side, this is something where it's a bit concerning. So 2024, top 20. Where's Flames on here? Flames overall 1.11 with top 20 filter, which is a weird filter we've discussed. On CT side, wait, what? Is he doing the exact same? 1.20 T side. No, he's doing 1.20. 1.20? T side God. T side God. Actually, the KD is kind of weird, but it's because he's being sent a lot first. So I think actually what would be interesting is look at openings. Is he Flames 24.9? 24.9. How often is this? 27.3 entry attempts. Okay, he's running first a lot. To me, on T side, is he in that upper echelon of some of these people on T side? Not quite. Not quite there. Not quite there. But this is where it would be nice to have more tiers, but we got to make a decision, okay? He's between B and A. There's no question about it. He's between B and A, and I'm not adding. Am I gonna add a B plus or an A? Am I gonna add a B plus tier? No, I can't do it. I gotta decide. I feel like actually what's crazy about this, I think what's absurd about this is that, dude, I've seen him do some despicable things. I think one of the main reasons, okay, I'll say this. The reason that they beat Complexity in the 2-1 game at the major was because it was Flames. That eye test was crazy. He made all the right moves, but I've seen some Flames drop-offs too. I've seen some Flames moments where he's just, versus a team like MOUZ where I get pretty concerned about what this guy is about. And, but he did okay against Astralis. He did decently versus FaZe here. He did pretty bad versus FaZe at the major in the lost maps. But god damn it, he smacked Cloud9 out of the server. God damn it, he smacked Complexity out of the server. I'm going to put Flames in the A tier, at the bottom of A tier. I'm not, okay, and the reason for that, the T-side presence, when Flames needs to be an aggressive tool, he is one of the best aggressive tools. He is one of the best aggressive tools right now in the space. And I think that in role, that is very difficult. Okay, I think that is an incredibly difficult position to be in. But I do think his deficiencies and why he could elevate is that in anchor spots, it's like this, guys. On T side, he's deserving this A tier. On CT side, he is like the top of B tier. But man, his A tier might even be better than Spinks. I mean, his T side might be better than Spinks's for me right now. In terms of impact, I'm seeing a lot more from Flames lately. Entry routes, space taking. I just feel like he's been doing so much more for Vitality lately. Spinks has been good, but yeah, it's been tough.
Spiff7 just subscribed.
Spiff7, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. But I think that's when I look at this stuff, guys, one thing I have to really note to you is that it is a shame. It is an absolute shame that Apex has not won, and why I think it's okay to throw a little bit of question at Apex right now is that you've got 3 riflers in the S and A tier. I feel like right now they're getting the absolute most out of Flames' T sides, and he's hitting his ceiling for that. But it's like this. The ceiling raiser for Flames is actually quite good. The floor raiser is not there. So he's missing there. The CT side, I'd probably give him like a B there, but I'd give him an A plus, like 40 out of 40 points. Like, let's just add the points up. So 40 points for T side. Okay, this will decide it. This will decide it. T side, let's give him like an A. So let's give him a solid A, 38 points. CT side, let's just do it in order. CT side, actually, I give him like a B minus. I give him a B minus. So we're gonna give him 32. Floor raiser definitely does that. Give him 5 points for that. Floor 5, or no. Sorry. Floor is like a 4. Ceiling 5. Intangibles. He has a lot of ideas, and people have talked about that. I'm gonna give him a 9. I'm gonna give him an 8. People have talked about. Okay, so let's add those up. Do the math, guys. Let's do this. That's 40. Let's do 32 plus 38 is 70. 79. 8. Oh my god. Oh, it's a B plus. It's a B plus. It's a B plus. It's a B plus, and that is B tier. It's B tier. I had to consult the rubric. I had to consult the rubric, and it's B. It's there. Yeah. It's B. It's B. The rubric is right. The rubric is God. The rubric is God. That's my God. That's my God. That's my God. I felt so good, and it felt so good for Flames until I actually had to consult it. It really did. It really did feel good. Damn. Okay. Brolin. We're going on to MOUZ now. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go to the bottom. Let's go to the bottom. Let's take someone from the bottom. Let's do Mongols, okay? Let's do Mongols. Mazinho. Yo, I think the thing is, this rubric's good because I think people are like, yeah, Flames. If I had a B plus, I think Flames would have absolutely been in it. And now it's 87. That's like a B plus. Okay, Mazinho. Dude, this guy was so bad. This guy was so bad at the playoffs. He was okay, guys. Mazinho's all right. Okay, he's all right. But he's the weakest player on the Mongols. The rubric's good. The guy that made the rubric, okay, I'm gonna show you something that was, if you didn't watch the stream yesterday, I gotta show you something. Okay, let me show you ESL Pro League stats for the event, and it's like, okay, hey, let's find Mazinho here. Let's find Mazinho. The Mongols, Mazinho 0.94. You'd think that's okay, right? You'd think that the Mongols, they're up and coming. Mazinho, he is playing some of those anchor roles. It's not that good. Okay. I'm going to show you something crazy. I'm going to show you something insane. For playoffs. For all of playoffs, okay? You guys know I was down on Kai. You guys know I was down on Kai. For playoffs, the playoffs started on May 7th, but sometimes because of May 7th, it ended on the 12th. So we're going to go through all of playoffs. All of playoffs. All of playoffs. Who was the worst rated player? Oh, got ZYWOO at the top. Oh, top playoff player. Yeah, Exertion. Maybe he was robbed of MVP because he was on the winning team and actually did better than ZYWOO in the grand finals, which seems important. Elish, yeah, he's an incredible player, one of the best in the world. Demka, yeah, sure, let's do that. Yeah, he was actually really pleasant surprise. Okay, we're going down. Oh, okay, wait a second. Oh, 9-10. Yeah, he's the opper. Yeah, okay, that's not great. Let's keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was the worst rated playoff performer. Okay? And he doesn't even have the he doesn't oh god, Mazinho. Gulp. Yeah. It's been tough. It's been tough for him. He's okay. He's okay, but like at the big events actually, the play-in, the major, pro league, guys, I'm sorry. It's tough out here. I'm going to reserve this tier right now for Kai, but Mazinho is assertively a D tier player. He is a certainly D tier player. It is very little question. The future is bright. The future is bright for Mazinho, 16-year-old, probably the highest headshot percentage in the league, actually. If anybody could find that, headshot percentage, 67%. Let's actually check the last month. Headshot percentage, 69%. Insane. Really, really high headshot percentage. Do I really need that from my anchor? Like, guys, you want to know what the... You know how they do those NBA draft profiles? So, that, they do those NBA draft profiles for players coming into the league. You want to know what Mazinho, unfortunately, is? You guys want to know what Mazinho is for his pro draft comparison, like his ceiling? You guys are going to hate me for this because it's a little bit dirty. It's Borup. He's the Borup of Mongols. He is absolutely the Borup of Mongols. Let's actually look at the stats right there. Let's look. I'm going to show you something. Where is it? Okay, Mazinho versus Borup. Let's look at these stats for the last 12 months. Let's look at Borup versus him. This is going to be the 1-to-1 comparison. This is going to be literally like the same. 1.03 low ADR, 1.00 low ADR. Okay, headshot percentage 65.8, headshot percentage 62%. Versus top teams, kind of like holds on, like just like kind of barely. Like this is the same player. Look at how similar these numbers are. Look at how similar everything is. Like you're barely shifting these at all. Look at how crazy this is. Look at how insane this is. Like he's got this. They got the same numbers in the last 12 months. Okay, Borup is 8 years older. So Mazinho has a higher ceiling. Like he's gonna get better. They have the same everything. They have the exact same KAST. If you watch a demo of Mazinho and Borup, you won't be able to tell if you take off the nameplates. I swear. I swear. It's the same. It's the same player. Okay? If you look closely at these guys. Oh my god. Who picked Mazinho in his fantasy? Hey, don't look at me. I thought he activated the headshot percentage. Okay. We got Senzu and we've got Techno, okay? I think these guys are solid, and I think they're a big reason that this team is good. I think they are actually frequently dragged down by Mazinho, but then I look at the C tier and how good it already is, guys, and it's tough. Like, I'm gonna say this. Between the two of them, I actually might have to pull this up. I think I think Senzu's rolls are a little bit harder on T side, but I think Techno's the slightly better. I think Senzu's rolls are higher, or better. On T side, I've seen like Senzu die in some stupid ways, but I've seen him have some insane rounds too. So he's definitely, I'd say this. I think Senzu's job is so much harder. I think Senzu might be top of C, and Techno might be like bottom of C for me. I think that's kind of where I'm feeling this out right now. But they're just not really, like, none of them are punching into B. Guys, they're not punching into B. They're not, like, I'd be, here, I'm bringing it up. I'm checking the eye test. The eye test of looking at HLTV stats. This is the eye test of this. So 2024, Senzu's been good, but it's like, it's against really weak opposition, guys, okay? Like 1.09. This is, okay, actually, you know what? I'm a little bit surprised. It's, okay, what if we use these filters that apparently do things, but I'm not sure what they do. This is the 1.05 again, guys. The impact is good because he does a lot of hard. Like I said, he does hard stuff. He does some hard rolls. He has some difficult positions. I'm not gonna overrate him. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna overrate him. I know you guys want me to put him bottom of B. He's top of C. He is top of C. Okay, I'm not gonna go off the chain here and just like be like Senzu's A tier. Because he's in a, like, he's solid. He's totally solid. Like, if Senzu is your, like, again, the C tier is like, if this guy is your third best rifler, if he's practically like your fourth or fifth best player on your team, you should have semifinal aspirations. But Senzu, like, if he had a better team around him, you know, you could probably make the semis of a tournament. I think this is totally fair. Techno, for me, let's see Techno compared to him. I thought Techno's been solid. When I watched Techno, I feel like the eye test checks out pretty well for me on certain things. Like, just makes a lot of, like, strong moves. Strong overall moves. Let's not use this. Let's just go back to this. So, like, kind of the same, kind of similar rating, but, like, to me, easier rolls. To me, what he's doing is easier than what Senzu's doing, and so I will rate him lower. Don't think he's on the same tier as Mazinho, but he's, like, at the bottom of this. He's, like, there. It almost feels bad because we know that there's a class difference between Senzu and Techno on the team, but it's like the difference is like C- to C+. It's more like that, okay? It's like that. It's like that. This is the difference between them. That's how it feels, okay? All right. Okay, we're not going to go... Should we go to Bet Boom or should we go back to the top? MOUZ or Bet Boom? I kind of have to save some of the good stuff for later. So we'll... Actually, you know what? I'm going to move MOUZ back a little bit. Let's move him here. Let's do that. Okay, I like this. I like this better. Let's do big. Let's do Prosis and let's do Crimbo. Where's... Oh, JDC's right here. Yeah, he's just wearing a different jersey. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, Big hasn't, like, dude, oh my god, remember that G2 game they played? God damn it. Seared into my head how disappointing that was. Okay. Let's go to the ratings here. Floor raise, okay, CT side. I think JDC has really actually thrived in a lot of his positions. Can he be your third best player on a team that makes the semifinals? I'd say yes. I'd say he's already shown that. I'd say he's absolutely shown that. JDC to me is also a pretty quintessential C-tier player. I think he's been totally solid, and I think when you look above him at the S, A, and B, come on, like, I can't put him there. I can't put him there. I can't put him in the B tier. He's been totally solid. He's kind of around Mezzy for me. I'm going to say this. Because of how far Mezzy is going into these tournaments, this feels harsh. I know people think C is so bad. It's not. Like, there's still tier 1 professionals that absolutely decimate people that are, like, not in the top 20 ranked teams. Okay, they are still very good. And actually, I'd say this. Like JDC has been a totally solid piece. He seems like, yeah, Nexa, Mezzy, JDC. I think that's totally fair. And I'd say JDC is probably the weakest of those three based off of what's going on in this year. Yeah. In fact, I might move Nexa above right there because he's got better vibes than Senzu from the looks of it. But yeah, this is totally fair for me. I'll bring up the stats here for 2024. He's fitting into a new team. Let's remember that. He's fitting into a new team in 2024. And he's putting up really good numbers, but these aren't against the best teams. But even when he plays some better teams, which he doesn't always have the chance to do, he still does okay. This is very C tier for me. This is still very C tier for me. So let's go to Prosus. Before even diving too much into rating here for Prosus, I'm going to say he's kind of around Mizzino for me. He hasn't necessarily translated all of the potential to... He hasn't converted potential into actualized ability, okay? Unfortunately, yeah, Pro has been sus. I've seen some... Like, if we go through this for me, for Prosus, I'd say CT side... dude, it's been like a 20 or something like that. T side, been like a 22. Floor, it's been a 1 for me. Ceiling, it's okay. It's been like that. Intangibles, just kind of like, I'd say like a 4. This is pretty low. This is pretty low. This is 40. This is like 50 points. This is roughly 50 points. It almost should be F tier, but fuck, do I really want to put him F tier? I don't think I want to put him F tier. It's like 50 something points. It's like F plus. It's like D minus. The rubric dictates F. And the okay, let's actually dive a little closer. Let's dive a little closer. I might be underrating CT or T side here. I might be underrating those just a tad, okay? Let's see. It might just be, I think D. Like it was giving D, okay? It was giving D. It was giving D to me. I think I might be underrating one of these like CTT sides. Okay, let's do this. Top players. Let's do 2024 top 30 because I think the big should be in that at some point. How many games have they played? Are they here? Where's big? Okay, big Prosus 1.02. Okay, so he's there. And then let's see what he's getting. CT side 0.96. Yeah, the CT side has not been great, but his T side I think has been good from what I've seen. Prosus 1.08. And again, hard rolls. Not the best KD, but hard rolls 1.08. So how does that look? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good compared to like a lot of these people on this list. It's the upper third. It's the upper third of players. Yeah, so I'd probably raise this a little bit. I'd probably raise this to like upper third. So percentile wise, like a 28. So 30, so 48, 49. Ooh, it's still like F plus. It's like, I think it's D minus. I think it's F plus D minus, okay? I'm going to do that because I'm making a subjective judgment on this. In fact, we're just going to do this. Boom. And boom. No, boom. Done. There, he made it. 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 We did it with Flames already. We did it with Flames. Okay, Crimbo. 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 Prodigy. Superstar in the making. Germany's next hope. Big K. Crimbo in the K-Lutch. Crimboni icing him. The Iceman himself. The touted rising star of Big that is continuously punched above his weight. I will say, Crimbo has been so good for Big. I feel like there's and you have to, this might sound bad. This might sound bad, but you have to look at how thin these are by the end of it, okay? You have to look at where, like, who's already there. You have to look at who's already where they are, okay? Okay? I'm going to tell you this. He ain't F tier. He ain't D tier. He ain't C tier. It's just how high. How high, and we have to celebrate. We have to celebrate the journey that Crimbo is on, okay? And then we can all revel in the success he becomes. So rating him too high today will be a disservice to the improvements that he makes in the future, okay? And I, with certainty, will already place him in a certain position, okay? 1.13, very strong, but is he Spinks? Is he Rops? Okay? The answer is unequivocally no. He is not. He is not those players yet. You ask him himself, he will tell you he is not those players yet. Can he sometimes have the game to be those players? Yes. Can he sometimes have the game to be those players? He can. But is he that today? Unfortunately, it is no. Is he B tier? Yes. Okay? We are putting him right there in the middle of the B tier. Okay? He has been one of the steadiest forces for Big. I saw one of the things, I'll say this, good and bad about Crimbo. Late round, insane. Bad, wow. Unfortunately, the bad is that late round potential and ability didn't show up in the brightest when the lights were their brightest. They didn't show up when the lights were their absolute brightest. I want to show you something, and this disappointed me, okay? I want to show you clutches and the 1v1s that he lost, unfortunately. Where is it? 1v1s. Where are they? Versus G2. Wait, why aren't they here? Why aren't the G2 clutches here? He lost 3... Okay, this clutch filter also just does not work for me sometimes. Like, what? He was in literal 1v1s. Why is it not showing any of them? What? Huh? Where are they? What? No, he literally lost 1v1s. This is fraudulent. No, I'll show you around. I'll show you around right here. It's not making me happy to show this.
Oh, here we go.
Make it 11. 11 sounds good.
And he's got the most
Wait, there are literal 1v1s he lost in this. I'm
big.
E2's losses.
Okay.
Hit.
Okay.
Oh, he'll be a little bit late to get.
Okay, look at this. This is a 1v... Oh, is it because some of these were 1v2s? Look at this, though. Okay, this is a 1v3 that he lost. So he got one, got two, and then he missed this. This sucked. This was a 1v3 attempt, so this would not count. But unfortunately, he almost got it there. Almost got it there. And then look at this. Okay. Crimbo got one. Oh, okay, never mind. It was a 1v2. My bad, it was a 1v2. This was a 1v2 also. Wow, actually, HLTV, it works. It works. So he got the instant trade onto Hooksy, and then this. I mean, there's not a lot you could do there. I mean, maybe he could. Maybe he could have instant headshotted him. I thought the Monacy one was a 1v1 for sure, though. So that was one. Okay, look at this. Okay, this is a guaranteed 1v1. It's Crimbo and JD's... Why did this not show up on the stats? Dude, what is this? What? This is a 1v1. I'll show you.
Look where he is. 8 out of 9 times. So 8 and 4.
He's got a Molotov, a defuse kit, JDC's low.
Why would a 2v... Dude, guys, why would a 2v1 not be a 1v1? Why would a 2v1 not be a 1v1? Because... Why would a 2v1 not be a 1v1? A 1v1 watch. Why would it count as a... a 1v2, that means someone lost a 1v1. What? Then there should never be a 1v1 stat of losing. There should never be a lost 1v1.
Crimbo's in a power position.
Okay, this gives up his position. Do they peek?
Look at this is a 1v1. Is this not a 1v1? That's how 1v1s work. Guys, do you know how 1v1s work? It means you had a 2v1. No, you okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to explain this to you guys that you guys don't see. Okay, one of the weirdest stats that was always on like an ESEA page is that it would show how many 1v1s you have. A 1v1, this is hilarious. Dude, Davey, please, like you understand where I'm coming from, right? Like some people don't get it. Some people don't understand. Like how is this not a 1v1? This is literally how a 1v1 works. A 1v1 has to be from a 2v1. I got one guide. I'm getting one guide. This is a 1v1.
Smoke the bomb and go for it.
Smoke the bomb, Crimbo apps. Smoke on the bomb, Crimbo.
Look at, okay, so Crimbo has the nade. He has the nade, and look at how much time is on the bomb.
It's from Odyssey. Now it's all about the spam positioning for Crimbo. This is his HE. He's on the defuse. Once he's gonna hold it.
He missed the nade.
On the reload, and he's gonna save.
This was a disappointing one. I just want to refer, though, to his... Before we start to flame Crimbo, which we aren't doing. We aren't doing that. We are, like I said, what we are doing is we are celebrating and we are respecting the journey that he is on as he ascends eventually, hopefully, to the A tier, potentially even the S tier. Okay? Okay? So he is clearly a B tier. He is clearly a B tier right now. Would Rops have won one of those clutches? Yeah. Yeah, he probably would have. He probably would have, okay? There we go. There we go. So he's in the B tier. He's next to Rain. Okay? He's next to Rain. Let's be happy for Crimbo here. He's not in the C tier. He's clearly above that. All right. Ooh, we had to get here, didn't we? We had to get here. Okay, come on, 3 HP and 1v3 clutch pretty harsh on him. I'm not being hard. I'm not being hard on him. What are we talking? I'm saying that was I said that's a tough clutch. I just showed it. I'm done. Come on, you're being pretty hard on him. You're okay. I'm celebrating Crimbo. I'm celebrating Crimbo. I think I'm celebrating Crimbo. All right. Let's do it like this. Let's order these. Let's order these players. Let's order some of these players. Okay. All right, now we're 2024 Twists. Let's talk about 2024 Twists. Let's talk about 2024 Twists. 2024 Twists has been a sight to behold. Frequently, in the entry packs for Liquid, it's either Yukindar or it's Twists. Those are the guys that are getting the entries. I know everybody's like, Yukindar's always doing it all. I mean, he's doing a lot. Yukindar's doing a lot. Doing a hell of a lot. 2024, top 30, opening kills, openers, attempts. So you got Yukindar. The most attempts. The most attempts, also not even that bad of a success rate when you do top 30 filter, which is a weird filter. Twist, 21. Not bad. And that's, okay, and then you got NAF, 13.9. You got Skulls, 17.3. And you got Cadian, 16.0. I mean, it's obviously going to make sense if two guys have over 50% of the attempts that people are going to be under 20% for the other ones. But yeah. So Twists, beyond that, for Twists, 22-24. Let's just do all right here. Okay, Liquid plays a lot of bad teams. Liquid plays a lot of bad teams. You have to use this filter, even if it looks kind of dumb sometimes. Okay, 2024, top 30, 1.16. He's been insane. Even against good opposition, he's been insane. Look at that. 1.12, 1.08, 1.15 versus top 50. And he's just smurfing on bad teams. He's absolutely smurfing. When he plays the best teams in the world, it is not Twist that crumbles. It is the rest of Liquid. Is he getting far enough into these events to consistently prove his worth? To say with certainty, like, is he saying with certainty that I am one of the best riflers in the world and I'm deserving of the S tier? No, like, that's the problem. It's just not, it's, if anything, guys, it's obvious that Twist is A tier. It's almost, the question becomes, is he S tier? He has been that good. He has been that good. Okay, I'll do land filter too. He has been that good for Liquid, okay? Like, this is absurd. This is absurd. And in fact, he's actually still standing up against a lot of these top teams. But to me, Twist would be, if there were an A+ tier, he'd be in it, okay? A+ tier for Twist. It's A+. A+. He's been better than Spinks. He's been better than Rops for me this year. CT Twist versus CT, or T versus CT. So CT side, 2024. Let's do top 30. Twist 1.16. He's got on CT side 1.26. T side 1.06. That's A. Okay, so what would we even say then? CT side 40 out of 40 points practically. Like, okay, we'll do 39. T side still like 31 points, 30 points there. Floor has been absurd. Ceiling absurd. Intangibles, I'm not really sure. I'm taking 1 point away because he's vegan. So 9 out of 10. Okay. So this is still, I mean, basically, like, you need aura to get to S tier. You need aura. So, yeah. Just take 1 point away for vegan tier. Okay, that's all. So, yeah, Twist gets to be A. Twist gets to be A tier. Makes it hard to eat meals with him, apparently. Who's vegan? Twist. Okay, there we go. Naf. Also, very good. Very, very good for Liquid. Does he hit the same... Is he at that same level of Twist? He's not been. He's not been. He's got an... I'm going to say this. He's got an easier job. His job's a little bit... I mean, he's got... Twist gets some fun rolls. Naf's got some ones that you should be able to, like, still put up numbers with. Naf has been... Guys, through these also, I would almost be like this. Naf, let's just do something like 36 maybe a slightly better T side, like 31, but he's not entering, so I almost just keep it there. Floor, also very high. Ceiling, we're going to take that down, maybe like there, like this. Actually, might take this down even a little bit. Like, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where's Naf on these? Naf, 1.16, still very good. Okay, let's just click it. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. It's actually very good. It's quite good. I just think his rolls are easier. I just think his rolls are sometimes easier to get numbers. No, Crimbo's not F. That's Kai. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say Naf. I mean, when I compare him to some of these guys, like, if Liquid went deeper in tournaments more, I'd want to put Naf here. I think in some ways, Naf is an A tier caliber player, but sometimes when Liquid falls apart, it's like I don't feel it. I don't feel that impact. This is so subjective now. It's like this. It's like I would put him at like 89. I think that he's at 89. He's 89. He's higher than Flames by a point for me overall. He's better than Flames. He's not as good as Rops, though. He's not as good as Rops. Not really also getting to the same stages as Rops. Okay, check T side for it. Naf 1.1. Dude, but, I mean, how does he have such good... What? Wait a second. What? Why is it? It's like there? And where did I put Flames? Where's Flames in this list? Is he up? Uh-huh. Is it not minimum maps? Oh, okay. There Flames is. Yeah, okay. Minimum maps made it look like he was really high. There's Naf. It's pretty good. I mean, that's good. It's good. It is good. CT side? He's still really good. He's still really good, actually. God, he's like 89 or... Is he? It's like this. Is he 89 or 90 with that? God, he might be A. He might be A. Wait, I didn't actually do the math. I just kind of threw numbers around, guys. I threw numbers around randomly. Naf. But he does his rolls so well. Actually, you know what? No, wait. He might be a 90. Naf might be 90. Let me really think about these. CT side, actually, Naf has been pretty damn good. I think the best CT side player has been Twist, though, for me, for Liquid. Like, just watching their games, like, anything that Twist is around dies. Everything dies. Everything dies. And he also doesn't give up space. Okay, here. here's the difference. When Naf gets his kills, sometimes he's doing it and letting go of space, but like Twist gets 2 and holds space. Like what the F? Oh my god. I actually think that Naf, I would almost put like Twist A+ and Naf A- or B+. I think he's A- actually. You know what? It's done. It's done. It's done. I did it. I did it. I think Naf is actually, oh man, I can't believe that. Like Liquid have been so bad for having, no. 2024. The RMR, like, okay, I can't take it all out, okay? I can't take it all out, okay? This RMR is good. It's good. Oh, it's good for Naf, but it was so bad for Liquid. It was so bad. But he wasn't the problem. But they lost this cuz I mean, this game, this mattered so much. This mattered so much, and he actually did well. Damn, I think he has to be A. Yeah, I did it. I already did it. I did it, and I took my hand off the mouse. I took my hands off the mice. I did it. Yeah, it was Naf and Twist. Like, Naf and Twist were carrying, like, even through everything, Naf and Twist are carrying these sorry asses. They are carrying these sorry asses. Nah, dude. Okay, saying it's shit competition. Hey, okay, if you want, okay, we want to take up the argument of how Naf is doing versus top opposition. It's actually, he's still holding on versus all these top opponents. 2024, like, yes, that rating looks insane. Versus top opponents, he's still damn good. He is still damn good. Like, that's 12 maps. That's a decent sample size for top 5. That's a lot. These are a lot of games. Above a 1.10, that's good. That's a good, like, he keeps steady. He keeps really steady. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Top 50. Just to make it look, like, more reasonable on this page. Like, top 30. Like, the thing is, if you use top 5, it won't even work, because Liquid have never been top 5 this year. I don't even think this will work either. Top 20 filter. Yeah, like, this is really nasty. This is really good. I'll say this. The reason that he's A tier is that Liquid are basically being carried by these 2 Canadians who are stretching from, where's Naf from in Canada? Let's just say, I'm just going to make it up for the hell of it. Who are stretching their arms across from Nova Scotia to BC. I think they're both from BC. I think they're both from the Vancouver area. They're stretching their arms across from British Columbia to Nova Scotia. And they're carrying these Europeans north. They're carrying them, and the Brazilians. They're carrying them as hard as they can. And they are still exceptionally good. Like, I don't always feel the most. I feel this. The reason I almost put it like this is that eye test intangible, whatever you want to say, ceiling raiser for Twist has always been better this year for Naf than Naf for me. Okay, I'll look at it. I'll look at opening side duels for Twist. It's probably really bad. But I think the openers for this team are just terrible. Maybe we should just talk about how bad these openers are for Liquid, okay? Let's just say that. Because I don't know, what if they're not being set up for any success at all? Because I don't think that Twist and Naf are the frauds. I don't think that. What? How many freaking maps did they play? Are you kidding me? Why is this not showing up? What is happening? Huh? What? Why can't I see them? Okay. Ooh, yeah, really bad. But, like, isn't this kind of the same thing, like, why you can... Dude, I don't think Cadian and Zeus are setting up these guys to succeed at all. Okay? Hey, if both of your guys if that are going for openers are failing this often, I think it's a structural issue. Because I think they're both being set up to fail. They are both being set up to fail. But even with that, Twist still fights through it. Now we get to the hard parts, okay? The hard parts being the people that we know are bad. We know they're bad. They're bad. Neither of these guys are touching the C tier, okay? They're not touching the C tier for me. They're not there. They're not in the C tier for me. Skulls and Yekindar. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a real buck with y'all. I know where they're both going. So let's bring it up. Okay, let's go into it. Skulls has been a CT side merchant. Okay, let's just do this. Instead of this, I already Skulls' CT versus his T is crazy. It's crazy. Yo, dog, it's crazy. Yo, wait, Skulls? 1.03, dude. He's fine. He's doing his job. He's doing well. It's good. 1.03 on CT? Bruh. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Okay, now we're going to look at this. T side, cover your eyes. Any Brazilians in the chat, you might just want to leave now. If you are from Brazil, you might want to leave my chat right now. You might just inadvertently, due to the nature of your culture and the tribe that you are in, you might send hateful messages to me on Twitter just by literally me showing you a statistic, okay? You might actually inadvertently do that. Okay? I've gotten a lot. I've gotten a lot of messages, okay? Gotten a lot. So, holy shit, how far must we scroll? Oh, God! No! Ah! 0.91. He's right there with in-game leaders. He's right there with Hooksy. There's barely anybody worse than him. My hands are up. Brazilians, put the replies down. Please put the replies down. I know I'm going to get hate just by pointing this out. I'm just pointing out a pure statistic, and I know that this whole... I promise I don't hate them. I like Quesarado. I like Henny. I like Decendy. Put the Corralo down. Put it down. I can't. Dude. Thank you. I'm so glad you're Argentinian. I'm so glad. Insani is good. Big Uzera is maybe the most valuable player in Brazil. I still like Henny irrationally. I irrationally like Henny. Okay. I still like him. I'm still holding on that he's great. That he's good. I'm still holding on. Okay. So Skulls, guys. Whew. Now that we looked at the pure numbers. Guys, Skulls has been really bad. Okay, Skulls has been really, really bad. Okay, I'm not, like, top 30.97, guys. That's literally worse rating than Yekindar, okay? He's minus 50 on KD, and you look at the positions he's playing. And like, Brolin plays A also on Mirage. Does very well. So does Rain. You look at, say, some of the places he gets to lurk. Mirage Palace. Lobby on Nuke. You look at some of the things that he gets to do and how consistent you should be able to be. Inferno Apartments. Guys, if there's any rating whore spot on Inferno, it is Apartments. It is Apartments on Inferno. That is like the rating whore spot. Okay, that is the spot where you will like never die. Okay, you should never die. You can always kill people that are flanking. Bro. Skulls on Inferno hurts my soul, dude. It really hurts me sometimes when I watch this guy play. Lurking sometimes, oh god. CT side, he's actually okay, like in Pit. Like, I've seen him get, like, a couple kills here and there when Twist is on the A-bomb site. And then Skulls is in Pit. It's like a nice little duo when Astralis ran up. I remember Astralis ran up lane. But, dude, guys, this is not... It's not pretty here, okay? It's really, really not pretty. For a team that has two A-tier riflers, I'm gonna say this. Let's just do it like this. Let's just consult the CT side. Skulls, I think he gets a C. I think a 1 point. By the way, he has a M1IEN0. You are being incredibly generous. Incredibly generous by saying Skulls is C tier. He is not even like, guys, like, people keep giving this guy passes. It's been like 5 months. Like, dude, usually people make roster changes after 3 months, and if you miss a major, you're usually already cutting somebody. Like, when Falcons didn't make the major, they cut Boros even though he was their top fragger at Katowice. Like, what the hell? Like, what are these passes? Like Falcons and Liquid should have the same level of ruthlessness when it comes to their players and their aspirations, okay? Guys, like, you don't, okay. Top 30 2024 for T side. Guys, he's in the bottom like 12 people, and Sense is there, and Snappy is there, and Nafany is there. Like, guys, his T side is like it's an F. It's an F. It's a 20, okay? It's like a 20 for sure. Like, if I want to give him anything better, it's not even D. That's not D. That's an F. That is for real an F. Okay, if I even want to be a little generous, 25. CT side, he's been like passable, but barely. Like, I'm talking like, you might get your degree. You might get your degree, but only if you really schmooze it up with the teacher and you're really nice and attentive in class. For whatever reason, like, the whole community's, I don't know, I think this is like 28, like 4, 8, 12. That's a C minus, okay? 28 plus 25, and then his floor is a 1. He's literally gotten like 1 kill in an entire 12-round half on a T side, okay? I've seen this guy get 1 kill on an entire half. Ceiling, it's a 3. Like, all he has is aim. Intangibles, people are saying he probably doesn't speak English. Like, guys, we went from it not being a problem with the language stuff to Skulls being fine at speaking the language, and now people are coming out of the woodwork saying, no, he doesn't speak English. Like Redditors are saying that. Like, oh, I think it's a communication issue. That was not why was that not a problem? That was not a problem before. Like, are we just suddenly saying that's a problem? That communication's a problem all of a sudden? Are we saying that? Like, where'd that come from? So, 53. Oh my god. Okay. 52, 53, 56, 59. The rubric doesn't lie. The rubric does not lie. The rubric does not lie. 59. 59. 59. Skulls is in the F tier, guys. Skulls in the F tier. The rubric does not lie. 24 is too high. It literally, he's in the bottom. He's in the bottom. Dude, he's in the Look at all these players on T sides. Look at all of them. What, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's the bottom 13. This is at least 100 names. That's well over 100 names. He's in the bottom 10%. He's in the bottom 10% of all players in the top 30. Guys. Like, what? What? Like, for real? Yeah, Floppy's right above him. We'll get to him. We'll get to Floppy. It hasn't been good. Hasn't been good. Okay? Yo, okay. I'm sorry. Like, that's it. Like, okay? I know people are trying to defend him, but, like, it's hard to. Okay? And I'm gonna say this. Yakindar, it's not much brighter. It's not much brighter, guys. Okay, let's go band for band. Band for band, okay? Let's do this. T side, Skulls, Right there. Where's Yukindar? Barely above him, by the way. And he's only there basically because he plays, like, he gets entry rolls, so he gets more impact rating. But it's like KD-wise, Yukindar is not great. At least the rate, like, it is a harder roll. It is harder rolls, okay? So that's why that rating is where it is. CT side, the one thing is that, at least for me, Skulls has at least been okay in some situations on CT side. Like, I think he has a one, like, but I don't think Yukindar has been. That's where Yukindar is really concerning. Really concerning. Like, Cadian's here. Skulls is here. Where's Yukindar? He's even lower. He's even lower. So it's like, I would just flip these around. I'd probably do like this. I'd honestly probably do something like, well, actually, when we look at it percentile-wise, actually, Yukindar is doing better than Skulls, but, like, guys, like, the floor has been, also, the floor has been terrible for Yukindar. The floor has been subterranean. He's been detrimental in rounds. Like, I'm doing this. Personally, I'm doing that. It sucks. It sucks that, to me, Liquid is the most stratified team in terms of player potential. It's crazy, man. It's really, really crazy. It's really sad. Really, really sad. Like, Twist and Naf are going unreal. They're unreal. But then I find this to be pretty much true. Like, guys, like, unironically, I look at this and I think of Mazinho versus Skulls, and I've seen some okay. I think, like, if you kind of threw them into a random game with, like, 4 random teammates, they'd probably be pretty similar. But in the system, I prefer what Prosus is doing with Big. I prefer what the Mongols Mazinho is doing with the Mongols. I prefer it. Like, I'm not, like, this, it's really sad. It's really sad. As somebody that really wants this Liquid team to be good, and I was somebody that, all I did was, when this lineup came out, was I pumped the brakes on Skulls. I think people were really high on Skulls. Really, really high on Skulls. And then I was like, guys, he's not really proven against any tier 1 opposition. He's really not. Like, I know you guys saw one ESO Pro League where he did good one time against, like, a top 10 team, but, like, yeah. All right, I'm going to go to the bottom again. Yeah, that's where we are with this one. It's shaping up. I'm going to get, actually, you know what? I'm just going to use the restroom really quick. So I'm going to take a little quick break here. Also, the reason, okay, I'll just answer that. This won't make it to the YouTube video. The reason that I think people are like, you put ZYWOO in B+ or whatever, and then you put him in S for Rifler. Dude, he's literally a better Rifler. But Pro League, he showed he could op again. When I made that tier list, I stand by that ranking. When I made that tier list, he got, guys, he couldn't op anybody. He missed op shots. He literally missed op shots in that FaZe semifinal at the major. He got out-op by Boomich. In the RMR. Literally got out-op by him. Okay? Like, the opping was bad. The opping was flat out bad in 2024 for ZYWOO. But at Pro League, he opt very well. If I remade that opper tier list today, ZYWOO would probably have to be A+ tier minimum. Okay? He was unironically out-op by Boomich. Yes, rewatch that game. This is getting a little distracted, but, like, look at this game. I was making a 2024 tier list. For opping. And look at who has more freaking op kills in this game. In a BO3, and Overpass was played. And Boomich had 12 op kills. So when people are coming at my mentions and saying, like, putting ZYWOO at but anything beneath S tier in this is disgraceful, it's like, bruh. They tied each other in op kills, and Boomich had more for the series. Dude, what, like, that's insane. He got out-op by Hades in a game versus Ents at Katowice. He got out-op by Hades at Katowice. Like, people were so in my, like, It's like, and look at Hades cleared him 4-1 in this one, in this head-to-head. He got beat by Boomich. He got beat by Hades. He couldn't op in the semifinal against FaZe. That doesn't make it to S tier. That's not an S tier performance for me. Look at this. Brokey, 9 op kills. How many did ZYWOO have? Who, by the way, was forcing the op every round on this on Nuke. Looks like he tied him? No, he got 3, 6, 8. He tied him. Okay, they actually tied for op kills. They actually tied for op kills, but still 9. Dude, he got to start an entire CT side of Nuke. He got to play 12 rounds on Nuke, and then he just like I stand by the whole like ZYWOO where he was on the opera tier list at that time. Okay, I totally stand by it. Okay, here's where the tier list is. I'm gonna repost this to Twitter, where it's shaping up. And I stand by these. I stand by these completely. Okay. BRB. BRB. Oh, I was looking at first kills. Oh my god. Oh my god. He got 4 op kills in the entire BO3. And people wanted to tell me he was an S tier opper in 2024. Oh my god. Oh my god. Even worse. Okay, I probably saw this when I made that earlier list. That's what I saw. And that's also a better reason why he's B tier. He was a B tier opper for the year. 4 op kills. Navi's CS2 is in my YouTube. Hello, Navi CS2. Okay, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna use the restroom. 4 op kills in an elimination game. In an elimination game where he got the op for like 7 rounds in this Nuke CT side. Okay, BRB.
Dorian Kieran 1996 just subscribed.
Okay. Ooh, Dorian Quirin, thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. 3 F tier play. Oh god. I tilted Apex on Twitter, it seems, because he had to answer me in person on Twitter saying you were wrong on the ZYWOO not being an opera take. He was so pissed he spoke to me. Dude, I mean, his op kills per round was like the lowest of any opper. Literally. Okay. We're back. Hello. Where is MOUZ? Isn't M80... M80's down here, right? We don't have M80? Oh, I don't have M80 in here. I'll add them. I'll add them. So, okay. Let's go from the bottom, because this one's going to be a little bit quicker, okay? This is going to be a little bit quicker. We're going to work through Siren, Chiron, and Magnajez, okay? I frankly, I don't have the strongest opinion of Magnajez. I've saw a couple BetBoom games. He felt like the best player, actually, which is what was funny. So, but I still haven't seen a lot from him. With Magnajez, I'm frankly, the jury is still very much out there, and I don't want to, he's not Flames, Crimbo, Rain, B tier, okay? He's not there. I'm just guessing like C tier. I can look at stats for just this, for this Pro League, which is practically the only relevant event I saw them play, but I think he'd probably had done well. Yeah, this is pretty good. Once he played one top 10 opponent, they got battered, and then versus the other team, this is like kind of like C- tier for me, like very, very bad versus Vitality, beating up on some teams that like probably should beat. I mean, beating M80 twice is cool. So like, does he win in the head-to-head versus MOUZ? No. Was he the best rifler though on BetBoom in these? Yes. So MOUZ still best rating, and yeah. So he's like, I think this is like a C tier for me. I think it's his bottom of C tier. I think like putting him like, it's like a quite bad team that's like punching up all the time. So I'm gonna put him bottom of C tier. Chiron has been kind of bad. Chiron's been pretty bad for me. For any time I've tuned in for BetBoom, I've pretty much been like, what is this? Like, 2024 for Chiron. Let's do any filter at all. Top 30. Dude, this is not good at all. This is not good. I'm tempted to do like, oh my god, this is F. I'm sorry, this is F, dude. Yeah, he's just not playing any good opponents at all. He's barely scraping by. This is F, dude. If I put Yakindar F, this guy is also F. This is F. It's F. I think Siren has also been really bad. Really bad. Like Kai level. Okay, Siren is assertedly here. I'm gonna put Chiron right here. Like, at least Liquid would lose on bigger stages. I'll say that. At least Liquid lose on bigger stages. This is really bad. Really, really, really bad. Yeah. Did you... Okay. Free Naphany? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So, we're going to move through some quick ones here. Imperial. Decenty, No Way, Phelps. Let's see. Decenty, I thought... Or no... I feel like Decenty has had some... Like, his ceiling is high. He looks so sharp sometimes. This kind of... It's kind of... I think by the end of this, I'm going to have to do D tier. But, like, guys, by the way, like, these are in tier 1... Like, even though... I think by the end of this, it's going to be D tier. But, like... It's... Yeah, this could... This is a... I've seen him do some really good stuff versus, like... Who did I watch him play? Where he looked hella good. FaZe, he did okay. Gamer Legion, he did well. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of No Way and Decenty, and just I'm not even really bruh. I think F is getting too crowded. I think F is actually getting too crowded, guys. I think also... Okay, it's just F'd up. It's F'd up, guys. I need to add 1 row below. Here. This will make me feel better. Oops. So here, I have to just do this. Like, they can't be in the same tier as Kai. It's messed up. It's really messed up. It's really bad. Like, this is real. This is real, okay? Like, I just couldn't... I can't have Kai in the same tier as Skulls, man, or Yukindar. They're not, like... Or Chiron. Like, that just doesn't make any sense, okay? Just like, the tier needs to have some sort of... There needs to be a little bit more spacing there. It's just that was just too rude, okay? I think Siren is there. Chiron, Siren, Kai. I don't. It's just like all they're all mixed up. They're all mixed up for me. I think it's that. I'll do this. There. This is fine. This feels a lot better. I just couldn't handle seeing Kai's name next to these 3. That's just not right. Siron. Yeah, okay, so here. So, Decenty and No Way, I'm going to say that what they did at the Major was what was most impressive to me, or most important to me, and, like, this is okay. This is okay. Like, Decenty, I wanted to rate him well. I did want to rate this guy, like, at least D, and I think that's kind of fitting. How about the stage before that? How about who did well at this stage for them? I wanted to put him at least D. I think Decenty is D. I think Decenty gets a D. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. I think he's like here, and I think No Way is kind of like they just go hand in hand for me. But I think Decenty wins it out over No Way, and then Phelps. Phelps is unfortunately kind of like this now. Like, he gets a 4 for ceiling. He gets like a, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what, like, Phelps is also an enigma for me lately. Like, I don't really, I think they're almost all here, but there has to be some discerning here. I think Phelps is really good versus domestic competition, but then, and like lower tier opponents, he's actually farming. Like, look at this at the Major. This has to be at least D+. This is at least D+ when he's starting to play real competition. I'm going to go top of... Nah, we're doing... If Magnajez is there, I think Phelps is there. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be side by side. That's okay. That's okay. There we go. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think he's low as C. I think low as C is good. Okay. Keep moving. Astralis. Let's just go back to the top here. Let's go back to the top. Let's have some fun. Bro. Man, I think Bro has exceeded the eye test. I don't the stats aren't going to tell you how valuable Bro has been for fitting in their system, but Bro has been a legitimate, like, when I made the quintessential C's, Bro is another guy that really fit that mold for me. I'm going to put him actually right beneath Nexa and above Mezzy. I liked his EPL more than Mezzy. I liked how he fit in. I don't think the vibes are as good for intangibles like Nexa. He's not as impactful as someone like Senzu. And Dupree has actually shown that he's been pretty consistent across the board. I'm going to say Bro is right there. Smack dab C tier. Middle C. So let's actually... I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. I feel like I'm not going to overrate him. I'm not going to overrate him at all. This is not a super... Like, the impact rating is where it looks stupid, but, like, look at that. Look at, like, versus all opponents, he's doing his job fine. He's totally fine at doing his job, okay? Bro is clearly... Like, this is a very definitive C-tier player for me. Let's see all of Pro League, and let's look at where... He just ended dead smack dab in the middle, didn't he? Like, right there. Like, right here. He's right here. Apex is a little lower, that they played better opposition. Mezzy's even lower. Yeah, this is fair to me. This is very fair. This is incredibly fair. Yeah, but beneath Nexa... What's Nexa at? Nexa? Yeah! This is all checking out. My eye test of looking at stats is matching my eye test of what I actually remember. C tier's getting crowded, but it's a bell curve. It's got to be a bell curve, you know? All right. CJ McCollum player. Stown was really good. Stown was very good at Pro League, but Katowice, and this is, by the way, it's a 2024 tier list, okay? So we're including everything they did in this year. It's not just Pro League. If it were just Pro League, I think Stown would probably be A tier, but it's not. Stown was having some troubles earlier on. So Stown 2020, oops, not that. 2024, some difficulties at some of the other events. The RMR especially. This, or the last chance. That's the last chance, by the way. This is the last chance game versus 9 Pandas. Versus 9 Pandas, dude. Holy. And this is the rest of the RMR, by the way. Losing to Ents, who were actually in good form back then. Lost to Heroic, lost to Spirit. I mean, those aren't the worst losses in the world. But if this were just Pro League, I'd put Stown A tier, assuredly. He'd probably be right here-ish. He'd probably be in the middle of A tier. Like here, it's for 2024, okay? Losing out in the way that he did, in the fashion that he did as an individual. Like, Crimbo didn't make it to the major also, but Crimbo still played well. So, I'm going B tier. I almost feel bad putting Rain... I'm doing bottom of B. I'm doing bottom of B because he's on a redemption arc right now for real that gets him well above C tier. Guys, if Pro League didn't happen, Stown might be in the C minus tier. Like, for real. It's been pretty bad. Like, look, erase Chengdu and Pro League, and this is not good. This is not good. Ignore Copenhagen Gaming Week, okay? Ignore that. Let's do this. That event might even vanish, right? Yeah, that event vanishes off the face of the earth. And now look at it, okay? It's pretty bad. Like, the beginning was bad. 2/3 of the year was bad. He has been an A tier player for the last third. This isn't, like, for the last month. The last month and a half, he's been good. He's been A, but, like, he definitely was bad before that. And I get it. Maybe the team wasn't good. It wasn't functioning well, okay? It wasn't going well. That was probably from the Blame F calling, probably from the roles, but now he's good again. So he deserves B tier, but... You are penalized for the beginning of the year. Stair, it's kind of a similar situation. He's been really good lately also. I've liked Stair. Stair has... Actually, in terms of eye test, dude, I think... okay, eye test-wise from these games that Astralis have played, Stown and Stair are neck and neck. They are really both good for ESL Pro League. They were both very good. In fact, I think I remember more Stair moments. If I'm being real... I remember some really sick late round moments for Stair. I've really, really been impressed by him. And also, I feel like he's done it with less help. I feel like he's been in solo moments just getting 2 kills for no freaking reason. Whereas, like, Stown plays in the team better. I mean, he's benefiting from teammates a little bit more, but I've seen Stair on an island just going boom, like go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say this. Well, let's see for the rest of it. Wow, not the problem. Not even the problem at this. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. He's actually freaking good. Okay, don't ignore this. Again, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, let's do that. Let's take those out. Oh my God. This is like a solid B. A really good B. I might even do... Whoo! Whoo! Damn! He's better than Stown. I can't put him better than Rain. That's too much. Better than Stown. Better than Stown. Better than Stown. Let's do that. Let's do better than Stown. Yeah. It's not hitting the highs of Stown. Like, okay, these are all good. They're all good. They're all good. Like, if I took it today, if I took a today and not a 2024, yeah, B. He's B. I feel like Stown, Yabby's Chengdu now fragging is impossible to maintain, and Device's calling seems to be very out of spawn on T and a bit sus on CT. I don't totally trust this Astralis team. It feels one-dimensional and heavy reliant on individuals fragging at impossible levels. They win a lot of late rounds, I'll tell you that. They win a lot of late round moments go their way. And yeah, the calling in mid rounds is a little bit can hurt them as opposed to helping. Yabby, I'd probably put Yabby like here for the year because I felt like again he was very bad, and I don't think he hit the highs of Stare and Stound. I'm thinking top of C, which feels so bad for Yabby again, but let's just keep it a buck. Yeah, I'm thinking top of C. I'm thinking top of C here. Again, he went a little higher than them, but like this was so bad for him. It's almost like the reason. Hey, Pasty Man, thank you. Thank you for the sub. You're my newest friend.
Tastyman1 just subscribed.
Thank you. He got better. He got buffed. He got super buffed. He got mega giga buffed lately, but I can't put him. God, dude, he's like right here. It's kind of insane, actually. It's kind of insane. Like, Stare gets the buff for the consistency, and I actually felt like his Pro League was really good. But Yabby versus Stound, like right now it's this. Ooh, damn. 2024? I think bottom B. I think bottom B, actually. I think bottom B. Ooh. Those bad events, though. The RMR cycle was just terrible for him. But that's kind of what prevents him from being top of B. He's like 80 or 79. He's shockingly bad in the RMR, actually. No, I think he's C, actually. I think he's C. I think this is C. This is C, guys. Okay, let's go through event by event. Blast groups. That's pretty bad. That would have given me C. That's a C. Okay, let's just rank these. Let's rank these. This is a D. This is a D. Okay, this is a D/C. This is a B. This is an F. This is an F. This is an A minus. This is an A minus. And this is a B plus. So let's go through that again. D, C, F, F. Okay. D, C, F, F, B plus, B. I mean, that averages to like a C. That's like a C at best. That's a C at best. He's right here. He's right there, top of C. D, C, F, F, B, B. But the thing is, F, F is like, that's like one event. That's practically one event. So it's more like D, C, F, B, B. D, C, F, B, B. Let's do that. So that averages to that's like a C plus. That's like the best. That's like the best C right now. That's like a top C is D, C, F, B, B. I don't know how that's too harsh. This is like this is a clear F. It's like an A, B plus. Let's do. I mean, it's like 80 on the dot. It's like 79, 80. It's right there. Like right there. And it's for 2024. Remember, it's 2024. It's 2024. You can't forget like 9 maps that were the most important 9 maps of the entire year. These were more important than everything else. Like, guys, I also want to just say this. Like, of all these tournaments here, I probably weigh, in terms of importance, RMR is the most important. RMR is the most important. Pro League is like great because it's recency, so I would probably want to weigh it a little higher. Chengdu is kind of, I'm gonna just say this, guys, of all these events, Spring Groups and Chengdu are the least valued to me. They're like they are probably like the lowest value compared to Kato. Dude, Chengdu is like, guys, you know how many people are like every year are like Dallas, like for the last 2-3 years, Dallas doesn't matter, it's right after the major. Guys, like, hold that same energy with Chengdu. Keep that same energy if you're going to talk about Chengdu then, because it's like the teams that overperformed here were like Liquid and Astralis, okay? Those were the teams that overperformed, and then FaZe somehow did well by not even practicing. Group C, D, Merchant. Yeah. Okay, blame F now. Blame F. Blame F. Don't you consider the roles he played at the RMR? Like, dude, I mean, the roles he played were... Yes, the roles he played were not good, but... He still had, like... Dude, I can't be like, oh, put everybody in the star roles all the time. He has to play them. Like, okay. Blame F. Blame F. You almost got me to say bait F. You almost got me to say that. I just read Twitch chat too fast. Guys, blame F is... Okay, let's just do it like this. Let's do it the real way. Let's do this. The rubric. The rubric. Floor, 5. This dude is always getting his numbers. Ceiling, 5. He sometimes carries games like crazy. T-side, a bit baity. Sometimes not always getting involved in the action. Except on maps where he does take space. Ancient takes cave. Inferno takes banana. Where did he play on Mirage? Dude, his T-side is nasty. His T-side, okay, let's look at this. His T-side on Nuke, bait F. T-side Nuke, bait F. Mid on Mirage, pack player. Okay? There are 3 maps he is a space taker. Okay? There are 3 maps that he's absolutely a space taker. Okay, let's do this. 2024, top 30, opening kills. He's going to have low opening kills because on Nuke, he viciously baits. Viciously. Okay? That's no question. He's made up a new style of baiting on that map. Okay? So opening kills, attempts. This is going to be overall probably like 17% if I have to guess. Huh? Wait, where is he? How many games does this guy play? 18.9% overall. And he's winning 54% of the time. CT side, I assume it's probably like 22%. And T side, I assume it's 16%. Blame F. 19%. Oh, wow. It's actually way more in the middle. Okay, then T side. T side. 18.4%. So yeah, it's not... That's higher than I thought. That's higher than I thought. And it's probably going to open a lot of people's eyes. And then I think it's like Nuke, he does really badly here. Wait, what? Does he have like no maps played? Oh yeah. 17.1. Actually, that's higher than I thought also. I thought it was going to be like 13% on that map. Dude, that's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. Opening kills against ecos. We've actually talked about this at length. How many anti-ecos are there per game, guys? How many anti-ecos are there per game? Like, if you're winning, but first of all, by the way, to have an anti-eco, you need to be winning. You don't just get anti-ecos. We actually went through the numbers, and you're getting like 1.5 ecos, anti-ecos practically. Like opening anti-ecos per game, 1.5. Okay? It's barely ever. I know there's this like narrative that goes around where people are like, "Oh, it's cuz he gets all of his openers on anti-ecos." First of all, how do you think you get an anti-eco round? It's cuz you win gun rounds. So it means you're winning. And if Astralis were losing all the time, how does he have so many anti-eco kills suddenly? So we practically had like no anti-ecos this year because they just weren't winning. Odie, by the way, just go back in the VOD. Just go back in the VOD. If you actually want to look at the numbers and break them down, dude, people's eye test is so fucking bad for skulls. It's so fucking bad. It's actually abysmal. It's actually like really abysmal. It's really, really bad. People are like, it's not the problem because he's nice. But he can't speak the language. Apparently that's a new excuse for him. Okay, blame F. Let's keep going through it. CT side. Dude, the CT side numbers are going to be crazy. He's going to have like a 1.2 for CT side for the year. Okay. If he even plays. Oh, wait. I got to... Wait, minimum... Oh, that's because it's only one map. I don't think this shows Astralis because not enough maps again for him. So 25, 24. CT side. Where is he? Oh, actually, it's way lower. 1.14. Still very good, by the way. So T side. So T side, where is he at? And this will be inflated probably because of 1.07. That's still middle of the pack. That's still absolutely middle of the pack. So this is what it's looking like for 2024's Blame F. Still a very solid player. But I'm going to just do this. Okay, let's do this. CT side, I'm just going to give them a B for both, okay? A B for both. But I'm going to do this. Intangibles, out of 10, 2. Like, dude, like, it's intangibles have been really bad, okay? If you're going to get that, like, I like Blame F. I like Blame F a lot. I think he's incredible. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this a little higher. 34. Let's do this. 34. Sure, if you want to say the T side's a little worse, 31. Let's do that. Actually, you know what? I think he's still... He's like a B+. He's like a B+ CT side player. So 35, maybe even 90. Maybe even like 90% on that. So if we add these up, we have 66, 76, 78. Okay. Bonito, 1.11 while IGLing, it's insane. But I'm going to just say the intangibles are where I take Blame F down. And that's just being a little bit more objective, okay? That is being a little bit more objective. He has, intangible-wise, it's been detrimental. It's been detrimental. If I didn't have that intangibles category, Blame F might be bottom of A, B+, okay? But I have the intangibles category. So, there we go. Top of C. He's been top of C. And I think that's totally fair. Yabby had a bit of resurgence with his performance. He was playing very badly under Blame F. Now, Blame F is not playing, but I'm putting Blame F top of C. I think... Wait. T-Jobs. Personally, I think this... Okay. Do you... Okay. How is Mazinho not F? Actually, let's actually revisit the D category. Let's revisit D category, actually. I think it's like this. I think it's just that. I think Process is better than Mazinho. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay. Okay, here we go. Exertion. No. Like, MOUZ is so good right now, I want to get to them later. I want to do something a little bit fun. I want to do something a little bit more fun. Wycadia. Oof. ESL Pro League was not good for these guys. It was quite bad. Wycadia. And by the way, I am pronouncing it the way that Turkish people apparently want it pronounced, and he wants to pronounce. That's Wycadia, not Wicadia, which I would rather say. I would rather say Wicadia. It's easier. It rolls off the tongue. But apparently, I have been informed it's Wycadia. Wycadia's been good, and he's been also one of the reasons that this team has elevated. And when I was selling this team hard at Katowice, or I was like buying, I was buying Eternal Fire stock at the beginning of this year, because actually, if you go to the past 6 months, he's been quite good. Like, look at what he did at the end of 2023. Like, this is why I was buying Wycadia and their stock. I was buying, and he's performed well. For 2024, though, if we actually just keep it to this, at Katowice, you kind of would want to combine these a little bit, barely. Let's do this, top 30. Can we do that? It doesn't change any... Okay, whatever. So, Wycadia has been solid, but this recent Pro League was very, very bad for him. Very bad. I almost will say this rating doesn't tell the picture of how bad he was. Legitimately very bad. Okay? In everything I saw. Like, look at the caliber of teams he's getting farmed by. Okay? It's not just losing to FaZe and Astralis that's bad. He got farmed by Saw. Okay? Got rinsed. He got rinsed by Saw. Okay? So... got totally rinsed by Saw. So, if we're going to talk about Wycadia, unfortunately, I wanted to put him in B tier, but then ESL Pro League dropped him. It dropped him to C tier, definitively. Definitively dropped him to C tier. I'm putting him right next to... I'm putting him right here, next to Nexa. Actually, I'm going to put him next to... No. I'm going to put him right above JDC. Yeah. The caliber of opponents that Wycadia could drop off against. Okay, if we did it like this, CT side, I'm not going to do all these. I'm just going to say this. Floor Razor, he's actually shown that he is not a floor raiser. Like, he can drop off a cliff. Ceiling Razor, I actually think that he's pretty good at this for Eternal Fire. Intangibles, I think he's helping a little bit with calling, but like, it's hard for me to really read into that camp. Yeah, he's like middle of C tier for me. Like I really would have had him maybe here, but then Pro League happened and he just dropped off a cliff. So yeah, right there feels about right. Okay, Calyx. Actually worse. Calyx has been the worst player on Eternal Fire. I'm just gonna move through. I realize this. I've been here for a while, and I'm just gonna keep moving through this a little bit quicker. And if I don't have a million things to say, like here, we can look at Calyx's stats, by the way. But he's been pretty weak. I almost am saying top of D tier, actually. I'm thinking top of D tier. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Before I even loaded that, I think it's fair to say like he's been kind of here. He has like weird. Like his floor is actually kind of low. Ceiling, yeah, he can get a multi-frag sometimes on bomb site. In fact, I'm going to put him there. I'm going to put him between Decent and No Way. Let's do that. He's insane in his roles? I don't think so. I think that's really overstated. I think that's incredibly overstated that he's insane for his roles. I think you're conflating... When people say, oh, and Calyx has a lot of skill too, it's like, yes, he played connector for Envious when he was on that team with Nifty, okay? He did play Con with Nifty 4 years ago. That is true, and he was good at it. That's 4 years ago. He's not the same player. He doesn't play the same roles at all, and he doesn't even have really that floor that he can always rely on that you would expect someone does that has that much potential, like that much skill behind him. I made the prediction like at some point this season they were going to make it top 8. They did it. They did their job. They got top 8 at the major, which is like cool. You did it on a big stage. You impressed a lot of people. This team is kind of a one trick. They're really good at Vertigo. They're pretty flawed on every other map. And I don't like, this isn't that good, guys. Like these are not like, he does well against everybody, I guess. But like, I would almost say this guy's like, I almost would like, it's like I want him to play anchor position. I don't want him to play anchor positions really, but like he kind of has to on this team, you know? Actually, you know what? MOUZ probably did. No, wait, I think MOUZ played Con with Envious, but sometimes Calyx would be there too. But that's because they played A together, I think. Now that I'm really thinking back to that. Event to event, like these aren't super sick or anything like that. This isn't super sick. Like, this is kind of top of D. This is top of D. Like, take out the play-in, and none of these numbers really pop out at you. And also, this is a close call. Let's do LAN. Yeah. Like, this is really what it is. This is his LAN. These are his LAN numbers, guys. It's like, maybe, like, top of D, maybe? Like, it's kind of like decent D in No Way. I don't know. I'm looking at all these people that are in the C tier, and I think they're all better than him. I legitimately just think all these guys are better than him. Mezzi, a lot of people are going to be like, Mezzi's not better than him. It's like, you just watched the last series he played. Okay. Xantares. Let's go. Xantares has been Eternal Fire. He has been unbelievable. He has been, for real, one of the best riflers in the world. Okay? The reason that the reason that Eternal Fire are relevant is because of this guy. I need to show you before you overreact overreact first. Overreact. Do it. Eye test is unbelievable. The T-side entries are unbelievable. Everything he does on CT side is unbelievable. This guy's a top 5 rifler right now. He's top 5. He's for real insane. He is real insane. Like, this team, he is putting the team on his motherfucking back. He put in the team on his back right now. Dude, he carried these guys. Dude, he's hard carrying these guys. Everything they do, he's hard carrying. Look at these numbers. Like, they're absurd. Dude. Look at it, Kato. That's absurd. Dude, he's absurdly good right now. Even at this Pro League where they're just getting beat down by other teams, like, dude, like, look, like, Xantares is, like, in losing efforts, still going band for band. He's still going band for band. Actually, his Woxic did really good here. I just noticed that. That was weird. I still put Woxic in, like, a decent tier. Dude, Xantares has been absurd, man. He has been flat out absurd. I think you need to look at this stat. Look at this stat, and you will open your eyes to what Xantares is doing in 2024. Look at this. Open your eyes and look. The most attempts The absolute most opening attempts. The most attempts, and he has above a 50%. Look at, go down. For all the people that are attempting as much as him, 53%. 47 for Buguzera, 39 for Kerrigan, 48 for Phelps. Even Exertion. I'm sure some of you guys thought Exertion was probably better. He's not. He's not. Exertion is worse than Xantares. Xantares is better. Ema. What in the fuck is Ema doing here, actually? Nico. Nico has a worse, lower attempts and worse success than Xantares top 20 filter. Okay? Flames. In that B tier. Worse. Okay? Worse. Okay? Flit. Farming. People are like, oh, Flit's numbers are inflated. He's playing bad teams. Still worse numbers than Xantares. Still worse. Look at this. You have to get all the way down to Fame with 22% attempt rate to find anybody that's even beating or matching Xantares. Okay? Xantares is nasty. Okay? Xantares is so nasty. He's so disgusting. And he's doing it on T side. He is doing it on T side. Like, if you want to do these categories, CT side is a 40. He is this team's T side. He is this team's T side. He is this team's T side. Okay. Wait, I think the maps are a little low. Let's bring it up, maybe, or bring it down. I mean, even still, he's got the most. He's still the best. Or, you know, that's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's flat out crazy. He's unbelievable. Wait, why are there so few teams here? Wait, did the map filter happen again? What's going on? Oh, there. Finally. Okay. Here's where you get a reality check. Okay, finally we see Donk and Elige there. We see Donk and Elige. Okay. And I'm gonna cut to the chase on one guy right now. We're just gonna do complexity. We're gonna do complexity because we have to talk about this guy. There is only one other guy that is in the S tier. There's only one other guy that is in the S tier of everybody here. Okay. Only one. It's Elige. And he is better than Xantares. Actually, I think he's better than Frozen right now. I think Elige is the third best player, third best rifler. I think Elige is the third best rifler in Counter-Strike right now. He's dude, this is unbelievable, man. Like what Elige is doing with this complexity team, like, dude, let's just talk about this again. Let's just go back to these kind of numbers, okay? CT side, he's locking down almost all his spots. I'm going to give him like a 38. T side, he's definitely getting a 40. His floor, he is literally why complexity are making it as deep all the time as they are. He is both a ceiling raiser and a floor raiser. He's doing both. He does both. He doesn't fall off. He doesn't need infinite amounts of setups. He is going crazy. His intangibles, maybe gets a little mad. Dude, like, what am I talking about? Like, he leveled up complexity to an absurd degree. He leveled him up to an absurd degree. Elige is the third best rifler this year. Okay, Donk, ZYWOO, the only ones above him. Only ones. It's that, you know, you say the phrase to people, there's no argument, and I want to say that here because I just don't know what that argument is. I just don't know. This has just become an NA bias tier list, GG. Look at the NA bias. The NA bias is crazy. When I literally have picked people from looking at like not only the statistics but actually where that. Yeah, I know you're trolling. It's okay. Elige is insane, dude. Elige is insane. Elige is a monster. Let's do this. All top 20. I think okay, it's fair to say the one thing is that Elige was not great at the major when they were choking it. When they were choking it, it was crazy, but like he also helped them get to where they were in the major in that 2-0. Like literally the problem with Elige is that he kind of like dug his own grave in a stupid way. In a stupid way, he kind of dug his own grave, okay? Okay. This is almost like counterintuitive, but trust me, it makes sense. If they lost one of these games for Heroic or Pain, they probably would have just gone they probably would have had a different draw, and they wouldn't have had to play all of these fucking teams. Like, the seeding actually was, like, from the beginning, though. So, this is Elige's one bad stretch of form, okay? And even against FaZe, if you look overall, it's not that bad. Like, that's not that bad, but versus Vitality, I could say this. Well, everybody got battered. Okay, this looks bad because of the MOUZ loss, but everybody got absolutely battered on the team. And look at the versus Vitality, I'm going to say this is the biggest smirch on the Elige resume for this year. This is the one time. But let me just look at this. 2024, look at this versus everybody on his team. Dude, like what are we talking about? He drops off in all bad matches for the team. Frozen rarely does. Because Elige is entering. And so if Elige is having a really bad game, there's just no backup plan at all for this team. He's S tier though. He's absolutely S tier. Okay. Now let's get to Grim and Floppy, okay? This is where things are a little bit closer to home for me. I've coached Grim before briefly. You know, I competed against him at times. I want to see this guy do well in a lot of ways. Been particularly mid, but Pro League was good for him. Pro League was good, okay? Pro League was actually legitimately good for him. I can't take that away from him. The major just okay. Kato surprisingly good. Like this is impressive. Did decently against Apex. I mean, they got farmed by Spirit, as did everybody. Like the problem is like the level of opposition for Grim. I mean, like it just kind of always does this, and this is kind of like unfortunately kind of like Mazzinho tier like that. I'm gonna do the. This feels bad because of Pro League where he did better, so I'll do top of D just because of the recency stuff. But he's been pretty bad, and yeah, this is guys. This hurts. Like this hurts the most. This hurts the most. No, this hurts the most. This hurts like a lot. I mean, Floppy's one of the guys like on this list I can message regularly. You know, I could just message him about anything, or I can message him about whatever. 2024, like, it's just been bad, dude. It's been bad. It's been bad, really bad. It compares KPR with players. Floppy to Kai. Let's do this. Let's look at versus top 50 opposition, man. Top 30 opposition. Top 30 opposition between Skulls and I was gonna say Kai and Floppy. Okay, 2024. This is inflated because they get to play a lot of bad opponents. Top 50, 0.98, 0.99, 0.99. Floppy, it's actually lower. 0.91, 0.91, 0.92. Okay. If I'm gonna be guys, if I'm gonna be like this to let's see Siren. Let's see Siren now. 2024. 2024. Versus this. 1.04. He doesn't play as many top teams ever. So, kind of skews. Also, I'll say this. He plays a lot of top 5 opponents compared to Siren. These numbers read pretty similar to me because you're getting beat by the top teams. And like, once actually, these, I could almost make an argument that Siren's numbers are worse here. Because even when he plays top 20 opponents, Floppies are he has a better rating. He's better than Siren. He's better than Siren. Okay. He's better than Siren. There. That's where Floppy goes. It sucks. He's been pretty bad. What? Look at that. Wait. Look at these numbers. Top 20 opponents. 0.9. A 0.9 on 25 maps. Floppy has practically the same amount of maps, but he plays way more top 5 opponents. He actually plays way more top 5. Like, Siren's never even touched FaZe. He's never even touched G2. He's never even touched Vitality. He's never even played Spirit. Like, he doesn't get that rating decrease by getting farmed by the best teams in the world, and he still has a worse rating. Like, please, like, listen to the logic here, okay? What? Versus top 5 opponents. When did he play them? How does he possibly play those teams? What are you talking about? Oh, he did play Vitality. He got farmed. How are they not a top 5 team? Oh, they played him, like, once, yeah. Yeah, this is this is bad for him too. No, he's better than Siren. Okay, let's move to the bottom. Okay, so INS was in the chat. I'm not gonna let that influence me too much. INS, FlyQuest, they've been on the come up. They have been on the come up. They have been looking good this year. They have been like INS, Ints has been nasty. What's Ints? There we go. Ints has been here. He's in the chat. And versus domestic opposition, he's smurfing. It ain't even fun. I don't even want to watch the games. I don't even want to turn on the... I ain't watching no goddamn Australian games. I don't give a fuck. I ain't watching that shit I ain't watching that shit at all. So let's actually watch something that matters a little bit more, okay? Let's make this lands, okay? Banger. Banger. Absolute beast. Monster. Monster. A god amongst Australians. This guy might be the next Steve Irwin. He might become a national treasure. Watch out for them Stingray ints because we need to keep you around for a while, okay? God damn. Please. Too soon. This was like fucking like a decade ago. Okay? Somehow hasn't played enough top opposition and he had food poisoning like for this. Okay, he had food poisoning. He had food poisoning for like these, okay? He had food poisoning for these, okay? And sometimes, I'm going to say this. Food poisoning, sometimes people get better, and sometimes people get worse. They should get worse. They should absolutely get worse. They should not be better. Yeah, the Kassad Zero major name is insane, Cypher. They should not get better with food poisoning. So it was fair that he was going to drop off once he got it, okay? I didn't hold this against him, okay? I don't hold this against him that he had food poisoning, okay? But, dude, here is a no food poisoning ints. Here is a 0 food poisoning ints, dude. 1.13 against major champs. Brother. Ints was like the reason to pay. Like, FlyQuest were damn, like, okay. I don't need to talk shit, but I don't need to talk shit, but I might talk just a little bit, okay? I'm gonna say a little bit. Throughout the group stage, I thought that Alistair was not that sharp. He looked like he actually powered up a little bit in the playoffs, but the reason this FlyQuest team was exciting was because of Ints, okay? Like, I don't want to go through everybody's stats here. I don't want to have to hold them accountable for this, because they're now living in the shadow of a man who can't be touched by other Australians, okay? All right, Ints is a solid B-tier player. I'm going to say for the year, like, he's done his job everywhere he could. The consistency has actually literally been better than Stown because Stown flopped at the RMR, okay? Stair was the only one that was consistent for Astralis all the way through the year, and he's been playing slightly better opposition than Ints. So I'm going to put... Ooh. Putting Ints above Stown is crazy. Oh my god, it doesn't even make sense in my own head, but I have to do it because he's doing it to everybody. He's doing it to everyone. Stown is in the B tier. Good job, Ints, okay? Ints made it to the B tier. Congratulations. Now, Ints, you might want to turn off the stream because I have to talk about your teammates now. I've seen Liaz make some fraudulent moves, okay? I've seen Liaz have some absolutely god-awful moves when he played against Liquid. I saw this guy moving, in the way Kassad would say it, he didn't know his head from his ass in this game, okay? Liaz looked completely lost. He looked like a newborn doe that was led onto a 6-lane freeway, okay? That dude was fighting for his life, and he was getting shoved into by every single 18-wheeler possible, man. It was absolutely brutalization onto Liaz. Like, the things that happened to Liaz here, I wouldn't have wished upon my worst enemies. I don't even want to see Nafany lose that badly, because you just feel bad. But I saw it, and I can't unsee it, okay? So that one hurts for the eye test immensely. Immensely. Okay, so let's be a little bit more fair and a little bit more holistic with our yearly view of him so far. He's farming domestic opposition, as he should. But let's go to lands, okay? Let's talk about the things that we looked at for Ints. It's been a little shakier, okay? Like, not I gotta say, this one game too, like, this is where he needed to show up. everybody kind of fell off in this one. I think the pressure was really immense for them, for the Greyhound guys. Even Ince didn't do that well there himself. But kind of getting to this position, like losing to Mongols in this fashion. I mean, actually, you know what? Everybody did badly again there. I can't really... It's just like versus... Okay, let's look versus Na'Vi. Let's look versus Na'Vi because apparently you could get your own if you were Ince. So it had ZYWOO. Not too sharp. This was an Ince masterclass. Not a masterclass. It was an Ince above average performance. I still think ZYWOO is good in context of the team and what they're all working with. Chengdu though, like this is pretty bad across the board for him. Like this should have been better. This really should have been better. If like, you know, if your team is like everybody coming into Chengdu that didn't play the major should be coming in with full focus, like 100% form. And in a weird way, I almost kind of want to count this performance more. And so like once again, Ince does very well. Vexite shows signs, but then ZYWOO really fell off. It's not been great for ZYWOO. Okay, I'm gonna kind of like put him. Dude, I really feel bad about putting him in this tier, but like this F tier is getting a little bit too crowded, so I'm gonna put him in D tier. No, that's unfair to the people because like at the RMR he did badly too. Fuck, dude, I don't think ZYWOO is this bad. I don't think this is this bad, but this is cutthroat shit, man. It's cutthroat as fuck, dude. It's really cutthroat. He's like Skull's tier for me. He's been okay. Actually, you know what? Actually, he's been like here. He's been like this. Like ZYWOO and Floppy in the F tier. Fuck, it feels bad to say that, dude. I think I'm also gonna say this. I'm also gonna say. Well, let's see this. Let's do. Okay, let's do a very, very holistic view. Very holistic. Let's actually break. We're breaking out the rubric. We're breaking out the MF and rubric here, okay? We're going to do 2024 top 30 LAN because he's farming a lot of people all the time. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be LAN because I didn't use that for everybody else. So top 30 LAN, and then doesn't have many games because I don't think ZYWOO. So he's 0.95. Yeah. Yep. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good. That's not at all good. 16 maps. CT side is gonna be... Oh, it's looking bad. It's looking real bad. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, it's not good. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta go beneath Floppy. Oh, okay, I hope you're not watching any more Ince. It's been bad for ZYWOO. Okay, this is real, though. This is real. Vexite has been better. I'm going to put Vexite right here. He's better than ZYWOO. He's been better than Floppy. He's actually been better than Chiron. Okay, I'll show you guys. I'll show you what I mean. Vexite. Wait, where's ZYWOO? Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at CT side. I don't know if he's... Is it T side he's better? I guess I'm not looking close enough at these games. ZYWOO. Okay, so he's better on T side, worse on CT, and it's practically the same. It's practically the same, dude. Actually, you know what? Floppy's better than Vexite. Who am I kidding? Floppy's better than Vexite. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. It's exhausting to put people in F, guys. It's exhausting. It's really tough. It's tough. Stats don't lie. But they do. Siren is better than both these Australians. Let's do. Yeah, I think it's that. Because he actually plays similar roles to him. I think Siren's actually like here. I think we're gonna do that. God damn it. I hope no one from Australia is watching. I'm just keeping it real. Just keeping it a buck with you guys. I'm keeping it a goddamn buck with you guys. Okay. I want to talk about some people that are good. I need to talk about people that are good. Okay. I need to talk about people that are good. I'm going to I'm gonna be right back again. I need some ice for my drink. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'll be back in 1 minute. Be right back. 1 minute back. Okay. No, I'm gonna do MOUZ. I'm doing MOUZ next. I'm doing MOUZ next after this. How far are we? How far are we in this? How far am I? Okay, I got... How many did we start with here? How many did we start with? I think I started with like... Didn't we say like 84? 84 or something like that? So 1, 2, 3, 4... I think it was 14 times 3 now. I think we're about halfway done. Holy shit, I got probably like another hour at least. Cloud9? I mean, they haven't... I mean, I could still rank them. I could add some people at the end. Okay. MOUZ. Exertion. It's been very strong, but he has fallen off on big stages, okay? It's safe to say that. Exertion was, in some people's eyes, robbed of the MVP of ESL Pro League. He is an exceptionally strong player. Has his 2024 been unbelievable? That jump that we wanted to see? I'd say in some ways, yes. But to me, the jump was more from being like a B-tier entry fragger, not like a jump from an A-tier player, okay? So 2024, we do ranking filter like that. It's very good. Very good. Does fall off a bit. Like, ESO Pro League is crazy. Let's look at Chengdu 1.10. The major itself 1.10. Or 1.11, 1.10. At the RMR, he was bad, though. At the RMR, he was really bad. What the hell? What the hell is this? What in God's name did Exertion do here? Oh, it's a close. It's online. Oh, it's online. He's been damn good though. Yeah, that's an online thing. You know what? Let's just do this just to make him look even better. Oh my God. Wait a second. This is kind of like... This is kind of crazy. Wow, ESL Pro League jumped him up like crazy. Actually, wait a second. How much did that do? Like, let's just remove that. Let's remove that. Yeah, he felt good, but like... It felt like the Jimmy story until Pro League. But Jimmy kind of fell off at Pro League a little bit in terms of... I mean, he had insane form. Oh, man. Ooh, okay. Okay. I see where he's going to go. I see where he's going to go. I see where he's going to go. So... The best entry fragger in the world right now is Liege. The second best entry fragger in the world is Antares. The third best entry fragger in the world is Exertion. He is the best. He is A+ tier. He is A. Oh, Donk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Donk. I'm sorry. Donk's on such another plane. I didn't even say his name in that. I literally didn't say his name in that because he's on such another level that I'd like. It's like, of course, it's Donk. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So it's kind of like bare minimum, you have to be top 3 in role. Bare minimum. And, well, then that's that, I guess. I guess that's already explained it. 1, 2, 3. So he's the 4th best entry fragger. Bro forgot Ema. I'm done. Jacob? Yeah, Jacob's better than Exertion. Let's get real for a second here. So, bare minimum. But also, S tier should be really, really, like... Man, yeah. Okay. Brolin has been also kind of like his right-hand man. It's you're going to think this is bad, but when Liquid was good at the end of 2022 with Elige and Yakindar, which was a very short-lived them being good, it was because Yakindar and Elige were able to coexist and thrive while coexisting. It fell apart. One of them had to go. They stuck with Yakindar to their own detriment. Dude, look at this. Look at the complexity Liquid breakup, by the way. Yakindar down here, Elige up here. What Brolin is doing with Exertion should be celebrated. It's been very impressive. The rehabilitation of Brolin has been very impressive, okay? Very impressive. I would say that, to me, before looking at this, I would have said that Yimpat was the best MOUZ player overall. But when Exertion's in his groove, he can have the most impact on the server by far. And Yimpat is an insane CT side player, but sometimes T side I just don't feel him at all. I just don't feel him. But CT side, I think actually role for role or person for person, I think I'd be surprised if it's not if Yimpat is not the highest rated player on MOUZ for the year for CT side. I'd be pretty shocked actually. I'm gonna check right now. Torzi, is he just getting this because of? Is he getting that because of? Wow, he really... Oh, 1.26 KD, though. He's got a better KD, but he's just not getting entry frags, so he doesn't get those. Like, the impact rating is going to be low, probably. Oh, yeah, what a surprise, you know? Like, because he's just getting kills later in the round. But he's locking down his bomb sites like crazy. Yimpat has been absurd, though. Wow, they really are working with, like, an insane core right now. I would say this. For Brolin... Oh, man, his rehabilitation should be studied. It's like the Shuhei effect is really something. Just not quite there in every facet. It's kind of giving Flames. It's kind of giving what Flames is doing for Vitality right now. I'm thinking I like Brolin a little bit more. I like him. My bias likes him more than Flames, as in like my eye test. I'm not just saying like is he nice? I'm not saying he's nice, but I think that Brolin is right now top of B, and then Yimmy is right above Naf at A, right above there. Like I think that looks right for me. That looks good. That looks really good for me. Yeah. Yeah. No S tier player, but multiple people in like the top of A, like near in A and B. That looks pretty much perfect. That looks perfect, doesn't it? Above Rops. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, that's actually... Oh, wow. The Yimmy versus Rops conversation. Hold on. I think you might be... I think you're onto something, actually. I think you are actually onto something, because Rops... Oh, they're like... Oh, wait. Is this CT side? Okay, let's look for the... So, year... Oh, my God. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It's right there. Oh, God, we gotta look at it. Oh my God, we gotta look at it. Ooh. I think one thing is that the peaks are a little bit higher with Yimmy here than Rops, but the problem is that not even this. It's not this. It's not just that. It's that I'm gonna side with something like like Rops is doing this while going way deeper. Yeah, he's going deeper into tournaments. He's playing better opposition more regularly. Like everybody's gunning for them in a way. Like look at the versus top 5. That's exactly what I was talking about. Versus top 5 And versus top 10, well, top 10 technically the same, but a lot of those top 10 are top 5 teams, and Rop still holds his own. Like, Yimpat, is this the same filter? Wow. Like, it's playing better opposition more regularly, and when I say more regularly, look at how many kills he has. Like, look at the maps. 38. Look at Rop's. 69. Nice. It's crazy how much more he's... No, I'm keeping it like this. That was my gut reaction, and I'm sticking to that. It's my gut. I'm sticking to that one. I'm taking Rop's. It's splitting hairs, though. It was a great argument. G2. Another hotly contested one. Big topic of discussion. I can't even put JKS. He didn't even play this year. I can't put him. Yeah, he's not. I can't be Kai tier, but he hasn't played this year, so I can't have him. Nico and Hunter. Nico is the most. Nico's the most culturally impactful rifler on this list. Everybody says his name every single day. When you say, oh, you one tap like Nico, you like, oh damn, he turned into Nico over there. No one's saying that he turned into Brolin. No one's saying, oh, you turned into Exertion there. You might even say, oh, you looked like Rops when you played like that. Oh, you look like Twist. You look like Donk. You look like ZYWOO. You look like Xantares. But when it comes to cultural impact, Nico is S tier. Thankfully, this list is not about cultural impact. It's about how he's playing as a player in 2024. Okay? In 2024, Nico has been the most discussed player bar none. There are people that are saying he is washed.
Is there a link for the tier list I can get?
Chazo, first of all, thank you for the donation. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you for the $10. Beyond that, yes, there is a link. I think it's Adam Edward. I think it's just this. I think you could just do that. Shouldn't that work? So, Nico has fallen. He has. He's worse now. I can admit that. Is he still a top 20 player in the world? Yes. Assuredly. Definitively, and judging by my rubric, objectively. He is still a top 20 player. You still look at these lists, and do they even have enough maps? Hunter's there. Where's Nico? Montese's there. Where the F is Nico? Huh? Oh, he's right there. 1.13. This doesn't have every team, obviously, though. Let's add some teams. Oh, look at that. You use top 20 filter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He's still 15th in the world. He is still 15th, including a lot of teams. Woo! Damn!
Ty Goat.
You're welcome, Chaza. Damn, thanks for the big donations, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks to all the people that followed today, also. Thanks to everybody that followed. Thank you for the huge donation. And, yeah, Nico has been really good in 2024. He's been really still a solid player. Has he been S tier? No. Is he still putting up a 1.1 or better against all levels of opposition with pretty good sample size? Yes. Like, he's still effing good, guys. And he's doing it in an entry role. He's doing it in a big-time entry role. 25%. He was the only guy with Xantares, and, like, once you actually put more, include more players, it's like Donk is absurd, Elige is absurd, Xantares is absurd, Nico is still quite good, okay? And there is a reason that Donk, Elige, and Xantares all occupy the S tier. There is a reason. They are all S tier. Nico's not. And he's lately this year.
Nemenem just subscribed.
Nemenem, thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. Thank you. Appreciate it. The Nico's still damn good. okay? I think the question is he better than Exertion for this year? I think that's the real question I have right now. So I'm going to bring both of these guys up. Top 20, 2020. Dude, it's damn close. It is damn close. Really close. Real close. Exertion had a better... Exertion actually... Guys, let's be real. Exertion had a better moment at ESL Pro League, but Nico's major wasn't bad. Compared to how this ended... Wait, not that. Compare how this ended. Let's look at this. Let's look at this last match. Let's look at this last match. Let's look at this last match for Exertion, guys. Let's look at that. Nico fucking terrified Exertion on a stage. Nico doesn't play entry. Who had the most entries in this thing? You're banned. You're just banned forever. You're actually just banned forever. You're banned forever. That's your first message. You are literally banned forever. You are just gonna. You are fucking banned. Nico doesn't play entry. Who has the most entries in this game? What the hell kind of comment is that? He doesn't play entry. Banned. Just done. Just get out of here. You don't know ball. You don't know ball. Nico absolutely farmed Exertion when it was the big stage. When it was the big stage, Exertion pissed his pants and Nico was out there shitting on him. Okay? It was unbelievable. This game, oh, but they rushed the stage. But CSGO, they rushed the stage. And Nico still held his nerve. He ain't scared. He ain't scared about no people rushing no damn stage. Because Nico had to fight for CSGO role. He had to fight for that sponsor on his jersey. He said, these stage guys are trying to upset CSGO role. Well, I'm going to fight for CSGO role. I'm going to make sure that we win this game for CSGO role, who don't sponsor G2 anymore. Went crazy. Went crazy against them. Went crazy. Did they shed their demons? And did Exertion get some revenge? Yes.
Entry fraggers in the world emo.
Whoa, Chazza, thank you again, dude. Wait, what the hell? Wait, honestly, Kai and Skulls are the two most impactful entry fraggers in the world. Chazza, thank you once again for the big-ass donation. Thank you for how much you have given already to this stream, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. And that's true. That's a true statement. If you pay me $25, I'll agree with you, and I do. Kai and Skulls are the most impactful entry fraggers in the world. There we go. So, guys, what am I going to take? What am I going to take? Am I going to take Nico 0.98, Exertion 1.28, Exertion gets his revenge in Chengdu? Or am I going to take Nico absolutely decimating Exertion? It's a 2024. It's a 2024 tier list. It includes all of 2024. Am I going to take a major playoff where Nico absolutely smothered Exertion? Let's look at the head-to-head. At the major. 11-2. 11-2. At the major. At the pinnacle of competition. At the pinnacle of pressure. It ain't a contest. It is over. It is over. There is no conversation for 2024. Exertion can win in a studio. He can win at the event with the major hangover. But Nico did it with 10,000 people in Copenhagen. He's the top of A tier. His deficiencies in other moments prevents him from getting to that S tier. He dropped the ball against Navi in the semifinals. He wasn't always able to put up those monster performances. He is not as consistent as all of the people that are in S tier. He ain't. He ain't there. But he is the top of A tier, with no doubt. Elysian Centaurs are better than Nico in 2024. As for now. For now they are. For now they are. But Nico is still... I'm going to just take a quick glance at this. Nico is still a top he is still a top 5 rifler in the world. He is still a top 5 rifler in the world.
May I ask how Blame F made a rifler tier list as an IGL? I mean, he is a good rifler, but that's not what he's supposed to do.
Exactly. They put him into the IGL role, but we are judging him. We're just judging him. You woke up and you're below donk, WTF. Ince, don't look at your teammates. Don't look at your teammates. Don't. Ince, close your eyes now. Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. I said to leave after I rated you. Please leave. Okay. Go back to bed. It's nap time. It's nap time. It's really late over there in Australia, I'm sure.
Insko just subscribed.
Thank you, Chaza. Thank you, Chaza, for not only donating a ton, but also just gifting a sub to Ince. Thank you so much. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Hunter. Hunter has had his ups, and he's had his downs. He has been the man in some weird moments where they need somebody to be clutch, but oh my god, he has been fraudulent at other times, okay? He has been incredibly questionable, okay? He was good against MOUZ, but, like, yeah, it's one good thing he did, but look at that. That's his 2020, guys. That's his 2020. Like, guys, it's been bad. Katowice, abysmal, abominable, shameful. This is shameful. This is flat out despicable. This is flat out fraudulent and truthfully kind of sad. Kind of sad. Nexa was supposed to make this guy better. And that just has not been the case. This has been... The major is okay. So I'm going to weigh that well. Like, guys, if the major didn't happen, Hunter would be D tier, if not F. Like, he could be F tier if the major never happened. This is really bad. Like, legitimately very bad. So, for Hunter, because he did well at the major, dude, the question actually becomes, should I actually even rate him higher than Nexa? Like, legitimately, should I rate him higher than Nexa? I don't think so. I don't think so. I understand that the rating is better for Hunter. I see that. But, like, role-wise, Hunter still has good positions. Hunter has good spots that are supposed to be doing way more. So, to have 2 ADR better than Nexa is inexcusable. Look at these. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. The KPR is 0.01 different. Fate of the universe on the line. I got Nexa. Fate of the universe on the line. I got Nexa. I'm putting Hunter right by Techno 4K. Okay? I'm putting him next to Techno. Okay. And let's take some from the bottom here. Okay? Again, I'm not rating JKS. He didn't play in 2024. Wait, where's Goofy? Or Kylar? Where's Kylar? We need Kylar. We need a Kylar picture. Can I just paste it? Oh, I have to save the file. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this myself. Kylar, file, saved. Let's do this. What? I didn't get the right file? Oh shit. Okay, saving this. I just need a Kylar file badly. Okay, come on. Please have a Kylar file. There we go. Okay, Kylar goes there. Okay, Kylar, Goofy, and Deha. Kylar, Goofy, Deha. First things first, I want to set the record straight. I think Kylar is solid. I think Kylar is actually kind of good. If I were to rebuild today for current form, I'd take Kylar over Deha. I know Deha had higher highs, but I actually rate Kylar. I think Kylar is totally solid. Holy!
You should add Lin Vision to the tier list. I promise I am not the most delusional Lin fan in the world.
Chaza. For $50, you are getting Lin Vision in this goddamn tier list, okay? We're getting Lin Vision, okay? We're gonna do Ents. We're gonna do Ents, and then we're gonna add Lin Vision, okay? $50 is $50, and I'm adding Lin Vision for $50, okay? That's a certainty. That is an easy. That is easy. Thank you, Chaza. We will do Ents, and immediately after Lin Vision is the way. Okay. Kylar, I mean, I almost want to put Kylar C tier right with Yabby. I think Kylar's been really good. So, is he B is the question. I think the later events have been pretty bad for him, but he did very well earlier on. Okay, why is it like this? Why is it arranged like this? LAN? Okay, this is worse than I thought for LAN. This is a little bit worse than I thought. To me, he's been like Ence's best player next to Hades, though. I mean, like I thought Kyler was the dude. He was that guy. But then they've just been dysfunctional AF lately. They've been so bad. Okay, at the major, was he the problem? Was he the problem at the major? Actually, he was like the only one that performed. I think that's why I have a decent opinion of him. But like, God, they lost to Fury at both Pro League. God damn it, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I really wanted him to be like top of C tier. I feel like I gotta put him right next to Bro and Mezzy. I think he's beneath Wycadia, actually. I think I've seen better stuff from Wycadia. Okay, Kylar is going to next to Wycadia here. And then Goofy is going to be... Dude, I think Goofy's like... I think Grim's better than Goofy. Grim's better than Goofy. And then D-Haw... I'm just going to cut to the chase with D-Haw. D-Haw's been really freaking bad, dude. D-Haw's been terrible. I think D-Haw's F tier for this year. It's just been, like, abysmal for the team in terms of, like, chemistry, everything. This is almost better than I thought, 0.97. But Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, the only thing he did well at was the play-in, and the play-in's usually when you're farming noobs. He actually did well versus... Actually, those are two kind of okay... These are okay teams. They're not bad. But... This is F tier, unfortunately, for D-Haw. I like D-Haw a lot. I like D-Haw a lot, but man, it's like if we go through rating on stuff like this, guys, CT side, oh my god, he has been like, dude, it's like 15, T side like 14, floor is a 1, ceiling is a 3, intangibles is like terrible. It's been really bad. What did that guy say? That's too much, yeah. That's too many emotes. A few too many emotes there. That wasn't even a moderator. That was just Nightbot. Yeah, D-Haw, unfortunately, is like F tier flat out. Is he better than Floppy? Chat. Is he better than Floppy? Is he better than Liaz? No, I've seen Liaz drop 3 kills in a whole game. Is he better than... Okay, the question is he better than Siren? Okay, is he better than Siren? No. Worse. Yes? No? Yes? I'm seeing more no's. Floppy, D-Haw, Siren. That's the most coherent thought that made it through the airwaves. And I'm kind of there with that. I'm kind of there. But then he has... The thing is that intangibles are hurting D-Haw, okay? The intangibles hurt D-Haw. D-Haw made Ents change roles because he wasn't succeeding, and then he continued to fail. So, yeah. Guys, Vexite, in the context of the teams, I would never be down. See, the thing is, like, with the team, the pay, expectations... I'm not getting mad at Vexite and Liaz ever. Okay, let me just reiterate that. I'm not getting mad at them because what FlyQuest and Vexite are and Liaz are is not a team that I think should be doing as well as they are. So per expectation, they're doing fine for me. In terms of tier 1 Counter-Strike, they are at the bottom of it. Okay. Okay, let's move. No, Linvision. The guy paid me $50 damn. Okay, we're doing Linvision, and then we are doing Navi. Okay, we are doing Linvision, then we're gonna go to Navi. Let me get these players. Let me grab these people's pictures. Okay, Westmelon, we get that one. Starry the goat. Wait a second. We're not gonna do. Wait, we're not. Zacher. Zacher is their opper, so not gonna get him. And then Amelia Quack. Is Amelia Quack the? Okay, we don't need to do Westmelon. We don't need to do him. Okay. All right, we'll do. Okay, we'll do Amelia Quack. All I see on the Linvision page right now, by the way, is where's the page? So this is what I see on the Linvision page right now. I see these people. Zacher's the opper, so we're just doing Starry and Amelia Quack. So here, I'm gonna just. Okay, we're getting them too. Okay, so we only have 2 people to do. Starry has been more impressive for me overall than Amelia Quack.
Westmelon is IGL. G was Opper. Z4KR is also Rifler.
Chaza, thank you for spelling it out in clear words. And yeah, so we're not really gonna do Westmelon, although I think Westmelon has been more impressive for me when I've seen them than Amelia Quack. So if I were to have him, he'd probably be better, but is this let's do this. Do they even play anybody? They haven't even played anybody. I think this guy's been the best for them, and it's like a 0.99. This would normally be like bottom of D, or like this would be D tier, or like, well, the one event that mattered. Okay, well, they played Chengdu. They played Chengdu, and they played the major. So, wait, what is this? What event is that? The Asia RMR? Wait, he didn't even do well at that? Wait, why? Oh, because it's a filter on. So, yeah, so Starry's been reasonably good in domestic competition. He's been... Anytime I see this team, I feel like all I was watching was, like, this guy. So, that makes me want to put him in D tier, at least. But I don't think he should be in the same tier as... Dude, putting him in the same tier as Grim feels stupid. Feels bad. Feels legitimately bad. No, I'm sorry. We're putting him there, and I think Amelia Quack is the worst player here. Amelia Quack is actually the worst player here. Starry might be... Like, what is his... Like, Grim... What? Okay, see, the thing is, like, versus top 50, he's 0.99. Grim's gonna be, like, something, surely, halfway decent in 2024. 1 point... Oh my god, it's like the same rating. It's actually the same rating. It's actually, like, the same rating they all have. And he's... Okay, I'll say this. Starry is the only thing I ever remember about Linvision games, and so I think for that, he gets D. He does get D. Amelia Quack is the bottom, though. This guy, I remember more about him because of his name. And he doesn't even really farm domestic competition. And even when he plays anybody at a reasonable level, like, he gets bodied. He gets... Oh, that's impressive versus ecstatic. But he gets bodied. Like, yeah, this is his land stuff. Yeah, this is F tier. This is definitively F tier. Okay. Hey, SEO, thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it.
ECO84 just subscribed.
Okay, we're going to do Navi. I said I was going to do Navi now. I'll add mobs later, guys. We're almost there. We're getting to the conclusion of we're moving on. We're moving on. Okay, Bit, JL, Ema. I'm going to start with Ema. This guy has been really bad. Really bad. But what I said before, I think I have to make an exception to the rule. Okay. I said that C tier should be like your third best rifler on a team that makes the semifinals. I'm going to say this. Ema has actually proved that he could be the third best rifler on a championship winning team. So Ema 2024 was the war. Like, this is like crazy. This is crazy. This is what he put up at the tournament, guys. Like, I don't know, like, what to make of this at all. Like, this is bad. The eye test is terrible. The eye test was worse than that. The eye test was like, oh my god, it's so bad. But let's try to ignore that. Like, ESO Pro League was a quietly okay event for Ema. It was quietly decent. Quietly okay. Not many people... Is it going to play? It didn't read your message. What? Okay, maybe it's because you had a swear word in it. Anyway, Chaza says, anyways, I've seen G2 and LinVision. I got sleep now. Have a good day, chat. And no, I'm not an Oiler, just a boring-ass accountant. Thank you so much, Chaza, for all of the donations throughout this. You hope you have a good sleep. And, dude, I'll make a tier list for whatever you want. For $50 is $50. Am I right? Am I right? You know what I mean? Thank you, Chaza, though. Thanks for gifting a sub also to Ince. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're my new best friend. Okay. Chazza the... It shouldn't be Chazza the bot. It'd be Chazza the goat. Versus top... Oh, he fell off again. He fell off a cliff again. Alright, guys. I'm just going to say this. I already knew in my head what I was going to put for Ema. Okay? I already knew. I knew. I said the thing at the beginning. The line at the beginning was foreshadowing. I said, a C tier player in tier 1 could be your third best rifler on a team that makes it to the top 4 of an event, okay? The quintessential version of that was Nexa. Nexa's like, yeah, he's just doing his job. He's solid. You should be like, reward, like, he doesn't need to be the star, whatever. Ema's worse than that. He's actually worse than that. He is the exception to the rule that it's your third best rifler on a team, okay? Ema is top of D tier right there with Grim.
Grave Dancer 123 just subscribed.
Grave Dancer 123, you are my new best friend. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. I know this is like the first... Okay, just to get sidetracked a little bit. This is the first stream I've done in like... I mean, I did maybe one... I did like a couple Mondays in the middle of Pro League where it was like not an official Pro League stream and I was doing winners and losers. That had good turnout. Thank you guys so much for coming out after a... Nice sponsorship in terms of like, it was fun to learn a lot about what the stream was and everything, but yeah, his entry stats are good. His entry stats are decent, okay? I get it. I've looked at Ema's entry stats. Dude, his entry stats are okay. They're okay. That's probably the only reason he has any rating at all is because of entry, by the way. But like, he's pretty much bad at everything else. Like, legitimately bad at everything else. Let's look at it. Yeah, look at that. Like, 26.7, 48.6. Let's do 2024. 26.6, 50.5. Like, he's the exception to the rule, guys. He is the exception to the rule. Dude, the eye test is just terrible with this guy. It's just so bad. Okay. Also, T-side, meh. The reason he has a good CT side is because he plays all the... Okay, wait, what is it? What are his actual stats on these sides, actually? Ema. Dude, he's a 1.02 on CT. He has a sub 1.0 KD in good positions. T-side... guys, you're like, it's like, guys, you have to do, you actually have to do straight up magic. You have to do magic. You have to do literal sorcery to put together a way that you could poke a hole in ZYWOO's resume. You have to do the same thing to say anything positive about Ema. You have to. Like, you have to put together some incredibly long-winded explanation about, like, but look at his one stat that's very specific on CT side as he plays important positions. Like, nah, come on, dude. He's D. He's D tier, man. Like, it's like, I'll do this. Okay, you know what? Actually, okay. Would I rather have Ema over Phelps? Dude, Phelps sometimes farms people. No, Ema's like, it's like this. Like, this is the range, okay? He's beneath Hunter. Magnajez, I don't have enough data about yet. Phelps actually did some good things against some really good teams at sometimes. And Ema is like the problem right now with this team. Ema is the biggest problem with this like, dude, Ema just does too many stupid things, and I see it too often.
Alternatively, instead of facts, just use pure delusion.
Yes, I will, Chaza. I will. Thank you. I will. The pure delusion is that Ema is underrated, overrated. Dude, I think people understand he's like sub-mid. He's sub-mid. Okay? He is some mid. Okay, now Bit. Now Bit is an interesting one. Bit was super silent for the entirety of the event, but then in the actual grand finals, he went absurd. Also, look at this. Look at Bit on T side, guys. For the entire year, 1.18. Like, these are his year stats. Okay, let's take that off. These are his stats. He's practically just always solid. He's always solid, and he came up at the absolute biggest moment ever, okay? He came up in the biggest moment that he needs to, and, like, guys, I am weighting that a little bit higher. I am weighting this higher. 1.07 on paper doesn't look good, but, guys, this is map 3, major grand finals. Fuck your sample size. Fuck your sample size. Fate of the universe on the line. I want B1T. This is literally the fate of the universe on the line premise. Okay? And there is nobody that has stepped up more. There's nobody that has stepped up more. That's fate of the universe. Tyler 1? Tyler 1 took that from... he took that himself, dude. Tyler 1 didn't make up fate of the universe on the line.
With the game on the line, one shot, who would you rather have taking it, Iggy or Curry?
Of everyone on Golden State, open shot, fate of the universe on the line, or the Martians have the death beam pointed at Earth, you better hit it. I want Iguodala. Iguodala's got ice water in his veins. Iguodala is that type of player. High leverage moment, fate of the universe.
That's not Tyler 1. Oh, B1T. Oh, okay, that's why. I thought Tyler 1 might be said it or something like that. That clip is too good. Fate of the universe on the line. Alien with the death laser pointed. I want Iguodala. Fate of the universe on the line. I want Bit. Curry's better. And so is Wonderful. So is JL today. But fate of the universe on the line matters. And that's why he gets bottom of B tier. He's been pretty much C tier for the entire year. But in the actual most important game of the entire year, the most important map of the entire year, Bit was the best player by far. Okay? Dude, he's been so particularly average for the rest of the... Nah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fate of the universe on the line. He doesn't... Rain's body of work for the year is better than Bit's. But Fate of the universe on the line moment gets him to the middle of B tier. Okay? Because you can't give it to people that didn't even make the major. He can't be lower than them. He can't be lower than them. Can't be lower than anybody that didn't make the major. Body of work. There. I think that. There we go. I think this feels better, actually. I think that feels better. I think this feels better. Damn, it's something like this. Let's just do that. Let's just keep it. I'm not going to get into that. Just going to do that. Actually, let's... Fate of the Universe on the line moments are so much more important. Okay, people have to make the major also. Well, actually, that's the exception to the rule. The Twist and Naf have been so good trying to make the major. But, yeah. Yeah, Naf above bit. Yes, Naf above bit. Okay, you can go back through all the explanations if you want. JL. Another one, guys. Another one where, like... It's a bit of a disservice. It's a bit of a disservice to rate him too low, even though the rest of his year's been good. It's been definitely good, but ESL Pro League was kind of messes up the memory a little bit, okay? It really does. It really kind of messes things up a little bit. But Fate of the Universe on the line kind of moment, like, I got to do the same thing, okay? MOUZ Rifler tier list. Oh, no. Oh, no. This thread's going to be so good, isn't it? That thread's going to go crazy. So, in a similar context... I'm going to put JL at the bottom of A tier. The bottom of A tier. He's been better than Bit for the whole... no, I'm putting him above NAF. Nah, he's been better than Robs. He's been better than Robs. Actually, let's do this. There we go. There we go. Now, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. ESO Pro League was kind of bad for him, but he did it at the major, man. Like, this is good. This is really good. Okay. Can I safely say that JL is a top 10 rifler in the world today? Or for the year? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think this is good. Like, let's go through an important game that mattered a lot. Let's go through this one. This is a very important game. And JL still did very well, 1.27. Like, he was, you know, the strongest rifler. Nico was still there. You know, people, like, Nico didn't do great, I think, on this map where JL ascended. But this isn't the map 3 of the mate. It's an important one. It is an important one. It's an important one, but through the body of work for the rest of the year, yeah, like... You know, there's that. Also, they got to farm this stage. I mean, let's see this. Let's just look at Nico versus him for the year. LAN 2024. Okay. Versus top opposition. Wow, it's just like he suddenly ascended at one time. Nico's almost always better, and then you look at a top 5 opponents, and JL just went absolutely apeshit one time, or like a couple times. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's do this. Top 30 filter. Dude, this is really... Yeah. 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 More entries, too, for Nico. More entries. Way more entries. No, I'm keeping it to this. I'm keeping it to this. So according to recency bias, JL greater than Nico? Why would that be the case? Who's the last guy in S tier? Xantares. This is good. This is good. It's 2024 list. It's a 2024 list, and Nico's been in 2024 been better overall through all events. The biggest event that mattered the most gets JL here, but like if we kind of just use a like broader, well, even let's just do this. Let's just do majors. I mean, it's 1. It's a 1.22 to like a 1.1 something, right? So this is the one. If we do do big events. So like I think this includes Katowice and the major. Nico gets a little bit higher than him, and then in all the other events, Nico's better than JL too. So the biggest... Actually, I'm doing this. Yeah, doing that. I'm doing that. There. That's where we go with it. Yeah, that feels... Actually, you know what? That actually does feel better. That actually does feel a lot better. Because Exertion didn't even really win the MVP at Pro League. He could have, he should have, but it's a studio event versus what Nico handled him in a playoff game. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. That's where we're at with that. Okay. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Okay. Modern and Majisk. Dude, this is a tough one, man. This has been a really tough. This is a really bad one, man. This is... Dude, they've been just bad. They've been just bad, man. They've been really bad. I'm like... Dude, they're not even finding the same success Liquid is. You know, Liquid's looked better. And I feel like Modern's been a reason they haven't been that strong either in this year. He's been bad. Yeah, Modern's been pretty bad. I think Majiska's been a little better, but like, who's this even against? 1.04 and you're playing like bums. You're playing in bums. You're losing to Metasport. You're getting farmed by Metasport. Like, okay, let's see the events that mattered. So, Pro League, sub 1.0 KD. The major, it's the RMR. The RMR, 1.07. Worse than Magit. Like, this is... The one saving grace is Kato. The one saving grace was Kato for this. So I think this has to mean something. This has to account for something in the year. So I don't want to really say F, because Kato is more important than Chengdu. Okay, so like here, let's do this. So let's put it someone else that not roll for roll same stuff for the year for 2024, but let's do Modern versus Skulls for 2024. And let's do a top 30 filter. Even just a top 30 filter. 1.02 versus 0.97. He's better. So he's better. Like, stop spamming that many, dude. Like, what are you doing? It's just, you want to put that many on my face for, like, just, dude, here. Like, can we ban that guy for a little longer, you know? Like timeout for... He's... Wait, that's seconds? Seconds. Okay, done. There we go. That's just too many. I don't even know how many 40,000 seconds is. Just a little longer. Okay, just too many. Yeah. just a lot. Okay, it's just a lot. Okay, so Modern has basically, like, they both failed at their own respective RMRs. Falcons was admittedly harder in... I mean, you would just say the NA RMR is easier. Like, it is. It is. Modern's better than Skulls. I think he's D tier. I think he's better than Starry, but he didn't play the major, and I feel... Okay, I'm going to be real. Mazzinho goes beneath Modern, okay? Mazzinho is beneath Modern, let's be honest. Let's be completely real with that one. Actually, he didn't make it to the major. He's like there. That's just not right. There we go. Mazzinho's there. Mazzinho is kind of the problem on the Mongol sometimes. Okay. He's just a headshot percentage merchant. Okay, and then Majisk. I think Majisk is still a really solid player. When I watch Falcons, he's like... He's just like... Okay, if we do this for Majisk on Falcons, I would still say like 35, 32. Floor is really high. Ceiling is 3, but intangibles probably like a 7 because he yells at Boros. So this is what I would just give off the top of my head. 40 points, 72 points. He might even be B. Is he actually a B? I don't think I can give him B because he just doesn't play the highest level of competition. But he's been... I think 2024 has been okay for him. Completely okay. This might be a little too high. Like, dude, he's doing pretty well versus everybody. This is a little too high. This is a little too high. Yeah, a little too high. But I think he's he's in C. He's in C, and it's kind of like... I probably would say Dupree is better for the year than Majisk. And is Nexa better than him and Bro and Mezzi? They're playing on better, harder stages. Yeah, we're going to do this. He's like Kylar level. Majisk has been Kylar level. I'm going to put him above Kylar. There we go. That looks better. Yelling at Boros. C. He's C. Mezzy better than Majisk. Insane. Dude, for the year, man? What? Really? Like, for the year? Players is like... I mean... He's getting to play so many weaker opponents. And I get that... losing to Bet Boom. Losing to Bet Boom. Being bad versus Amcall. Yeah. Let's see this. I'll do this. Mezzy's ratings will be bad, but he's going so much deeper into every event. And he's actually qualifying for the major. So, dude. This is the RMR. The RMR! Okay, see, this is so fraudulent. This is legitimately fraudulent. Because people are like, oh, he's so much better than... Dude, the same RMR. 1.12 rating from Mezzy. The same RMR. 1.12 rating with a sub 1.0 KD. Bruh. It's the same event. Like, they're playing different opposition, but, like, Mezzy goes to the grand finals, gets absolutely farmed in the grand finals. 0.97. It's not that bad. Dude, lost in the group stage, 1.00. Don't tell me it's, like, that obvious. Don't tell me it's that obvious that he's better or anything like that. It's not. He didn't even play the major. They didn't even qualify. There's other problems with the team, but like it's like they're neck and neck. They're legit neck and neck. I'm gonna say better than Wycadia now. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, like Majisk hasn't like I don't know. You can't look at me dead in the eyes and be like, Majisk is like clearly a B tier player right now. Like what? Like, really? Yeah. I'd say Mezzy gets a slight edge right now. I think people are being really harsh because of what happened yesterday. Okay. Let me do one unfun team. Let me do a non-fun team, and then we're gonna move on. Okay, we're gonna do like Erasdos, U-Jerks, or Roman and U-Jerks. Okay. Let me make sure I got the right ones. Erasdos is this guy. Yeah, Erasdos, U-Jerks, Roman. We're gonna do these guys really quickly. Erasdos, I'm gonna just put him like C tier. He's just totally solid player. I think he's a little bit. I'm gonna put him like bottom of C tier actually. No, I might do D. I think he's the reason Saw are relevant sometimes, not because of really anybody else. U-Jerks is kind of right next to him actually, and Roman is definitely in the F tier. Roman, the one thing people were like, oh, but Roman sometimes clutches. It's like once every every 7 maps he wins a 1v2. Like, I'm not really rating that very highly, and I think that actually all these people are better than him. I'd probably put him right there. I'm putting Roman right there. Here, let me see Erasdos for the year though. Okay, let's just do this quickly and the right way. Let's do LAN for Erasdos. Yeah, 1.09. Doesn't really play too much. Okay, let's do actually a ranking filter. 1.08. That's all right, but he doesn't even play good opposition, so these numbers are definitely higher. Yeah, like he's solid. He's solid. I put him there for a reason. And then U-Jerks, I would assume pretty similar. Ooh, actually worse. But like once they play, okay, it's because when I see them actually play, they're like practically the same in terms of rating. So yeah, decidedly lower than him, maybe even D tier. Okay, actually, you know what? Erasdos kind of has been the guy for them when I've seen them play, whereas U-Jerks is kind of like a nice assisting component to Muterus and Story and stuff. Like, I'm going to just put him... Let's just put him there. He must at least playing better opposition. You just looking at stats or accounting for team and org surrounding as well? Dude, we've been doing this for like 3 hours. Like, we're definitely talking about stuff here, but like, it's more than just stats. I know I'm just showing stats, but like, this is going to be a YouTube video that I have to edit also. Yeah. If I was like, let's break down the org they're in and go through all of their sponsors and who, like, the management and is the team being put together, it's like, bro, we're gonna be here for like a week. We'll be here for a week. Like, people, oh god. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I have to go to the bathroom because I just wanted to get through. Also, yeah, like, this scene is also very weird. I know. You're just asking. I know, but this scene sometimes can be so weird. Because, like, you, like, spend 3 hours on a tier list, you go through every single reasoning and why, and then somebody's like, oh, but you didn't know that Ujerks had a cold sore on his mouth because he drank something from a bar, like, 3 days before the match. It's like, bro, how the and it's like, but you knew that the guy had food poisoning, you knew he had food poisoning, so you should have included this into your analysis. And it's like, what are we fucking talking about? What are we like, the herpes excuse? Literally, they're gonna bust out STD excuses sooner than later. There's gonna be STI excuses for people. I need to speak to every player. Chat, is this real? Yeah. Who the F is the first Astralis player in B tier? Stare. Okay. If I just went off of straight the dome, it would look a bit different. Because I actually, you want to know something funny? If I actually just went purely off the dome, I probably would have had Skulls and Yukindar in D tier, both of them. But when I actually looked at the stats, they're actually just flat out horrible. Their stats are really bad, both of them. And that's why it's like, I get it. I get why people defend Skulls and Yukindar, because Yukindar dies at the beginning of rounds, you remember that, and Skulls looks like he's in bad situations. But nah, like, when you actually look even closer, you're like, oh, Skulls is kind of like dying for no reason sometimes. Okay, BRB. Okay. Back. Oh, okay. Okay, let's keep moving. Heroic. Heroic here. Shush, Nikodas, Nert, Tessis. It's obviously funny that we have Nikodas even here. Let's be real. On T side, he's actually pretty nasty with the AK, but on CT side, doesn't really use the rifles that much. I mean, he shouldn't, but he does. I feel like the proper place for him, and also, like, if he were a sick rifler, Heroic would have probably hung out onto him. Like, he's okay. Like, I think he's probably, like, around D tier. I'm going to go before stats. I would say actually top of D tier. So let's actually look at this. But the problem is that you can't really look at this without actually conflating his rifle stats with his op stats that easily. It's like, because yeah, he has this, but he's also opping. And so, but he does rifle a lot. Like, look at this. He actually has more rifle kills this year by a significant margin. He has 25% of his kills are with the op. And then, but 50% of his kills are roughly with the rifle, like AK plus M4s, both M4s, is 20, 50, about 52%, about 53% of his kills are with the AK and M4, and 25 are with the op. So you kind of would say that his stats are mostly based off of that. So I'll say, okay, one thing that's actually a better judge of it is that you go to this, you go to top players, you look at T sides for 2024, and then you look at where he's at for the T sides, because his so he's actually pretty low because he does use the AK. I guess what's funny about it is that eye test wise, I've seen him win a boatload of clutches on with the wait a second, T side. So 1.02. So D tier, I'd still that T side is quite bad because he does buy the AK a lot, but it kind of feels more like I think putting him above Modern is actually kind of bad or kind of reasonable. I'm half white, half Asian, yeah. The watch demo. Why don't you stream on YouTube as well and just leave the VOD? I do. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Do you think Ema should leave Navi? Yeah. Huh? I've been moderating the Twitch chat. I banned someone from the Twitch chat. Yeah, I did ban someone from the Twitch chat. Okay. Shush. Much more... someone was just trying to get around... Check the overlay now? What are we talking about? I'm so confused by you guys right now. Wait, what? Ban needed in the YouTube chat? Do I need to refresh my YouTube chat? Oh, why can't I see that? Wait, why can't I see that? How is that guy even putting stuff in the... No, like, I don't even know where he's writing that. Wait, I can't even see... Wait, for some reason, I have YouTube chat popped out, but I can't even see it. I can't see that guy writing that stuff. It's like he's somehow... Dude, okay, I have to take YouTube chat off the screen entirely, because that's slipping through. That's actually not showing in the chat for YouTube, and yet it's somehow appearing on this... I don't even know where he's writing. It's appearing... How is it even appearing? Okay, I need to... Yeah, that'll... I'm just going to take it off the screen for now. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really that hard to deal with that, but that's kind of annoying. Oh, it's because... Oh, I see. There's a live chat versus... Okay, I was able to ban him. Okay. Yeah, I banned him completely. Oh, there's a top chat versus live chat. Oh, some reason. Okay, that's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah. Because you guys saw that too. Okay, it should be back now. It should be fine. I'm gonna take. There's no swear filter though. There's no good swear filter on this stuff, which is really bad. That's really annoying. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it in YouTube chat either. But I put it back now. Okay. Whatever. I don't think that... hopefully that didn't make it onto the actual video. As in, like, when I edit it. Yeah, he was just saying slurs in there. Which is kind of crazy that the live chat was able to... Why is there a top chat versus live chat on YouTube? I just didn't even know that was a thing. Because that's how he slipped through. That's so odd. Okay. Feel kind of bad for Kai. I hope he recovers from being put on main roster way too early. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're back. We're back with the regularly scheduled programming. It should be fine. I mean, yeah. So the, okay. So Shush. So Shush has been a reliable and stable force for Heroic. If I had to go off the top of my head, I would say bottom of B tier. I would say bottom of B tier, but Heroic have been pretty bad lately. But that's they haven't been too bad. I'd say for roles, he's like, yeah, I really want to say bottom of B. It's like kind of up and down, unfortunately, here. Let's do LAN. Ooh, okay. Little worse than I thought. And I think that's fitting because, yeah, this year they've been... I think he needs to be bottom of C. Let's just do that. We're going to do bottom of C. He's not in the same tier for me. Okay, he's kind of like top of D, bottom of C right now. We're going to do this. We're going to do like next to Ema right there. Nertz is still, in my eyes, a... Like, I'm doing eye test versus looking at stats and then kind of reminding myself. But I'm not like... If the whole list could just be based off of stats, I wouldn't really... There is some subjective judgment, which is why I have sort of these things. Which is why, actually, you know, Shush's floor is usually pretty stable and good. His ceiling doesn't really raise you, so he'd be kind of like 5, 2. Intangibles, probably also like a 7. I would assume his T side is probably worse than his CT side. I would say Nertz is top of C, bottom of D. So let's look at that for the year. So I'd say... For 2024, this looks like a solid bottom B guy. Yeah, I think that really matches with what I was thinking, actually. Yeah, quite good. Yeah, I think like right next to Ints like is fine. I'm gonna do that. Didn't have any disasters on like this major was bad for him, but at least he got to the major and like really did well getting to the major. And in the first stage of the major, he absolutely farmed people. ESO Pro League, even though they were doing badly, he did well. Chengdu, seems like the whole team did kind of badly at this event, but still held its own. I think Tessis is like right next to Nertz. I think Tessis actually was a little bit lower earlier on, and kind of lately has been better than Nertz, maybe. Or maybe not better, but like on the same level as Nertz. So maybe he's more like the C tier. Let's see. Testis for LAN for the year. Events. Little lower. But yeah, kind of like, yeah. That's kind of how it read. That's kind of how it's read. He's kind of been pretty strong lately. And then, yeah, the major, they all did really badly in this stage. But again, did well. This RMR where I counted really highly for Nertz, though, didn't do that well for him. Kato, he actually did pretty good. I think this is B, actually. I think this is pretty pretty solid B here. Do I think he's been... he's like Yabby's level. I think like Yabby's level. Let's do this. Let's go like here. Let's do that. Actually, he's been more consistent than Yabby. He's been way more consistent than Yabby. We're going to do that. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, unfortunately right now it's Nertz in B, Tess is C, Shush in D. Okay. Oh, God. VP. Yeah, Tessus is like a ceiling raiser and not really a floor lifter. Like, he's pretty much all over the place, so he put him like that. Intangibles, probably a little worse than Shush, but like not really too bad. Okay, Electronic, Norbert, and Fame. Unfortunately, there has been a bit of a fall from grace for Norbert, guys. I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. He has not been that guy as much anymore. Okay, like Norbert has. I think off the top of my head, he has to be D tier. Okay, I think off the top of my head, top 30 Norbert. I guess I'm looking at ESL Pro League. Actually, you know what? He's been good until then. He's been good until then. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Thank God he's not actually that bad. I remember this being so bad that I'm kind of like, I was too much recency bias, but thankfully we looked at these things a little bit more. Wait, on LAN though, ooh, on LAN. It's tough roles though. Tough roles and he does well versus everybody. Okay, you know what? At LAN to be this consistent across the board, he's still making it to C tier. He's still making it to C. He's at the bottom of C tier. No, I like him more than Hunter. So he's getting there. Actually, he's getting there. He's getting there. Let's go Techno versus band for band. Band for band. Techno versus Norbert for the year. Top 30 LAN. Let's just do LAN 24. Top 30. Band for band against across all opponents. Oh my God, they're practically the same. Practically the same. Because they just have such a limited sample size against better opposition. But practically the same. And I'd say, ooh, they kind of have, role-wise, pretty similar. Pretty similar role-wise. Ooh. Wait, what about Hunter? I think Hunter's been worse. That's why we put him there. Hunter has been pretty bad. He just did well at Pro League. He just did well at one event. Yikes. They're all so similar. They're all so similar. I'm going to put Norbert above Hunter, though, because I just like him. Okay, Electronic. It's kind of hard for me because I'm thinking between when he was on Cloud9 and VP, and it's kind of hard to remember. Gut reaction for me is that VP was kind of bad for him so far, so that would kind of be like, I almost think like Electronic for VP so far has been bottom C, top D, but with Cloud9 I felt like he was top B, if not A. Like, really good. But let's see. I feel like that's pretty much where I would go with it. Yeah, I think VP was bad, though, for him so far. Let's go 2024. 2024 LAN. Yeah, okay, so when he knew that it was over for him and Cloud9, this is where they did really badly. I'm going to count that a little bit less. At the major itself, quite a solid player. At the RMR, quite a solid player. At Kato, they did really badly. I mean, I thought they were going to lose this one for sure. They just were in... The no op stuff was really hurting them a lot. And then really good at the play-in. But this is kind of one of the more important things. But like this first outing, I mean, I held it against Yabby and Stown. I held it against Yabby and Stown for having a really bad period, even with the bad calling. And people are like, oh, wow, why is Yabby so low? And it's like, come on, like, he did really badly with Blame F. Like, okay, if we do 2024, LAN, they barely played anything, and they played the worst at the biggest event. They played absolutely terrible here, and people are like, oh, Electronic's not that good. I mean, dude, Electronic at least got to the major. Doesn't have any ratings in the red. Like, this play, like, and yeah, all your time does count. And so Chengdu, I want to weigh it a little bit less because I know that Cloud9 probably knew they were all out or he was out of the team, but he still put up a 1.03. And it's like, Astralis were fighting for their damn lives, and they still put up those numbers. So I have to put Electronic actually like B tier. B tier, right? Let's do this. I think Stare has shown a level of consistency that's been really impressive. Electronic before and after February 8th. That's such a, like, there's not a lot of time there, though. That's like a month, dude. $1.16. Yeah, but, like, he also was on a tumultuous roster that... There's other things than just that, you know? There's more than just this. It's a pretty big... It is a decrease, but, like, this team was at their steadiest. They were really steady at this time. They were, like, really trying to make this no-op shit work, and then it all started falling apart. Like, you know, the Chengdu stuff, they knew... It's like, okay, one, this is a brand new lineup. Let's just even look at it like this. Let's look at when they were trying their hardest, which was for the major, and not that before-after stuff, okay? Let's just do this. February 8th to April, because this is the beginning of Pro League, like April 7th to February... Oh, no, not February that. February 8th. Let's do that. See, that's more like... See, like, that's not a... You're, like, conflating this, like, patch with, like... Was he on a serious team that's focused, where it's, like, very slim deviation... Dude, you can't be serious. A 0.05 difference in KPR, and you're saying that's a collapse? That's not a collapse. That's like standard. That's just standard variance, dude. That's very... The difference in 0.05 KPR is so minuscule. If it were 0.1 or more, we can talk. Like, even 0.05? That's a minuscule amount. And also, it's probably... I bet you he's just playing some tougher opposition, because he got deeper into the major and then did badly versus Vitality. Like... This single series in this limit of a sample size, just that. It's not significant at all. Flit, I'd probably put Flit just beneath Electronic. Flit puts up really good numbers versus really weak competition, but he does fall off usually. Like, even once okay, let's just do this. Top 30 filter even. Still good. And still a guy I would say is in... Would I say he's in the top 20? I think I'd say this. He's in the top 20 riflers in the world. He's definitely in the top 20, so let's count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Lands him right at Electronic. Assuming that nobody else even passes him, which is not even true. He's not better than anybody here. He's not better than anybody here. He is... I feel like he's probably right behind Nerds for me. He's right behind Nerds. I'm just gonna settle on that, and that's where he goes. Okay, Fame. Now, Fame is in, like, the top 40 of riflers in the world, so let's go there. 21, 22, 23... 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. He's better than some of these. He's better than these guys. He's better than those guys. Fame is better than... He's like Senzu level for me. I think Fame is right where Senzu is. Yeah, that sounds... Okay. Fame, 2024, top 30, 1.10 versus top opposition. Pretty well until he plays the top 5. Events at this event... Chengdu, not great. The Major, not great either. The RMR... decent, badly at the play-in, and that I think this is, yeah, he's like C tier. He's kind of fallen to C tier. Yeah, I think this also feels really right. Like Dupree and Fame, kind of similar. Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent RMR, but like, isn't he just okay? He beat, like, this is just. Bruh, like, this is Fnatic. I'm not even rating Fnatic's players. Like, I mean... How is Stare so high? Actually, you're right. Stare got a big boost because he didn't play the Major. So didn't have to play as much tough opposition. I think Stair kind of, but he actually has been, the thing that's been impressive about Stair is that I'm rating people with their teams. And the thing is that Stair is the only person that's been relatively consistent throughout. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Stair's good. What am I talking about? Stair is good. I've been noticing it more and more lately. Stair is good. This is legitimately good. This is legitimately solid. B is a bit high. Let's do. B is a bit high. B is a bit high. Well, I mean, this level of B is a bit high. It's for the whole year. They've had some pretty bad failures, but Stair's actually been a pretty consistent force. But I don't think he's better than Electronic. Nor do I think he's better than Nerds. And I have to use some subjective judgments here, else this is just a stat list. And it's not a stat list. I think this sounds right. This is better. Yeah, this is better. Stair was like the consistent piece for this team, even when they were falling apart. Like, I think this is where it gets really... People are going to kind of like have their heads turned a little bit. Like, look at the year. Look at the year between these two people. Look at the year between Stair and Stown. Land top 20. Like, are you... He literally, like, this is a sub 1.0 KD. This is a slightly positive 1. It's splitting hairs. They're practically the same. But through the events that mattered most, like, this event matters so much. Or this, look at this. This like, for Astralis, this is like one of their biggest games. Stair does well. Stown and Yabby fall off. That's their biggest game. So I'm going to have Stair above Stown. That's flat out their biggest game. Okay, we're going to do that, though. Okay, Magix, Zontix. Honestly, I like, these guys have been really good, too. My biggest critique is that Zontix fell apart on a big stage. But beyond that, like, that's kind of a MOUZ effect, you know? I feel like Zontix right now is right next to Brolin for me. Right next to Flames. He's kind of around here. Dude... Spirit, you're doing your team no favors by not playing events, by the way, because I feel like Zontix should probably be like right here, but you just don't play enough. You don't play enough, and then let's just see. He's so good. He's so good, but then just such a little sample size, but he's so good. He's actually so good. I can't have him that low. Yeah, I can't have him that low. I can't have him this... Like, this is insane. This is really, really strong. I almost feel like it's like... He's like next to Naf, actually. You know what? He's done way more on bigger stages. He's right next to Naf. Yimpat's been better overall this year, but Zontix is definitely in the A tier. Okay? There. It's done. It's done. He's in front of Naf. He's played on bigger stages than Naf. They actually did well at Katowice. They did well at the Major. Naf's been farming in, like, lower tier events, okay? He's better than Naf right now. He's had a better year, at least. Had a better year. And then Magix has been the weakest piece of this team, but he's still okay. He's still okay. So this looks still pretty good. I think this is B also. This is B. Okay, you know what I need to start doing for the last of these is that I need to give gut reaction, then look at stats. I should have done that from the beginning. Gut reaction, rating, and then kind of like find the middle between my idea and the stats. But yeah, Magix is B for sure. I think he's better than Stair. He's like right there. Yeah, he's right there. Like, I would take any of these people before Magix on my roster right now if I have championship aspirations. That's fair. So let's keep moving. Axile, really good at the Major. Really good at the Major. Practically useless at everything else. I would have said before the Major, D tier, like Mizzino level. Like, no joke. No, he probably would be better. He'd probably be like Grim. Like, him and Grim were going... they were like... just like both very underwhelming. And then the Major raised Axile's stock to probably B- tier, and then he hasn't played anything since then. And so I'm going to probably say between B and C. I'm going to put him top of C at gut reaction. Let me see that. for 2024. Yeah, 1.08 for the, let's do LAN. 1.08 top 30 filter, 1.07, and at the major, very good. Again, most important, like weighing the most important event of the year higher. And then again, I kind of like took away some points from Chengdu because this team knew they were falling apart. So his worst event of the year was when the team knew they were falling apart. And then if you actually, let's almost just look without Chengdu, just for those 3 maps. Let's just do that, just for the sake of this. When was that? Like that? Something like this. So yeah, there. Yeah, this is top of C. This is top of C tier. Like, because, especially because the major was the most important part. Yeah, I'm going to leave him there. I'm just going to leave him there. Actually played the major, unlike some of the people even above him. But just has been really, really rocky in other things. Like, yeah, not great. Not great. Fiku, really bad. Fiku to me is F tier. Fiku is probably right here between Deha and Siren. Let me see. Is it F1KU? Yes, it is. Yeah, I think he's F tier for sure. Very little doubt here. Very little doubt in Fiku being F tier. Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad because also against terrible opposition. And LAN, I don't even know if he's played LAN. What has he played? Like Blast Spring Groups and Get Rio. This is terrible. This is F tier. This is F tier material for real. So yeah, he's right there. I'm gonna put him beneath Siren. At least Deha made the major. Okay, at least Roman made the major. Okay, there we go. That's it. Yeah, that's it right there. Nexius is actually worse than Fiku. He's actually worse than Fiku. He's actually he might be Kai tier. He might actually be Kai tier, guys. This was like the one guy that flopped from MOUZ NXT. Like the one guy. The one guy that has ever done badly with MOUZ NXT has been Fiku. Or I mean not Fiku, is Nexius. He's Kai tier. He's actually Kai tier. Unfortunately he is. Yeah, he's worse. He's actually just worse than these guys. And Heavy God, Gut Reaction is B tier. I think Gut Reaction would put him right beneath Stound for the year and above Axile. But because he played such low levels of opposition, I think he has to be in C tier. I don't think there's enough of a sample size versus top opposition, even though he is so good. He's so good. He's so good, but it's just not versus anybody that's that sick. Like, if you do top versus top opposition, it's just like, there's just nothing here. Look at top 5, so top 10, top 20, pretty good. Like, even these 13, dude, these 13 maps he played for people between like 10 and 20 were damn good because clearly those 5 maps sent him off a cliff. So I'm going to say top of C. I'm top of seeing him. Yeah, like, I think his year's been better than Yabby's. Oh, no, that's not true. I think his year's been better. I think he's right there. He's right there for me. Like basically, guys, what Heavy God, like, people are like, Heavy God for Mezzi, and I think that's actually good. It's actually an upgrade. You'll see that it's kind of like, but people also said, okay, here, let's bring this back to Vitality, because we did a big recap of Vitality. With Vitality, people have been saying like, "Oh, should you replace anything?" I've said yesterday, or I've said yesterday at the end of the stream, and even today, I wouldn't touch Vitality. I don't think that there's an obvious mega upgrade anywhere around for Mezzi that's gonna be like a slam dunk. I feel like maybe the best move is like a Crimbo type or something like that. Like look at the anchor type people that you could take for Mezzi. All of these guys are roughly the same tier as him. Maybe a slight upgrade, but like, it's just, yeah. Heavy God, Mezzi, Apex, and ZYWOO learn Hebrew super team. Magic's above Dupree. Dude, people are like, it's You think Dupree is that good right now? Clive Quest? You think he's that good? Have you seen what dude, yeah, the Magic's above Dupree is literally obvious, dude. You're living in the past. You're living in like, yeah, Magic's is quite literally better. That's not even really much of a question. Yeah, Magic's is better than Dupree. He was so good on Prezi. Playing tier 4 people. Playing tier 4s. Like what? Dude, look at his versus like any top people. He has like 2 BO3s. He's like 2 BO3s there. But Wycadia below Dupree. Wycadia had a really bad pro league. Wycadia had a very bad pro league. Here. Dude, he has 2 things. He's played 2 things. He's played nothing. Like, okay, here. Wycadia. Wycadia Events 2024 LAN. Played on bigger stages. Put up... actually, you raise a good point. Oh, you raise a good point, Cypher. You raise a good point. The thing is, before Pro League, I would have actually put Wycadia here. But then after Pro League, and not playing Vertigo every map, it's kind of like he falls around here. Pro League did some damage to Wycadia for me. Like this all did damage to them. This was a damaging performance for Eternal Fire. A damaging performance. Like this was bad. This was bad. This is bad. This is bad. Bad. I think Wycadia, by the end of the year, if I have to do this, LAN 2024, I think Wycadia will end with a 1.10. He's going to get a little better. He's going to improve for the last 7 months of the year. Oops. Magic's above him, but he won Kato as a contributing player. Also, a shitty major for Magic's is a 1.02. How is that? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. He's barely negative on a team that made it to the playoffs. And he's like the worst player for... Magic's is the worst player for role on Spirit. He also gets the worst roles. And he actually still contributes to winning Counter-Strike. Like this doesn't look sick, but you want to... Yeah, he's still good, man. He's still pretty good. Like, Magic's just doesn't farm ecos, okay? Magic's gets 0 eco kills. I honestly, I swear. It's like the least... Dude, literally... Dude, one time Magic's was playing... I think it was the A bomb site of Ancient. He threw all of his utility to slow down a full pistol buy that was running against him so Chopper could run over and run in with his MP9 into A main. Like, it was like... For anybody that... Because I remember in that moment... I think I was watching with Scrawny or something like that at something. Or I forgot why. We talked about it. We talked about that round. Scrawny and I talked about that round. And we were like... That's why you just... Even if you think Spirit are going to win an event... You just don't even... You don't even get Magic's on your fantasy team. Because... Like, he just doesn't even farm when they're winning. He's like the least farmy player ever. And we cited the same round. Or we've talked about the same round before. Okay, Cypher. Cypher. We got to get to Cypher. He's in the chat right now. Cypher and Favin for Bleed. Off the top of my dome, I'd probably put Cypher in the C tier. I haven't been seeing as much Bleed lately, but we're going to see. Cypher, where you at? What you been doing? We got to see that. Oh my god, you've been popping off. You've been absolutely slaying. Because I haven't seen as much lately. Oh my god! Oh my god! Not a lot against top opposition, but oh my goodness. Dude. Is Cypher the GOAT? Is Cypher the... I will be doing M80 at the end. I will be doing M80. Is Cypher the literal GOAT? Is Cypher the GOAT of all GOATs? Holy shit. Also, what the hell is this? Why do you even... What the hell is this? This is just tanking your rating. Brother. Dude, it's like... Okay, you're okay, let's just put it like this. Cypher is dominating the opposition at his level. I can't... It's so unfair to put him on this list because it's just the level of opposition is so drastically different. But for what he's doing against the opponents that he's doing it against... it's like hard for me to even put Bleed on this because I'm competing. He's competing with people that are playing much tougher opposition and it's online. But he's farming. He's farming. He's totally farming, dude. Cypher and Hampus are slaying, you ignorant professional yapper. I can tell. He's actually farming people. It's giving... I think Mezzy is the... You can't put him above another Brit. I can't put him above Mezzy because Mezzy right now is the best Brit. But is he the best Brit is the real question. And he thought YKD should be better than Dupree, so I got to put him beneath that. And Norbert is the GOAT. And Hunter is the GOAT. I'm putting Cypher right here. I'm putting Cypher above Magnajez. I'm putting Cypher above Magnajez. And I am putting him beneath Hunter. The level of opposition is just absurd. It's just absurd. I think people that say Magix is not B tier are just not watching the games. Okay, I really do believe that. And if you're only looking at the stats, and you're also looking at the stats as he faces the best opposition and he doesn't farm ecos. Like, it's a... Like, Magix is literally like a... Magix is one of those players, it's like a pure eye test thing. Okay, Favin. Unfortunately, Favin is a little bit beneath Cypher. From what I have seen, Favin is a solid piece for Bleed, but I think putting him above a major winner is a bit fraudulent today. I did just put Cypher above Ema, but I think Favin has to be Prosis tier. No way tier. No way tier. Or decent tier. Or modern tier. He's better than Mazzinho. But he just belongs there. I am not including any more teams other than M80. Okay, M80 will be the only other team. I have been here for 6 hours. I'm not including every goddamn team unless you donate $50. If you donate $50, I'll add Linvision. Because I did. Okay? If you donate that much, I'm not adding effing bait, dude. I'm not adding Aurora, okay? Alright, say less. Alright, Mob's in the chat. M80 is gonna be the last team I add here. Because I have watched them. Add Mythic. If you give me $50 to put Mythic, it's going to be the easiest thing ever, dude. I'm sorry. It's going to be the easiest thing. I'm putting them Kai tier, okay? I've seen them play no top 50 opposition, period, okay? That's it. They have also, if they ever play top 50 opposition, they get farmed. Okay? It's easy. Don't waste your money on that. I don't want to be mean, okay? Jacob. If Jacob's on Bleed now, is he contesting with the GOATs? Is he one of the GOATs? Is he one of the all-time greats? Is he next to Brolin or Nico or Donk? No, he's like Jacob's to me, Jacob's comfortably bottom of B tier. In an absolutely dysfunctional Apex team, I would say that Jacob was their best player for sure. For sure was their best player for me. I'd say bottom of B tier. I'd say actually above Stown. Let's do that. 2024. Boo! Against good opposition too? Dude, Jacob might be even Jacob's higher than that. LAN events. Dude, this is LAN 2024? 85 ADR. I know the KD isn't crazy, but the 85 ADR, bro. Jacob is back. Is Jacob better than, like, Magic's? Yeah. Is he better than Flit? No. Okay, he's there. He's right there. He's right there. Flit, Nerds, Jacob. Bro. Dude, Jacob is nasty. I mean, I like I said, I've been like bottom of the B tier with the stats a little higher. The stats a little higher. But that's why we do eye test into stats test. I think he's right there. I'm putting him above Flit. I'm putting him above Flit. Because his team is so dysfunctional. His team is terrible. His team was terrible. His team now is great. His team now is great. His team now is excellent. His team back then was horrible. I hated watching them. I hated watching Apex so much. Like the worst shit. Just eyesores. Just pure eyesores. Dude, he farmed the RMR. Who did he beat? Bro, he sunned Ecstatic. He sunned Heavy God. He sunned him. Oh my god. Heavy God 1.06. Jacob 2.15. 2.15. Me Jacob. Me go run at OG. I'm Jacob. I keep going. I do not stop. Of all the players on the list, Jacob's got me the one barking. He's so good. He's so good. Okay. All right. Isaac and Andu and Volt. Okay. Isaac is a comfortable D tier for me. He's right next to Shush. He's right beneath Shush for me. That's where I see him. And let's see what this says. Okay. Let's see how this compares. Might even be lower. He might actually be lower. 2024 LAN. Like, yeah, this is kind of where I put Shush. I'm not moving him. That's where he goes. Volt is a little better. Volt is actually in the C tier for me. I'm going to put Volt in... I think Volt is kind of one of the weirdly underrated players, actually, in the space. Volt's been really strong. Wait. Okay, off the dome ski, Volt is right behind Sensu, above Dupree. That's off the dome ski. Let's see. Volt for this year, 2024, LAN... That's practically the same as Isaac. Eye test wise is much better than Isaac though. I've felt like he's been better than Isaac for sure. Okay, let's see the big events. Let's see the events that matter. Okay, that's why. That's why I think he's good. Because he's a bit better at the major. Oh my god, Isaac had a 1.08 at the major. That's kind of wild. And unexpected. What about this stage of the event? Okay, Isaac had a 1.00 at that stage. Did they just lose everything at that stage? And then at the Rimmer, did significantly better than him. I think my claim of him being underrated, he shouldn't be above Hunter. He should not be above Hunter. That's a little silly. That's a little too much for me. That's a little too much. Yeah, he can't be above the GOAT, Norbert. Okay, and Ondu... Dude, I don't know. I've seen one game from Ondu. I've literally seen I've seen maybe 1 or 2 Gamer Legion games at Pro League, and if I have to do it without looking at the stats of Ondu right now, I'd probably put him, like, bottom of D tier. I'd probably put him, like, right behind Calyx. I put him there. Let's just see. Pro League, Ondu, 1.09. Pretty good, but I just, like, what has he even played other than... Is that it? Did he just play that? He just played one event. He played 11 maps and he got a 1.09 on a sub 1.0 KD. I mean, the only thing I saw for Gamer Legion was them playing VP, which is probably why I didn't think he was super sick. He actually did pretty well at this. Better than I thought he did. My eye test? Okay, he went 31 and 34, but his rating is a 1.12. Okay, so he just... I guess that's why watching the game, it didn't feel like that, because he got some kills, I guess sometimes died pretty early. That's pretty impressive. But, like, I just haven't seen a lot. And he hasn't like the level of opposition he's played has been this. He got to beat Ents twice. He got to beat Smooya, and then got schmirked by MOUZ. Yeah, I'm not gonna read too much into that. I'm really not gonna read too much into that because I'm still keeping him there. Nah, Modden's better. Modden's better. And because Cypher's in the chat, Favin's better. That's why. That's why I put him there. Not bias. Okay, Krasnal, Demka, and I always mess it up. Gimzi, and Ryu. Well, Ryu just got sent down to Monty Academy, and so Ryu got sent down. Okay, I'm gonna do this. First of all, I think Demka is insanely good. I think Demka is very good. Gizmi. Okay, I think Demka's very good. I think Demka is gonna end up being bottom B tier for me. So let me check Demka right now. I think bottom B is a very fair place for him to be. 2024. They didn't make it to the major because Excuse me? Excuse me. What? Holy shit, dude. I thought he was good. Whoa, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, ban that guy. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. For sure. Dude, you can be mad live in a game a little bit, but, like, not to someone in the chat as they're here, dude. Demka... Dude, is he... How high on B tier am I putting this guy? Dude, he's actually going apeshit. Oh, and SDY played, but, like, so late, and then... Gizmi, not Gimzi. Gizmi. Okay. Denka is actually better than Crimbo. Demka's better than Crimbo right now. I'm going to put him there. He's not playing against elite opposition enough for me to want to raise him too much higher, but he is definitely very good. Actually, this feels bad. This feels a little bad because I see Twist and Naf up here, but I've just watched their games way closer, so I know that they're actually doing the absolute most with pretty bad pieces. And I think that Monty is in actually a pretty similar situation. I actually think that there's a world where you could say Demka is one of the top 20 riflers in the world. I think he is right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think that's fine. I think this is good. I think that's good. Okay. Next one up. Gizmi. Before I close this, my general feeling is like D-, F tier. Actually, pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Oh, yeah, he's like back on the... Yeah, okay, yeah, he's F tier. I'm sorry. Like, Gizmi is... Was it Gizmi got... Yeah, I might go Kai tier. I'm going Kai tier. I'm sorry, but like, I don't think Gizmi should be playing tier 1 CS right now. Yeah, the eye test was really bad for him at Pro League. Really bad. And the thing is that's crazy is that Kai is still allegedly still on Furia, like going to keep playing them. And Gizmi was demoted. Okay, Krasnal, I would have probably put from the eye test right next to Norbert and maybe beneath. I'll do this. I think he's above Volt. I think he's right here, but I think he's right here. I think Krasnal is right above Volt. I'm going to put him there and then let's see. So what's he been up to? That's bad. That's quite bad. But let's look at it as a total picture. What has he been bad at? Ooh, that's way worse than I thought. Wow, at Pro League, the eye test was actually pretty good for him on some of those games. Okay, Pro League is actually where he seems to be like finding some comfort again, but I think this needs to be a D. Yeah, he's not that good anymore. He's not as good as these guys, actually. There's no way he's as good as Shush or Isaac. That's actually for sure. Wow. Wow, actually, Krasnal is so much worse than I thought. I think bottom of D, top of F now. When I see that, I'm not going to put him two whole ass tiers beneath what I saw. Well, the RMR is so important, and he did so badly. He did so badly at the most important thing, but like they didn't have SDY in these first games. And then he did really badly though. Like, this is pretty much his most important game of his year, and this is what he did in it. That's bad. 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 Ooh, that's actually real bad. It's bad. It's beneath floppy. It's beneath floppy. Yeah, that's fine. When you think of Krasnell, you think above Grim. Just unfortunately, I guess that hasn't been the case. I mean, dude, Complexity went 2-3 at the major. They made top 4 at ESL Pro League. Grim was a contributing member to the Pro League run for sure. Oof, dude, this is really... This bell curve is kind of working out, though. The bell curve is working. Like, there's the most in C, there's a bit in B, F is getting a little too loud. F is getting a little loud. And Ryu... I test Ryu, also F. I'd probably go F for Ryu. I mean, maybe D. Actually, D. The eye test for Ryu for me is a D. Where is he even at? I think he's also demoted. Yeah. Damn. That's bad. That's bad. God damn, that's quite bad. What the hell? Let's just do this. Oh, God. Oh, damn. What? See, this is why the eye test is good. Because what did I watch? Yeah. I got like this. Like this. Like, what happened? What's this? It's not Kai tier. It can't be Kai tier. He can't be Kai tier. He can't. It's not possible. No, the stats betray it. I think he's F tier. But, like, he actually did well versus FaZe. I don't know, like, this guy is, like, I can't even rate this guy. What the hell is this? He did well versus FaZe. Didn't do good versus Furia. Beat fours. Did bad versus Ents. Did bad versus, like, It's F. It's F because it's fucking with me. It's F because it's fucking with me a lot right now. I'm going to put him above Starry. Okay. MIBR. I've only caught like a little bit of what they did at Melbourne, and then I saw them fail at the RMR. So I'm going to say outright, eye test, Insani is a top 20 rifler in the world. I'm going to put him... I'm going to say Insani right now is better than... But he's playing worse opposition more regularly. I'm going to put him right... Nah, he's not. He might not actually be top 20, but he just never gets to play the best. I'm going to put him above Magix and beneath Flit. I think that's a really fair place for him. Let me just check now. The stats test is going to be stupid, okay? Trust me. The stats test is going to be absurd. It's going to be crazy, but he just doesn't... But at the biggest... He just hasn't gotten to play really solid teams. It's crazy. It's crazy. Don't get me wrong. It's crazy. But he's never even played a top 10 opponent this year, you know? Like... It's like, it's really good though, really good. But the RMR, which is what matters. Okay, let's do this. Ranking filter top 30. Top 30 ranking filter 1.19. Again, not playing anyone in the top 10, so it's really inflating it. And also, guys, like these are the two. No, wait, without the filter at that event. With like. At the most important event of his year, it's this. This is the most important thing for them, and he went missing in this game. And I don't boiling down how good he is to this sucks because this is what prevents you from playing top 30 opposition. Did I think MIBR was better than Legacy going into this game? Absolutely. I thought this was MIBR all day, and then he fell apart. He and the team just didn't do well in this super important game. And losing to Boss, too. It's just like, you know, if I want to... But it's not his fault, necessarily. Like, if you look at it like this. But -2 in first kills, +3 overall, 89... Like, he farmed. He did well. He did damn well. So I want to put him here. I think, but beneath Flit's fair. I really do. I think the eye test supersedes... It's almost like... The lack of playing against good opposition is like, it's kind of like on that donk come up, okay? It's kind of like when Insani is on the donk come up, like this is kind of one of those moments where it's like, I don't want to crown him too early, okay? I just don't want to give him too much credit before it actually should be bestowed. And so I'm still giving him B tier without playing a single top 10 opponent all year, okay? Score for Aurora Spirit, dude. I have no clue. Like 13-0. Okay, nah, 13-5. 13-5. I'm just making that up, by the way. Just making that completely up. Beyond that, okay. Exit, BRN, and drop. So, again, like the biggest event for them. Exit is an IGL, by the way. So I don't really want to rate him, but I'll do it anyways. I feel like Exit is the second best player for this team overall, behind Insani, and then everybody else is kind of solid. I feel like, funnily enough, when I watch back some of Melbourne, okay, so Melbourne, let's talk about their second most important event. So Melbourne itself, yeah, second best player, Exit behind Insani, BRN, drop, safe, all kind of behind him. Again, like they didn't even play a top 20 opponent in it, so I don't want to go too crazy on these ratings. Exit, I'm gonna put him in C tier. I just, you're good against your level of opposition, definitely, but you didn't make it to the major. Partially, you're responsible. BRN, I'm going to put him in D tier along with Drop. Okay? Drop is Drop is better than Kai, and I wish Fury still had Drop. But I'm just going to put them like this. No, Madden's better. There. Boom. And Favin's better. And Nikadaz is better. And yeah, that's where I'm putting them. Okay, last team. No, I'm doing M80 after this. Let me get M80 so people don't think this is the end. Okay, I got them. Got the riflers for M80. Let me do Furia first. Okay. This is, guys, by it, like, despite what... Okay, I'll put Perfecto also. I'll put Perfecto. Okay. Okay, let's just do Perfecto. Perfecto is a top C player for me. I'm going to put him right above... I'm going to put him right next to Tessis. I think Tessis actually kind of stood out a little bit more. I just think that one thing that hurts... This is kind of stupid, but unfortunately, it's just by the situation of the team that he was on. Perfecto could probably be in B tier pretty easily here. Probably should be in B tier pretty easily, but... started opping on Ancient, and then he started being really bad at it. But for the other things he did, like Anubis, I thought he was pretty good. Inferno, okay, all right. This is a really, really wide C tier. I actually think, like, if Fame... I've actually been more impressed. It just, like, hasn't played a lot lately. I'm going to just stick with that, yeah. Okay, so Furia. So I'm going to start with Cello. Cello has been very bad for roll, but he's, like, as good as Mizzino. He's practically, like, 1-for-1 Mizzino. Like, I think Cello has been quite bad, but so is Mizzino. I think this is... Here. Cello is pretty bad in some of the roles he's in. He's playing good opposition very regularly. So, but he's clearly not adapted to his roles well. In fact, actually, I think it might even be disingenuous to... I think I have him, like, right above Skulls, really. And I say that because he's actually more versatile than Skulls. So what Skulls is at right now, let's just do this. I think I nailed this, actually. I think I actually nailed this statistically and via eye test. Skull, so boom, LAN. I think we do top versus top opposition. And yeah, Cello is better versus better opponents. A little bit. This is bad. That looks bad. That looks bad right there. But it's like very similar. And the one thing is that Cello runs forward. Cello for per roll has to run forward more. Okay? Skulls is like just going slowly then dying on lurks. Okay? Cello has to run forward sometimes. On anchor spots, they're kind of I think this. On T side, Cello is a hair better than Skull. He's a little bit better than Skulls for his role. On CT side, I think Skulls is just a hair better than Cello. But Cello is... like, he's not the guy I would replace on this team. And also, there's been way more ups and downs with Fury. And also, they made it to the major. Okay? And in matches that matter, like, boom. Cello farmed the RMR. Oh, this is the major itself. Cello actually farmed at the majors, at one of these stages of the major. How crazy is this that Cello did this? Cello did that. At the actual RMR, how did he do versus Skulls in the head-to-head? Cello was the top-rated player, as Skulls was one of the bottom-rated players. So, again, talking about the important games, those little edges there, like, maybe... Cello's just been better. He's actually probably here, actually. Like, my gut reaction was Mizzino, a little bit better than Skulls. Or like, maybe worse than Mizzino, like, here. Let's just do that. Let's just do this. I feel... Nah. He's been bad lately, but... Like, what is Skulls' best land thing is this. At the very beginning of the year, and he got to beat up on Spirit, who didn't have their 5. So, against actual teams, let's actually just do this. This is Skulls' actual rating versus 5-man lineups. So, this is his actual best event for the year. So, we actually look at Skulls' rating, like, Skulls for the year in LAN events, not beating on a stand-in team. Wait. Because that's just unfair. Like, it's just look at it. This is what Skulls has for LAN ratings this year. Okay. And this has been Cello for the year. Biggest stage, he did his best. Biggest stage. Skulls. Yeah. Like. Yeah. Who's been with the roster longer? Cello. Cello's been with the roster longer. Cello has. Yuri, been pretty underwhelming this year, but still okay. I would probably put him top of D off the top of my head. I'd probably say top of D. So Yuri, let's do that. All right, let's just do this. Yuri, top of D. Yeah. Dude. Okay. RMR. Farmed complexity. Like, yeah. RMR, super important. Okay, very, very important. Oh, wait, why am I on Cello? Back to Yuri. Actual major itself, that first stage, cruised. Actual major, not good, but look at the caliber of opponents. G2, FaZe, don't expect them to win those. Don't expect them to be that bad. But even with that 0.45, he still put up a good fight versus Ecstatic, and his team lost. So big stage, you know, this is top of D for me. Because you look at the other events and, like, honestly, like, I think people have kind of taken a similar approach to Yuri that they did to Nico, where it's like, you know, you have these lofty expectations for him, and because he's fallen down a tad, people are going to really underrate him. But I think, okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to put him above Exit. Actually, I'm going to put Exit here. And I'm going to put Yuri bottom of C. Bottom of C there. Yeah, I think that's fairer. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to keep moving. Queserado. I'm going to tell you this takes 5 seconds. Queserado takes like... This is literally like... Guys, Queserado is a... He's a top 10 rifler. I'm just wondering where. I think top 10. Top 10... But where? Or top 15 at least. He's A tier. He's A tier. I'll just say this. He's A tier. I'm thinking where in A tier he belongs. I think for 2024, he is... I think he's right... I think he's right here. I think he's right here. No, I think Yimpat's better. I think Yimpat's better. For 2024, I think Yimpat's better. But Zontex has been pretty good too. But it's just, dude, he just doesn't play anything. I think... Here, let's do this. Right there. Right there for him. Let's pull this up. Like, absurd numbers, by the way. Absurd. 1.35. By the way, I think he was the second highest rated person at Pro League. Or third. Yep, nope, second highest. Second highest rated player at Pro League. And look at top. Doesn't get to play the best opposition, though. But, man, when he does. Okay, let's look at for the whole year. Versus top opposition. Ooh. That's a bit of news to me, actually. That's a bit of news. Okay, let's look at him versus NAF. NAF 20. Let's see. He's A tier minimum, but is he better than NAF? Better versus. Ooh. But I feel. Oh God. Damn. 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 Made it to the major though. And again, let's go important game. In the important game. Okay, Serato. Eesh. In the important game. In the important game, he did better. Did they play them ever again? They played them again? Who did better? EPL? Oh, yeah, I remember this. But they were playing with Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Look, he was set up to fail. He was set up to fail. Someone out there in Brazil it was an inside job to put Kai on this team to try to sabotage K Serato's numbers so they could lowball him on the next contract. You know what? Oh my God. I just got to this is the conspiracy theory. They put Kai on this roster knowing it would this roster would implode and that it would hopefully lower K Serato, Yuri, Fallen, Cello, everybody's ratings, everybody win rates. And the thing is that in the this 5-year contract is ending soon. This 5-year contract, remember this? 5-year extension, Furia. 5-year extension. In June 21st of 2019, June 21st, 2019, they signed a 5-year deal. Look at what the date is. It's May 13th, 2024. The contract ends in a month. And what did Fury decide to do to try to make everybody's bartering power or bargaining power lowered on Furia? You sabotage them. You put the god-awful worst player in Tier 2 Brazilian Counter-Strike on this Furia team so that K Serato and Yuri can't argue or just bring up their contract numbers. Say, but that last month or two hasn't been too kind to you, K Serato. It hasn't been too kind to you, Kaique Serato. It hasn't been too good for you. Sir, that's because you put Kai on our roster. But look at that. K Serato knew that was going to happen. He said, I'm a roll with the punches. I'm a deal with it. Despite the fact that you tried to sabotage our team by putting Kai on that roster, I'm going to fight through it, and I'm going to show you that I still belong in the A tier above NAF. And he does. Okay? K Serato is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14th best rifler in the world. He's the 14th best rifler in the world. Okay, now moving on to M80. Rec. I would say close your ears, guys. M80, I'd say close your ears, okay? I'd say close your ears, okay? I like Rec a lot. I think Rec is really good. He hasn't had much time in the Tier 1 space. That being said, I basically can only judge him from his ESL Pro League performance. Okay, like every other LAN is, and the RMR, and the ESL Pro League performance. Okay, so in those, by the way, okay, the play-in. Oh my God, look at that. The play-in, bruh, a 1.26, a 1.26 for Rec, a 1.26 for Rec. He farmed against Roosters. We'll be honorable and reasonable here. But he also did well against a Rebels team and he did pretty well in a losing effort versus Gamer Legion. Like, Rec solid, okay? Rec is solid. But this is all he has, okay? But, hey, at the RMR, did good against... Let's look at this. Let's look at these stats. Let's look at the stats, okay? Let's look at Rec. Let's find him. Let's find this guy. 1.13. 1.13. It's a Swiss stage... You know, didn't qualify. Where's Skull? 0.99. Wait a second. Excuse me. Sir. I think Rec is outperforming Skulls, and he was on a much cheaper. It was less than $600,000 to try to get this guy. And people are like, oh, but who would you got? I wasn't sure about Rec. I wasn't sure, but. Would I have paid less than $600,000 for him? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say yeah. Roll for roll. Like, dude, rating-wise, if everybody wants to care about rating, let's look at this. Let's talk about another event that he played and Skulls played. Let's go one for one. Let's see, where's Skulls on this? Let's find good old Skulls. At the 0.9. At the 0.9. At a 0.9 rating. Let's see where Rec is. 0.98. And is that surely just because of the opposition they played? Oh, no. 5 maps versus top 20, 0.94. And Skulls, it's actually like the same. It's actually like the same. Actually, it was a top 5 opponent is all he had. Against a top 5 opposition, against top 10 opposition, it's actually more maps with a 0.2 better rating. 0.2 better rating. 0.3 better rating, practically. 0.3 better rating against top 5 opposition with more maps. I got Rec. Fate of the universe on the line, I got Rec over Skulls. Okay? So where does Rec belong? Definitely not F tier. He's decidedly... He is eye test-wise more cohesively playing with M80 than Skulls is. He also, statistically, has better numbers than Skulls against similar level opposition. He is definitely in the D tier at a bare minimum. I think that this D tier is actually kind of stacked for how the quality of players in D is actually pretty high. Pretty high. I think that I want to put him, like, right next to Drop. I want to put him right above Drop. I think I'll put him right below Drop. Because Drop just won an event. Okay? I'll give Drop that. I'll give him that. I'll give Drop that. I'll give him that one. Middle of D. Middle of D, right there. That's where Rec goes. All right, Swisher. Fremont born and raised. Fremont born and raised, Swisher. Let's go to Swisher. Let's go to Swisher. Let's see LAN. Let's see what the LAN's cooking here. Swisher. Okay. Oh. Damn. Versus top 20, 1.13. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. Similar events, though. EPL did well. RMR. Think Rec did better at this. And this is like the most important thing. And then Katowice play-in. Yeah, Rec did better. MOUZ did better. And then, so Swisher, I kind of want to put him like... I kind of want to put Swisher in a similar place as Cello. Off the rip, I think of Swisher around Cello levels. I am going to put Cello a little higher because he made the major. I'm going to put Cello higher because he made the major. There we go. And MOUZ. Brrr, this is what we waited for. This is why the stream is 7 hours long. 7 hour long stream to get to MOUZ. Okay? Here we go. Entry fragger extraordinaire. Clearly. Hey, M80, don't sue me. Don't sue me. He's the best player, obviously. He's obviously the best player. He's obviously been the best player this year for M80, okay? It's no question about it either. It's actually been zero question. These are godly numbers. Ungodly numbers. These are crazy. MOUZ in that G2 series was a fiend. A pure, unbridled, aggressive Guatemalan sensation. MOUZ stole the show. Of all of the group stage performances, I want to show you guys something. I want to show you the stats of group stage performers. Like, look at this. Look at these numbers, okay? Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get out of this most recent week. So, boom. This is group stage numbers for players. So, a lot of people farm the group stage. But look at where MOUZ ended up between some people that were popping off. ZYWOO went crazy, Spinks, Yimpat. These guys won everything. These guys won their games. 6 games, they won it all. Won it all, won it all, won it all, won it all. Elige, I think they lost. They won it all. They won everything. They won everything versus all their opponents. They won all 3 series. Or, yeah, the 3 series they played. Won it all. Ints didn't. So, Ints should be celebrated. Should be celebrated. K-Serato for losing. Put up this number. Celebrated. Astralis, they won everything. Celebrated. Complexity, dude, MOUZ did this. They didn't make it to the playoffs. Okay? Hades should also be celebrated, by the way. MOUZ should be celebrated. This dude went apeshit. 90 ADR. 90 frickin' ADR. 90 friggin' adder, okay? And also, even in the losing efforts versus BetBoom, still did very well as an entry. As an entry. Like, dude, 47% of maps won with a 76% above 1.0 rating. And he handled G2. He handled them. He handled them. He absolutely handled them. Dude, I want to see the head-to-head. Nico MOUZ. He handled Nico. 21-18 versus Nico in a BO3? What? Dude, the eye test was crazy for MOUZ in this. The eye test was crazy. The stats are crazy. Just not enough opportunities. Honestly, just not enough opportunities versus top opposition. I'm going to go not all time, 2024. But the thing is that even in those losing efforts at the Katowice play-in and at the RMR, MOUZ was still going crazy. Like, look at this. He had one map in red rating. Like, dude, that one game that they lost, like, the game they lost, this is probably one of the more important ones where they lost to Imperial. Not great, but, like, even in this losing effort versus Legacy, also, this was the saddest choke ever. This was the saddest choke on Ancient ever. Don't look at, anybody on M80, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look right now. They were up 12-11 on map 2. They were up 7-2. They were up 7-2. They were up 12-11. Don't look. No one from North America. Stop looking. Close your eyes. Close the stream. Oh my god, dude. And MOUZ still went crazy. 1.44, best player in the server. This is their most important game of the year, and MOUZ still did incredibly well, okay? Still did very well. MOUZ is assertively, definitively, with zero doubt, right there with Insani for, like, players that are next up, okay? Players that when they get there, when they get more opportunities at Tier 1, as they have... Actually, you know what's crazy? Even though they just won Melbourne, I'm putting MOUZ above Insani. Because Insani doesn't have the games versus top-level opposition in the world, actually. Yeah, this is where he should be for me. Look, okay, so Insani versus MOUZ. Like, I think that's a debate. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. 1.29 versus 1.27, but look at how many times he's... Okay, Insani has played no opponents in the top 10. MOUZ has. He's played him on 5 maps. It's all G2, admittedly, but even when he played top 20 opponents, he didn't... Like, it's not a big sample size, but he's still playing very well. Like, it's that... Here, let's just do this. Top 30 filter. Top 30 filter. So there's that. There is that. But, like, he has to actually play better opposition. Yeah, MOUZ gets it. MOUZ gets it. MOUZ gets into the B tier for sure. MOUZ is definitely in the B tier. He's absolutely there. And that's going to be it, guys. That's going to be it. JKS is here for lulz, but he hasn't played in 2024. Guys, that is the tier list for 2024 so far. 2024 so far. This is it. I'll zoom out so you can take a screenshot. Where's the bar on the side? Why is there no bar? Okay, there it is. Boom. Done. There we go, guys. Dude, stop asking for Advent. He would be F. He would be in the F. Bad tier list as always, but a little better than the op one. Let's go. Blitz was an IGL that made it into B tier for IGL roles. I'm not judging IGLs because, yeah. Perfect but no Hobbit. Perfecto but no Hobbit. Okay, actually, you know what? That's fair. Let's put Hobbit. We should put Hobbit. We should put Hobbit. All right. Then I'll close it out. Hobbit. Off the rip, I'd put him right by Yuri. Guys that their fall-offs should be studied, but they're not really as bad as people really think they are. Actually, I'm gonna put him above Yuri. Actually, I'm gonna put him like above Kylar. I think that's where Hobbit really belongs right now for 2024. That's not bad at all. That's actually not bad at all. Like, not... Let's use the ranking filter, though. Yeah, yeah, he's C tier. Definitely C tier, but I'm just doing that. Okay, Mirror. Okay, that's also fair, because Mirror... I'd put Mirror off the rip, D tier, beneath Grim, or right by Prosis. That's kind of where he belongs for me. Oh, it's F tier. It's actually F tier. Okay. That's an F tier. Yeah, I can move him down 1 tier for that. We're not doing Crims. I'm not doing Crims. What did oh. Top of F. Top of F. Okay. That's the final tier list. Perfecto's in there. Why would the fuck... Zorte is not a rifler. Zorte is not a rifler. Okay, here it is. That's the list. It's got a pretty natural bell curve shape to it. I could have been nicer and included a few people higher up, but I think this... Like, there shouldn't be this many people. Well, like, F tier is kind of matching S and A tier combined. Because S and A are kind of like the same thing in a regular tier list. Because, wait, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 S tier players. Okay, let me just stand by this. Let me stand by this. I truly, truly believe that these 5 players in 2024 have stood above the first perfect list ever. Let's go. I truly believe that these 5 players have stood well above everybody else this year. Donk has been the true sensation and revelation of rifling ability, especially in an entry role. He's on another level. If there were actually an S+, I think Donk would be the sole occupant. ZYWOO is clearly still a top 3 player in the world. The top 3 players in the world are Donk, ZYWOO, and m0NESY. Okay, those are clearly the top 3 players in the world. And ZYWOO's, I put ZYWOO low for opping, and I still stand by that. I think for people that don't understand why ZYWOO was in the B+ tier of opping when I first put him there, I don't think they were actually paying attention that closely. For 2024, at that time, he had been opt out by Hades. He had been opt out by Boomich. He didn't actually get... He got 2 op kills or 4 op kills in an entire BO3 versus FaZe in the semifinals of the Major. Like, he wasn't good at opping. He literally wasn't. At Pro League, he changed that story. I'd move him up since Pro League for sure. But now... but he's still... His rifle's insane. Like, his rifle is kind of what he's doing with the rifle, ZYWOO, is kind of what Simple always said he would do with the rifle. Like, Simple had that bravado about him where he'd say, if I didn't op, I would still be the best rifler in the world. ZYWOO's practically proving it. Practically proving it. Elige has also been transcendent as a player. He didn't have the best major for himself, and he had a couple bad moments at it, but everything else he has done for complexity he's just been a beacon or bastion of consistency, a beacon of consistency. Unbelievable in entry roles, doing it against the best in the world. Rarely see complexity fall off early in a tournament because of a liege. Frozen, practically the same thing. Very few moments where you see him have any kind of fall off. Very high impact in his positions too. And Xantares, he's the along with everything else that's happening on Eternal Fire, Xantares' entry numbers are up there with Elysian Donk for the best in the world. Then we move to A tier. Nico's downfall also should be lightly studied, but it has been greatly over-exaggerated. JL, despite having an exceptional major, without that major, you would be maybe at the bottom of A tier, or maybe even the B tier. But obviously it matters. But it was kind of a one-off where he did exceedingly well. But even if you kind of take his rating at it, 1.22, it's very good, and it was on the biggest stage, which is why he's here, which is why he's in the top 7 riflers of the year. It still doesn't elevate him to what the other people are doing in terms of consistency and just how much they have to carry. Navi is a win-by-committee team where JL has been the best player for them, but, the system is actually really good, and it helps him. And I don't like punishing people. It's like this. Should I punish it? If I'm going to elevate Xantares to the S tier because his system is not helping him and he's doing it all, I am also going to lightly punish JL for having an incredibly cohesive system that is helping him. So then Exertion, Twist, Sphinx, Rops, Yimpat, Zontix, Queserado, and Naf. I don't find much reason to question any of those guys in the tier. All of them have had exceptional moments or are going well and above and beyond what their team is doing besides them. And that's mostly talking about Queserado, Twist, and Naf, who are performing well above what Liquid and Fury are doing, respectively. B tier, I'm not going to go through all of them, but thanks, guys. Thanks for hopping on. Thanks for watching. And keep arguing. Keep arguing. Keep arguing. We'll do a little scroll through it all. You can see it again. You can screenshot it with my face and post it on HLTV because I know people are already discussing this tier list. 7 hours. Thanks a lot. Thanks to all the people that subbed. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Here is the rubric once again. I had slightly deviated from it, but pretty much how I got to some of the numbers, especially for people that are middle of the pack, like C, D, like B, C, and D tier people especially. I really needed this rubric a little bit more, and even after looking at it, it's kind of why people like Yukindar and Skulls are in that F tier. You just look at some of these numbers for them, and it's quite bad, quite bad. Okay, guys. Dasha Fantasy? Oh, is that starting tomorrow? Okay, I actually do have to do that. I won't be... So let's do that. Let's do it. It starts tomorrow, right? Oh, I got it. 12 hours? Holy shit, I have to do it right now. Okay, we'll do that. That's how I'm ending the stream. I'm doing this with this. That's the tier list, though, guys, so thank you. So, I'll just say this for the editing of the YouTube video. So, thank you guys for watching the tier list. As always, being toxic is a choice. But I'm still streaming. I'm gonna do my tier. I'm gonna do this. So teams I think are gonna do well at. Let me look at this. Let me look at who I think has easy brackets and everything. So I think MOUZ has a pretty easy bracket, and I think Spirit have an. Okay, I gotta go double Spirit. You have to go double Spirit here. It's for the whole event though, right? So this is double MOUZ, double Spirit the whole way. I gotta get Chopper, I gotta get Shuhei, I gotta get Magix, I gotta get Brolin, and then I just gotta get somebody else. And then I would get Fame. So I think this is already really good. I think this is already very good. Let me look at your stuff, Bobovinsky. You could get Donk and Shiro, then you have to get Nafany, Snappy, and Norway. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I don't think I'm actually going to get this. I don't think I'm going to get this roster. Not because I just saw that, but I really think I want to play it safe and just get into the top 10 by doing double, single. Okay. I think actually you're kind of nerfing yourself if you don't get Donk. So we'll do that, do that, do that, do that. And then we have to get the cheapest person ever. Nope, can't even do that. Can't even do that. So let's get that out of there. Let's get Donk. I can't do that. I can't even do that. Dude, Spirit are gonna destroy Aurora. They will do things I can't say. That's a fun team you got there, actually. That is a fun team. What did you do? You did Snappy, Nafany, and Norway? That's so crazy. Astartes, let me see yours. This feels reasonable. This is good. This is really good. I'm copying. I'm copying yours. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, I always have... Actually, I've been picking Shiro a lot with these things, and that's totally fine with me. This is going to be $1,000. Is there anybody other than Norbert? No. Oh, Magix? Magix? Going to be on Dust 2? What? Why are they so expensive? They're like F tier for me. They're F tier. Why would they be there? Norbert or Magisk, actually. I think VP have a higher likelihood to win. I think VP are more likely to win, so I'm going to take Norbert. I'll take Norbert. That might do me in. Norbert's been kind of bad lately. Let's do Magisk. You know what? Screw it. Let's just put a little faith. Let's put a little faith into him. Who's higher on my tier list? Magisk. Magisk is higher than Norbert. We're taking Magisk. All right. It's done. I got to live by the tier list, die by the tier list. Okay. And then leader. I'll give this a Chopper. I think he's going to win everything. Sniper. Give that to Shiro. Eco Fragger. Also would go to Chopper well. Like, actually, I'll do Chopper eco-friendly over leader. Maybe it's worth it. You guys, what do you guys think? Brolin? I think Brolin should be entry fragger. I think CT side, I probably am going to give that to Magix. Oh, support's really good for him, actually. Yeah, support. 3944. Okay, we're just giving him that. And then Shuhei, what are we going to give him? I'm not going to do noob. He's not been noob lately. Headshot machine? 76 total percentage points versus 62 versus... Okay, we'll do headshot machine. I don't really know about that one for him, but it feels better than doing noob. Okay, let's do that. Wait, you did the same roles? Wait. You did these. Entry? You did leader for him. Oh, you did camper. Oh, is camper better? Oh, wow. Oh, it actually is. 88 versus 92, but very unlikely that he doesn't proc it. Okay, camper. Okay, we'll do that. Stealing your rolls. Oops. No! I just closed it! Oh, I think I still have it though, right? Okay, good. It saved it. Oh, God, that was scary. Okay, we're going to do, for this, Chopper, definitely going to win. Wait. Leader? Headshot machine? We're just going to give... No. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, I need some boosters. Avenger? Bait? Let's just do... No, I don't think he might not even die. So... Okay, we'll give him Farmer. We'll give 4K to Brolin. We'll do pistol player for Shiro. We'll do clutch. No, we'll do clutch later. Do bottom? No, nobody needs to be at the bottom. Top? No. Avenger? Bait? I think bait is good here for Shuhei. Actually, flash? No. KAST. Actually, I want to use I want to use Mr. Consistent early because usually it's hard to get that later in a tournament, whereas pistol is still kind of a coin flip anyways. Okay, there. I don't know what to give to... We'll give Magisk assist. Okay, that looks chill. That's chill. Okay. You can go Shiro, Chopper, Fame, Norbert, Shuhei. But then I would get double VP, and I don't want that. That's good. But you're basically just saying Fame for Brolin. I don't really... Fame for Brolin, and... You think VP's winning it all? I think VP winning it all is like what you say every single time a new tournament starts, but then you just watch them lose in... They're not playing as consistently as they used to, guys. They're not. Okay. Whew. Okay, this has been a really long stream, guys. I will be taking a break tomorrow. I'm gonna go probably bowling with friends. I'm gonna be back on Wednesday. But I need to take a day break. I've been streaming for like weeks now straight. I need to take at least a day off. I've been doing a lot. So let me see how many days I've been in a row now. What's the last day I even took off? The last day I took off was... I took off 7 days ago. I took 1 day off. And in the last 3 weeks, 1, 2, 3... The last 3 weeks, I've basically only taken 2 days off. Okay, thanks guys for jumping in. Thanks for hopping. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to everybody that followed, all the subs. Please be sure to follow. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll be back streaming again on Wednesday. This was a great turnout for my first kind of regular stream back after an ESO Pro League where I did a kind of like a fun and interesting sponsorship. And but you can expect more of these. Ooh. I will be... this is kind of random, but I have an open match in 3.5 hours. And so I got to do some stuff before then. But I got to do some... So I'll be playing an open match in 3.5 hours. So if anybody's on for that, it's going to be just like a 90-second delay, very little interaction with chat. But I just like streaming them because it's fun to look back at them. So thanks to everybody that followed. Please be sure to follow on either YouTube or on Twitch if you haven't by now. And peace out, guys. See you Wednesday. And as always, being toxic is a choice.